What's good, everybody? Welcome back to the channel. My name is Nonpfixion. This is Real Fan Sports, and this is my co-host Zach. What's good with you, sir?
What's good, Nan? How we doing today, baby?
Doing pretty good, man. Pretty good. How about yourself?
Oh, doing good, man. Looking at that fireworks show, like, gosh, dang, that was looking kind of nice. It was looking kind of nice.
So Matt Ryan's going to start first with the Colts offense. So they're showing he has 5 touchdowns on the season, 5 interceptions. He's at a completion rate of 66%, 1,125 yards on the year so far. Let's see how he finishes this game because they've had some troubles at the beginning of the season.
Boy, let me tell you this: do I miss sacking Matt Ryan, or the Saints sacking Matt Ryan? Such,
So the first pass is gonna go to Hines is gonna be a drop.
Oh my god!
Hines just dropped it. He just dropped it. It was in his hands. The defender was about 5 yards away, so he could at least picked up 15 yards. But no, he had other plans.
Well, oh, my piece was chewy. Sorry. 40 said first. What's good, 40?
What's good, 40? How you doing, sir?
I know that makes you wonder. It's the first Colts game that I'm getting to watch now, and it's like, is it all Matt Ryan? Is it other players? Like, what's going on?
I definitely don't think it's all Matt Ryan. I just think it's a collective. It's a collective.
And we've seen way too much of Russell Wilson. We already know what the issue is over there. We've seen him on primetime game every single week this week. So,
man, it feels like they're always on. That's how you know.
It's like the Lakers with TNT.
Man. But that's also how you know NFL really wanted this team to be good. They thought this team was going to be the team. 3rd and 7 for Matt Ryan and Colts. Matt Ryan's at the line of scrimmage making a change. So 37 for about 27. Ball snapped. Defense rushes there. Pocket collapse passes. He's not get off. He's going to actually hold it. Then he runs it off to Hines. Shoots it to Hines to the left hand side. That play was all kind of cluster.
Yeah, they really weren't quite sure what exactly they wanted to do there, huh?
No, I don't think so. Hines has he's done. Hines is done. He could barely get.
Oh, concussion for Hines.
Yep.
All right. So what you're telling me is I need to go in my my sports book and go ahead and fix my bet already.
Yeah, Hines is down.
That's great.
He got.
Oh, I don't know that there's no helmet contact there.
No, it's a light, but he could barely get up.
Yeah, I see that. Yeah.
He was.
Oh man, what is going on, man? This is crazy.
He was stomach. Not to make light of the situation, but the way he was looking was like how when they show baby deer, when they first try to walk.
He looked a little like Bambi. Like he just did too many reps on the leg extension machine.
So that's not good. So I mean, at least he's walking off on his own under his own strength. So that's a plus.
40 said NFL ain't grabbing no more lawsuits. Yeah, no, they definitely aren't. Well, it looks like we're gonna see some Philip Lindsay, and looks like I need to make a different bet. And you know what's crazy? I didn't even have Hines Ward rushing a lot. I had Hines Ward rushing like 20 yards. That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate for him. And my bet really don't matter. I'm just joking.
Yeah.
But
4th and 2. They're
gonna be unfortunate bounce.
Oh, it's gonna be a Broncos bounce. It lands about the 27-yard line, bounces forward or backwards for the for the Colts, an additional maybe 10 yards. Wilson on the season, 61% completion percentage, only 980 yards passing total, four TDs to 1 interception, 91.1 rating. He's been sacked 12 times.
As we're gonna see Hines go walk into the locker room, get evaluated.
He looks much better as he's walking off with the
medical. That's staff. One that's actually really interesting because he didn't hit his head at all.
No, he didn't.
Melvin Gordon's gonna go ahead and rush, get a gain of 3. Melvin Gordon, whose favorite thing to do is fumble the ball, with the hurt Javonte Williams, it's going to be interesting to see what combination of running backs they use. Will they just primarily target Gordon? Will we see a little bit more activity with the newly picked up Latavius Murray, Exigbo, or Boone? 40 said, finally, Lindsay going to go crazy. I hope so, man. I like Philip Lindsay. Skylar said, let's go, baby. Let's go, Skylar. Come on, baby. Jerry, what's good, OG? How you doing today, man?
What's up? What's up?
Hope you're having a good week so far.
So Melvin Gordon, 46 touches, 142 rush yards, 49 receiving yards on the season so far. Ball snapped. Gonna be a quick pass over a slant to Judy.
Judy, Judy, stay on your feet.
If Judy stay on his feet, that who knows what that could have been. That could have been an easy touchdown.
All right, let's see what, because I think that deep safety came up. The deep safety did. Oh no, deep safety's still back there. So, I mean, but Judy's got the wheels.
With that angle, that's what I'm saying. With that angle, his speed.
Mozzie said, "What's up, brother? How's your day / night going? What's up, Mozzie? We having a good night so far. It's been great. How about yourself?
What's good, Mozzie? Thank you for coming through the stream. So play action fake. Wilson with time. Quick pass to Gordon, who's gonna get the first down and get tackled out of bounds. It's gonna be a different first down.
Move them chains." Jared, are you on Twitter? Did you see that huge debate going on about Saints podcasters versus national media and stuff like that? It was kind of crazy.
1st and 10.
Some people got really upset.
It's gonna be a handoff to Gordon. Gordon's gonna get contacted immediately in the backfield. It's gonna be a loss of possibly 1.
Nate said, "Laugh out loud. Neither of those are Bs." Shut up, Nate. Nate's talking about this trade. They wanted to try to get me Pollard, who either gets 15 points or 1 point. Change the stadium now.
Oh yeah.
Thank you, Jerry. Appreciate that. Jerry said, "No, I don't have Twitter." Okay, yeah, that's probably for the best. Wilson's going to scramble. He's going to run left. He's going to gain 15. He's going to gain 17. Yeah, that was a pretty easy one, huh? Well, don't matter now. So I don't even get to worry about it unless Hines come back somehow.
I doubt that one.
I doubt that too. Nate said, "No talking about Denver." Why can't we talk about Denver, man? You better get used to it. They get primetime games every week.
Man, basically.
Sorry, guys. I'm trying to stuff my face. I didn't get to eat today. As soon as I'm done, I'm almost finished. I'll be able to cut it up with you.
From shotgun ball snapped. Yeah, plenty of time to pop. The pass is going to be to the back of the end zone. No good. It's going to go out of bounds.
Man,
the intended target was Cortland.
I was going to say, Rush really had no finesse with that throw, huh? I mean, he kind of had Sutton. I'm surprised he didn't put that in a catchable spot. Nate, he literally just put up 2 back-to-back 1-point games. What are you talking about?
Yeah, right when you tried to trade him to me.
Right. He just had 2 back-to-back 1-point games. Only rushing the ball 3 times. It's going to be a little flick out to the right side. Gordon's going to get stuffed behind the line of scrimmage. It's going to be a loss of 2 yards on the play. It's going to bring up a 3rd and 12. No, I was talking about Denver running backs that you were talking about. Oh, okay. I thought you were messing with me. You don't think any of them? You think it's just going to be Gordon? I don't know, man. They're going to have to bring someone in. I mean, they literally have 3 guys. So it's going to be interesting what they saw. I mean, Latavius Murray looked really good last week with the Saints. I was very upset that we weren't able to keep him, but it was basically like a college situation or high school going into college. You got to pick his cap that he wanted to go.
So a pass in the back of the end zone to Jerry Judy, kind of deflected by Franklin, the linebacker. He threw his pinky finger up there and stopped and deflected the pass with his pinky finger. Very impressive. Very impressive.
Skylar, you're so stupid.
The damn was like, you looking at it up. Eat, hungry ass.
And man, actually, Jerry Judy, I mean, not saying he should have caught it, but like
he could have.
He could have each, he kind of should have caught that. But as we said last week, Judy's hands are made of steel.
McManus to go for a short field goal. Broncos now have scored 3-0. And now it's Zach's favorite commercial with Kevin Hart and DraftKings. Russell Wilson been working the kicker to death this season.
My all-time favorite commercial, man.
Yeah.
Kevin
Every time I see it, I just be like, I know Zach's mad wherever he's at right
now. 40 said Russell Wilson been working that kicker today. Yeah, McMahon is probably running the league right now with most points scored. That dude's been kicking like 3 field goals a game.
So is our kicker. What up, Philly? Philly is where I am from. What's good?
What's good, Philly? How you doing today, baby? Ooh. Oh, man. All right. Ooh. Y'all have no idea how good it was to get some food in my system, man. I woke up, dude. I could not sleep worth a damn last night. Bro, I don't think I fell asleep until about 5, 6 a.m. And I was laying down at 12. Like that's the bad part about it.
Well, I told you, if I'm laying down and I get too hot, I can't sleep, so I got to get out the bed. Mm-hmm. I can't be laying down. So I think I took a nap before stream. that's when I would sleep.
Well, I ended up waking up late. I didn't have time to grab lunch, and then I had like straight work or straight school, straight to work. So I've just got home and ate. Like my stomach is like praising me right now. Like, thank you, Lord. Thank you, Master, feeding me. Philly said, bless. Oh, we like that, Philly. I like that response.
Faux shizzle. Oh, they got all the Bond films on Prime now?
Uh-oh.
Probably go back and watch some Bond
films. I've
seen every single one of them.
I've never seen a single one of them.
Yeah, no, you're just weird.
I mean, not that I never wanted to. I never wanted to pay to see them, though.
They're good.
I've heard. I mean, obviously, there's 25 of them. I hope a couple of them are at least decent,
I mean, to me, like, there's probably like 1 or 2 that are probably like, it's okay. But most of them pretty good. They're good stories.
All right, so let's get back on into it. The ball is kicked off towards the Indianapolis Colts. It's going to go out the back of the end zone. The Colts and Matt Ryan are going to try and get a first down this time. Hopefully Hines is out. So hopefully the next running back up can remember they have 2 hands to catch the ball and get some things moving. Colts are doing multiple things on the offensive line, trying to switch some guys out to try and get this situation under wraps. Matt Ryan has been sacked so many times, at least 3 times every single week so far. He was sacked 5 times just a couple weeks ago.
First down 25. Ball snap. Matt with time. Gonna get check down. Oh, Jackson spins off the defender.
Okay. All right.
Jackson showing a little bit of life.
Earn your spot, baby. I don't even know who this is. Who's this Jackson guy? Someone enlighten me. Let me pull up ESPN. Who's this dude?
I'm going to assume he's a rookie. I hit that like button. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. We appreciate you hitting that like button.
That's fire. That's fire.
We like when, you don't torture us with making us wait like some people. No names.
First and 10 from the 46.
Okay, picks up about 5. Now you gonna remove him? He just started eating.
That's all right. Philip Lindsay said, I want some revenge on my old team. They shouldn't have cut him in the first place. Got one injury, and that was it for him. Y'all let Javonte Williams and Melvin Gordon get hurt 6 times, and y'all ain't cut him. I'd be mad if I was Lindsay, too.
Running back is not a high-value commodity in the NFL.
Let's see. So his name is Deion Jackson. This is his second season.
Okay. Ryan's gonna get shoestring tackled. I think he just fell because he just lost his balance.
Well, you know, they say as you get up in age, your equilibrium gets a little mixed up.
Oh, so. It does.
You be going into the shower, closing your eyes to wash your hair, and then be like, oh wait, down goes, Frazier. Couldn't think of the dude's name.
So the defender pretty much gets around the block, and he pushes him. As he's pushing him, he gets a hand around his leg. That's what caused him to trip. 3rd and 11.
We're gonna see Jackson back in there. Matt Ryan lined up a shotgun.
Another check.
He's gonna go ahead, dump it off to Jackson. Jackson just doing the most out of his opportunity, man. He's gonna go ahead and get a gain of about 2-3 yards.
It's gonna be a 4th and 7 for the Colts.
Now, Denver's defense has been very, very top notch. Pittman and Alec Pierce are really going to have to get something going and give him some options because that pressure is going to come towards Matt Ryan. Mm-hmm. I like how they're utilizing these little dump ball passes and stuff like that, but I feel like you need to get these wide receivers warmed as well. Whether it's running some quick slants or some quick in routes, something to get them involved.
The punt is up. It's gonna be a fair caught about the 19-yard line. Oh no, it's the 14-yard line. Sorry. Nice picturesque views in Denver.
I want to go to Denver. I've never been. Your birthland? Is that what you said?
Yeah, I was born in Aurora, Colorado.
Oh wow.
On a military base. Declan, what's cracking?
Oh yeah, that's right. How are we doing today, Deck? Are you having a good morning? I'm assuming. I think morning for you.
I think it's morning for them, or midday. What time are the Thursday night games usually done?
Roughly like 10:30, something like that.
Okay. I meant to ask you that earlier, so I can set this premiere for right afterwards.
Oh, okay, cool.
So we got 2 videos premiering, one tonight and one tomorrow, you guys. That women's one, it's gonna be crazy.
That women's one is gonna be crazy. It all went through. No problems with this one. Beautiful. Yeah, y'all have got to check out that women's one. It's gonna definitely have you kind of like, holy shit, like they really built like that. Okay.
I'm gonna change to 10:30 or 10:45.
Well, what you could do is you could set it to for like 10 and then just add the and then set up the push to where it pushes to that video right after the stream ends.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking of doing.
So I know this ain't football related, but I just y'all know we like to talk about random things, especially in a game that isn't as interesting as some of our other ones that we've had. I've been watching this show called The 100 that that Skylar recommended me. Dude, this show, it might be one of the more badass shows I've watched in a while.
You're so late.
I never watched it. This show is badass.
Okay, Skylar, have you finished the 100? That's the question.
Yes, she has.
Okay, so what do you think about the ending? Because
oh god, oh don't ruin it for me. Don't tell me the ending's terrible.
I'm not gonna ruin it for you. I just remember when.
Oh my god.
So during the panorama,
yeah,
I was watching it beforehand, but then my son, he started watching it, and of course he was here with me, so I just rewatched everything with him pretty much till the end. I'll just wait till you get there, and we'll talk about
Yeah.
it.
All right. That's fine. It's going to be a run up the right side for Melvin Gordon. He's going to get nothing on the carry. Mai says the 100 is fire. I mean, I'm liking it so far. I'm just like starting season 3, right once Delonius
Oh yeah,
finds the City of Light situation. Yeah. Deck says 1:36 a.m. right now. Oh wow. Sidearm pass going to go incomplete.
We appreciate you, Declan. We appreciate all you guys, but coming in at 1:30 in the morning, that's fire.
Yeah, you out your box. To be fair, though, that's like nonfiction hours right there. Like nonfiction be out like that. Scala said, I was pissed. Great. I'm preparing myself to get angry now. I still got a lot to watch, so it'll be
you got a lot to watch. You got a lot.
I run through series way too fast, though. Like I watched the first 2 episodes over the weekend, the first 2 seasons over the weekend.
You still got a lot to go.
I know.
And it's a lot of stuff happens. It's gonna be a sack.
Bring him down.
There's one. Ngakwe, he was a Raider for a minute.
Jesus, Russell. What did that remind me of?
How he went down or what?
No, 40 saying Jesus Russell. It's either like a Vine or something like that where it's the I think it's the one where the guy throws the frisbee disc like into traffic somehow, and he goes, "What the heck, Derek?" or something like that. You know what I'm talking about? God, no. I just watched it. I just saw it on YouTube yesterday, but I was watching some like old compilation.
Miley says it gets funnier and funnier every season. There are some things that are pretty funny, but the one thing is like the story is pretty good for the most part. It's pretty good. I mean, I have my own personal like issues with some things, but for the most part, it's actually pretty good. Pretty good, pretty fun writing. Philly says we have another Batman sighting. He's talking about Declan.
Oh shit. Oh. So yeah. Deck chucking up the deuces. Deck, you won't have to use that stupid piece emote much longer.
Yeah,
we're gonna have a much better one coming out soon. We're sending out our revisions right after stream ends. And like I said, the plan is to still have it by Monday. So
yeah,
if anything, at the latest Thursday, but the plan is still Monday. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. Man, Nan, you missed one heck of a game on Tuesday.
Oh,
them Pels about to be frightening for the league. Look,
I mean, what's actually funny about the preseason is the fact that Warriors played and it's preseason and they're already triple teaming Steph.
Okay, that's obnoxious.
Like, how are you triple teaming Steph in preseason? I saw that. Somebody took a picture. Somebody took a picture of the game. And was like, it's already happening. I was like, what the? It's preseason, and you're triple teaming Steph Curry in preseason. Why? Like, why?
That's what I'm trying to figure out. Why?
I mean, it's not as bad as the Suns losing to the 36ers, which is hilarious.
True.
But,
that.
You know, when your head coach doesn't talk to his players until the first preseason game, it kind of makes sense.
Come on, Monty Williams. I thought you were better than that, man.
Obviously not.
Monty Williams been the coach of the year candidate the last 3 years. Oh, yeah. Man.
Well, we know why. He don't give a damn.
Back in action. 1st and 10. 5 minutes and 15 seconds left in the first. Matt Ryan underneath center. He's going to play action pass. Looking for the deep throw. He's going to go ahead and chuck it up the middle to Pittman. Pittman's going to grab it initially, but it's going to bobble on out. Great defense. Way to get your hands on the ball, DB.
Michael Pittman Jr., I know your father. Your father would not be happy. I went to school with your dad. His dad was running back in the NFL. His dad was swole.
Swole.
Like swole. You got to say it like that. You can't. It ain't just swole. No, it's
Swole.
swole.
Okay.
When you get a chance,
Extra
look up Michael Pittman Sr.
Okay. Matt Ryan's going to hand the ball off.
He was like that in college.
It's going to go for a gain of maybe 1. They might give him a 2 if they're feeling generous for the second year.
I remember when everybody knew he was going to get drafted, and he showed up to one of the school events in his brand new car. We was all sitting there like, oh, yeah, you about to get paid. Like, that car, it was like, there's no way your parents afforded that one.
My said them Pels going 30 and 52 this season. You stupid. 52 and 30 maybe.
They got a good core, so I expect them to do well. There's a miscommunication between
Lord.
Flag on the play.
There's a flag. Philly said I'm getting tickets for the Pels for sure this year. Haven't seen Zion live yet. I saw Zion his first game in the NBA where he made like 4 3-pointers straight, and like he was on limited minutes but still dropped like 24 points. That game was like insane. Like it was, I went to the play-in game this year where it was very loud, but that game was like Superdome loud. Like every time he made a shot, it was like just crazy. He was feeling it.
4th and 9. Colts back to punt. Punt is up. A little boomy. It's going to be caught about the 10. It's going to get tackled about the 12.
I remember that game. Yeah, I'm telling you, it was fun, man. It was like when he touched the ball, or like even before he would get the ball, like we would just see him open or something. Everybody would start yelling. It was like, we just knew it was basically telling the, his teammates, pass him the ball right now. Let him shoot like right now. Like it was nuts. It was a fun game to go to. I don't even remember who we played against. I'm trying to remember.
That part is irrelevant. Doesn't matter.
No, I mean, it is. I want to say it might have been the Clippers. I don't think we won that game. I think we lost. But, like, that was still, like, a dope moment.
It was just the hype.
It was the hype. Yeah.
I seen James Harden shaking a few people in preseason.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, looking like his post-fat suit self.
Philly's gonna take number 1 on the East.
You think so?
Yeah, I think so. I think Harden is gonna actually expand his game for once. It seems that way. We'll see if he, by midseason if he goes back to his old habits. But him and Doc Rivers have been talking a lot and have a lot of conversations about like getting the ball moving, letting the ball work through his hands, but getting other people involved as well. If he does that, yeah.
I say if he stays at the strip clubs, yes. If he spends time at strip clubs, no.
Man, we like the strip clubs.
Huh?
I said we like the strip clubs. Come on, man.
That's his problem.
There's nothing wrong with the strip clubs.
When you can't when you go to strip clubs more than you go to practice.
I mean, look, Dennis Rodman won had a couple rings.
Yeah, but Dennis Rodman was playing with Michael Jordan. So that's not a good argument. And even then, he was with the bad boys. They just need him to play a little bit. What do you average? 2 points?
My said gonna be in LA on January 4th for Miami versus Lakers. Finally tick off watching LeBron and Miami at the same time. Oh, that's fire, Mozzie. Man, I hope you have a really good time, bro.
Yeah, I hope you have a good time too.
Take plenty of pictures, bro. Feel free to take pictures or videos or whatever and send it to our
short videos, man.
Yeah, send it to our Instagram.
We'll post them for sure. Oh, I need to those videos that we got for the other game, post them in the drive so we can start building up that folder.
Videos for the other game. Which one?
The videos that you posted from Cheesehead.
Oh, put them in the drive. You're talking about?
Yeah, so we can, so you can build up that fan video
Oh, okay, cool.
or a fan perspective video.
All right, yeah, I can do that.
And I put that that other block game in the block folder as well, so I can get off my computer.
Okay, perfect. Let's see.
Play action fake handoff around the 15. It's gonna be a long pass, almost intercepted, but knocked away. He's looking for a flag, but I don't know if that's flag worthy. He actually contacted the ball at its apex, so
yeah, I definitely don't think that's flag worthy. He had just as much opportunity to grab the ball as the receiver did.
Yeah, he went straight for the ball, so he contacted the ball and the player at the same time. So now when
what was it? Was it the player wanting the flag on that? Who's wanting the flag?
Judy wanted the flag.
Oh, Judy, get out of here, bro. That ball might as well have been thrown to the deep safety right there.
Yeah. He's the only one that touched it. 3rd and 7. It's going to be a check down pass to Saubert.
Philly said, yo, Dennis used to be a beast in college. His game switched when he went to the NBA.
Yeah, he was really good in college. He was talked about a lot in college.
Ooh. All right, man.
Punt. It's gonna be picked up, undropped, and picked back up about the 32-yard line, 31.
Oh.
Yeah, plenty of space to make a move, but
what I want to know is anybody know the record for most punts in one quarter?
Most punts in one quarter? I don't know.
I don't know. Cause I tell you what, we got to be getting pretty close here. We got to be getting pretty close here. I'm telling you. Because boy, I mean, I think the Colts have two first downs. Denver held the ball for a little bit, but even still, that drive was so quick. It was only maybe 4 minutes off the clock.
Most punts ever in a game was by the Raiders in '98. They did 16.
Oh my God, it's 4 a quarter.
No, in a game.
I know, that's what I'm saying. It's 4 a quarter. I mean, Colts are looking about that right now. I mean, I'm just doing simple math. 16 divided by 4 is 4.
Well, I know that, but that doesn't mean it happened that way.
Yeah. Philip Lindsay going out to the right, cutting back inside for a little bit. It's going to get a gain of about 6, maybe 7. Let's see where they mark him. I like Philip Lindsay, man. I want to see Philip Lindsay rock it out. And we're also getting some nice cheers from the Denver Broncos fans for Philip Lindsay. I think that's Philip Lindsay's son that they're showing right now.
It's so funny. They got Raiders got the most punts in the game and the fewest punts in the game.
So it's going to bring up 2nd and 4. Matt Ryan underneath center. Philip Lindsay back there once again. He's going to go ahead and pitch it out to the left side. Lindsay's going to cut up into the middle. He's going to get a gain of another 2 yards. Let's go ahead and bring up a 3rd and 2. Philip Lindsay, first 2 years with the Broncos, 1,037 yards, then 1,011. His injury happened in 2020, where he had 502 yards. And then after that in 2021, just never really was used either with Miami or the Texans.
Okay, so most punts in a game by both teams is 31. Chicago Bears versus the Green Bay Packers in 1933.
Matt Ryan stepping up, trying to find some space. He's going to go ahead and throw the ball up the middle. It's going to be initially caught, but there is going to be a flag.
Flag on the play. It's going
to be caught as an Alley Cox.
Hold on offense. That's interesting. 31 freaking punts. That's crazy.
It's a lot of punts.
Yeah.
It has to be that same game, right? It has to be the same game with the Raiders.
No, I said Chicago Bears and Green Bay. 17 punts by Chicago, 16 by Green Bay. That's one team. That's just one team in a game.
Oh, but then that's what I'm saying. If the Raiders' highest was 16, then they didn't have the most. Matt Ryan is going to go ahead and get sacked all the way back down at the 22-yard line. Oh,
that's by a single team in one game, whereas only one team really had to punt. That's why they have that record. But the most by two teams together is 31.
Yeah, but you just said they had how many punts did they have?
Yeah, the Raiders were the only team that punted in that game. That's what I'm saying. They're the only team that punted.
Oh, the only ones that punted. Okay,
yeah.
Okay. Now
that's what I was saying.
I got you. And after the punt, the ball is going to go out of bounds right around the 34-yard line. 12 seconds remaining in the quarter. We'll see one play, more than likely a run. We'll go into the end of the first. Thank you guys for tuning in. If y'all are enjoying the broadcast of Thursday Night Football over here on Real Fan Sports, make sure y'all hit that like button, hit the subscribe button as well. We go live every Monday and Thursday night for prime time NFL football action. And as the NBA season is coming fast upon us, we'll be checking out some NBA games as well. And once the NFL is over with, NBA is going to be coming on this channel like crazy.
It's going to be short of the first down marker, of course, by about 5 yards. And the clock's going to wind down. So end of the first quarter, 3-0, Broncos 3, of course, Colts with 0. Wait, what?
What?
No, I got a message that you see the message with, like, it pops up really quick and you catch the end of it. You didn't get a chance to read the whole thing.
Oh, yeah.
So let me pull up Instagram and see what it was.
So Mozzie, I know you're a Miami Heat's fan. Deck, do you watch basketball? I can't remember if you said you were a basketball fan or not. I don't remember. You were. And then Philly, are you a Pels fan or are you just a Zion fan? Do you have a favorite team? We know Nate loves cheering for the Knicks and watching them fail miserably every single year with no hope.
He said with no hope.
With no hope. The iPhone 14 Pro on us. Philly said, I am a Pels fan. All right, fire. I need your support, Philly, throughout the season. I need your support. I need you to bat off the haters, such as Mozzie and Nate. Damn Australians. And New Zealanders. Oh, let's see here. What you looking at over there, Non?
I was responding to a message that I received.
Oh. So. Like that. We like that. Fun. All right. So right now, looking at the first quarter stats, Matt Ryan, 3 for 6 for 30 yards. And to be fair, 2 of those incompletions should be catches for at least 15 yards on both of them.
True.
Russell Wilson right now, 4 for 8 for 32 yards. He's been sacked once. Matt Ryan has been sacked twice. The last one came just a second ago on that 3rd and 12. Philip Lindsay has 2 carries for the Colts, 8 yards. Jackson, 2 carries for 6 yards. Hines, 1 carry for 3 yards as we seen him get sent to the locker room. We haven't heard anything more, but I'm assuming that he probably has a concussion. He will be out for the rest of the game. Colts so far has punted the ball 4 times in the first quarter.
Mm-hmm.
Now we're coming back over with the Broncos. 2nd and 4. Russell Wilson is shotgun, looking out to his right side towards Courtland Sutton. Sutton's going to go ahead and try to cut upfield. He's going to be wrapped up by number 23 of the Colts for the grab just past the first down, a gain of 6.
Injury update, concussion. He's out for Hines.
There we go.
It's kind of, I don't know, it's weirdly interesting that once the Tua situation happened, it just every freaking game there's somebody's going out with a concussion.
You know, I feel like it's kind of that
So play action check down to Melvin Gordon gonna pick up the first down.
You know, I think it's one of those things. I forget what they call it. It's some type of like effect. It's like you buy a red Toyota Corolla. Now all of a sudden you drive down the road and you see nothing but red Toyota Corollas. Yeah. I think it's kind of one of those things. After something serious like that happens, you just start like putting 2 and 2 together.
Yeah.
But they've always been there. But that one was a rough one, and it was weird because it looked more like a concussion through like more of like a whiplash than an actual hit to the head. Because it didn't look initially like he actually hit his head. It was just the bobble.
They contacted shoulder to shoulder.
Yeah.
So his head, I don't even think his head ever hit the turf hard either.
No, it didn't. But Russell Wilson right now, 7 for 11, 54 yards. 2nd and 5, lined up underneath center. Melvin Gordon in the backfield, way back there. They're going to go ahead and hand it off to him. Gordon's going to go ahead and hit the hole, but he's going to get stuffed up by the middle linebacker. Great open field tackle to stop him short of a yard for that first down. 3rd and 1 now for the Broncos. And Melvin Gordon, all he has to be thinking about when he's running, you can see him every time he's holding the ball. 2 hands, 2 hands, 2 hands. Yep. 2 hands, 2 hands, 2 hands.
But that's what you're supposed to be. High point it, put it up high, close, secure it to your chest, and if you have to with the other arm. But usually it's just that one arm so you can keep running, keep your momentum going.
So we'll see 3rd and 1 now. Similar setup. Wilson under center. It's going to be the handoff. They're going to get pressure initially, but he's going to go ahead and be able to break free and jump forward for a gain of about 5. Good little run there by Melvin Gordon.
You can tell that the O-line of Denver are nervous about Gordon because of what happened to Hines. Because after every run, they're like quick to go run to him to pick him up, to check on him. It's like it's on everybody's freaking mind now. You know what I'm saying? It's on people's mind.
I mean, even right there, it really didn't have a good hold on the ball.
Yeah, very, very true. Very freaking true.
We're going to go ahead and see a couple flags get thrown in. Assume it's going to be a false start. It's going to be number 72. So that's going to bring up a 1st and 15. That hard cadence caught 72 off. Come on, man. You got to know the count. Melvin Gordon currently has 6 carries for showing 8 yards. Russell Wilson is going to go ahead and send one long towards towards Sutton. It's going to go out of bounds, pass incomplete. Bring up 2nd and 15.
Thank you for coming back, Declan. For the most part, we're doing good. Hope you're doing well yourself. Thank you for stopping back by.
My said Miami baby since 2009. Wade rigged MVP season. I'm with you 100. I got you. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Just like that song. Shake them haters off. Let's go. Stupid Philly.
2nd and 15. Ball snap from the shotgun. It's gonna be a lob pass. It's gonna be nobody there. I don't know if that's a miscommunication or he just threw it away to get rid of it.
I honestly don't know. Like, I don't know, because if you're gonna throw the ball away like that, throw the ball out of bounds. Yeah, don't.
Because, I mean, to be honest, where that ball landed, the defender wasn't far away. And if he has wheels, he could have intercepted that ball.
I mean, if the free safety just would have looked up when the ball came out, he would have been able to catch that. But that ball was floated up there for a second.
Yeah, true. 3rd and 15 from the shotgun. Offset eye with Gordon to the left. Ball snap. Quick pass over the middle. Going to be inside the 30.
Oof.
For Hamler. It's going to be 4th and 5. Got another punt coming.
And then, like 40 said, McManus about to put in some work once again. It's going to be a 44-yard field goal attempt for McManus.
That's good.
Right down the middle. Good from 61 for McManus. But, I feel like McManus, like, name just matches him perfectly. Like he's got the mustache going. Like if your last name is McManus, you got to have a mustache. Like, you just have to. I feel like it should be a law. Ooh, it is hot in my room. I'm gonna go turn the AC down a little bit.
Okay.
I'm sweating. I'm sweating.
Like Zach said, thank you guys for being here. Truly appreciate each and every one of you.
Well, that explains why I'm sweating. My mom would put the damn AC at like 78. No, she put it because she was leaving the house early. But I was like, I'm normally freezing up in here. Why am I so hot? Right, good enough.
Yeah, I have to put mine we're streaming. I have to put mine down to like 76, so it can be a little cooler.
My mom keeps this house like an iceberg, man. I'm telling you, at night.
You said what?
Like an iceberg, bro. Like my mom will have the temperature at like 62 at night when we're going to sleep. I'm like, Ma.
Oh wow, that's
I'm like, Ma. First off, we live in Louisiana. Like, our AC ain't gonna get it that low. Not this apartment complex. And you wondering why the pipes keep freezing.
That's low, bro. That's super low. I just think about how cold that is. I'm like, that's cold.
I'm telling you, bro. Like, and that's why my vent normally stays shut upstairs. It's so cold because I don't like sleeping with a comforter. I like just having like a nice blanket. You know what I mean? Like, I got like a huge throw blanket that's like the size of like a queen size king size bed, and I use that. I don't like no comforters. I'm good.
Usually when I'm like laying down, I just use like one of those. I have like this Raiders blanket. It's not even thick at all, but it's just enough that if it gets cold, I can still feel warm.
Yeah,
but it's thin enough where if it's warm, I can feel cool.
Colts and Denver both going through so many different quarterbacks since Peyton Manning.
The Colts, that's the owner's fault. If he would actually pay for offensive line, Luck actually might still be there.
True.
He left because he kept getting injured.
When you're getting, Matt Ryan is starting to figure that out. There's no reason why a veteran quarterback like Matt Ryan should switch teams just to get sacked more than he was already getting sacked at Atlanta.
Man, and I thought Luck was going to get him a Super Bowl there, but they wouldn't get a freaking offensive line. But when your owner looks like a used car salesman, not surprised. Quick handoff. Huh?
I said not a used car salesman.
You don't think he does? Feel like he's trying to sell me something every time he opens his mouth.
All right, 2nd and 7. Lindsey again with the run. He's going to take it up to the left side this time. He's going to get a nice little gain. He's going to bring up about a 3rd and 2. Colts just pounding the ball, not able to get any time for Matt Ryan. No one's getting open for the wide receivers. And
It's
so
that
they're
line,
just going
man.
back to that run game.
They don't have no trust in that line.
Right now, Philip Lindsay has 4 rushes for 15 yards. We're going to see Matt Ryan line up at shotgun. It's going to be 3rd and 3.
Steps
Luck
up in the
looking
pocket.
left.
Passes up is good.
Michael Pittman Jr.
46 yard line, 47 yard line.
I want to go see what Michael Pittman Sr. looks like. Golly. Golly, that dude is, man.
Oh, you looking at his dad?
Bro, that dude is big as Lou Ferrigno.
Mm-hmm. And he was like that at Fresno State. He used to be, man, he used to hit that hole. Them schools, them defensive dudes, they want to see nothing with that dude.
Look,
that's when Fresno State at almost every position had an NFL player.
Man, I'm just like, that boy on the juice. He on the juice. I'm telling you, he on the juice.
Oh, a lot of them dudes was like on something.
Hey, no way he ain't.
But he was big for so long that it was just never really brought up as a question because he was big for so damn long.
Yeah.
But he played for the Cardinals and played for somebody else in the league. I forgot who else. Matt Ryan trying to get loose. Avoids a sack. There is a flag on the play, though.
Oh!
It's going to be another flag, too, right?
That should be another flag.
On the play.
I'm not seeing it, but it should be.
There should be.
That dude was like a whole second early.
Yeah. Was it holding on offense? I don't think I saw that holding on the line. I saw 2 defenders run into each other.
It should be offsetting, though, because that's definitely pass interference on the defense right there.
Yeah.
We'll see the replay here.
Yeah, he is holding.
Yep. Oh, he probably would have got away with it if he didn't lift him up. He lifted him up for a second right there.
If he would have took that left hand, put on the inside of his arms, they won't call that. They call you when you control the shoulders, but not when you control the chest.
Yep. So that'll bring up 2nd and 18.
Quick pass. Oh, he fumbled. But Pierce got it. Actually, almost got a first down. The ball gets punched out. It's going to be a fumble recovered by Campbell of the Colts.
And now a first down.
Thank you, Denver. The ball bounced forward about 3 yards.
Can't wait for the World Cup to start in November. Same, man. We were just talking about it the other day. We haven't decided to what schedule we're gonna do or what games we're gonna do, but we're definitely gonna do some coverage. And also, I talked to my friend Jordan. He said he's down to come pop in and give us a more quote unquote expert perspective on the games.
Okay, cool. I'm with it.
Yeah, we're gonna do a couple of USA games, probably do some Australia games, and then just kind of sprinkle in some games of just whoever whenever we're available to stream it. And my one of my friends is going to come and join us a couple times, come give us a more, like I said, expert opinion or insight of the game. Jordan has played high tier soccer for a long time. He was recruited to play with the USA men's national team at a younger age.
Oh, Lindsey cuts back, gets the first down. Going to go out of bounds after picking about 15, and he talks trash to the defensive player.
66 coming in like, stop it. Lindsey, you haven't been playing that much the last 2 years. That's a fact. That's a penalty now. You better get you a ton.
First and 10. Right under center. Ball snap. It's going to be another handoff Jackson's gonna pretty much get contacted immediately. Goes nowhere.
Yeah, well, Philip Lindsay isn't someone that hasn't been dealing with adversity. He was undrafted, came out and just proved that he deserved to be on a team, had an injury, and just kind of got his, and then went to two teams that just don't utilize every position like they should, being Miami and Texans. So, now over with the Colts and having this opportunity with John Taylor out, Hines out now, he can add some extra stock to his revenue. Ryan, plenty of time, but he's going to go ahead and throw a pick. Oh, Ryan, you had all that time and you decide to pass it?
Why did you throw that? Why? I'm looking at him and he's standing there staring down the receiver, and there's 1, 2, 3 defenders behind him, one in front of the receiver. It's like you're throwing into a pocket that they showed you. They gave you that pocket on purpose.
Well, I was like sitting there watching it, and I was like, I hope he's looking at a player upfield, right? I was like, is that what he's doing? I was like, he ain't looking at that guy right there. I was like, there's no way. I was like, there's no way that's who he's staring at.
No, he was looking at that guy.
I mean, at that point, he must have looked at number 30 and gave him a little wink, like, right now, go, right now. God.
He telegraphed that so tough.
Time to retire, Matt Ryan. About that time. What song is that, bro? Why am I like having like weird weird sounds in my head right now, but I can't like put a source to them? About that time.
I mean,
oh God, it's gonna kill me. Is the song called About That Time? No, it ain't. That ain't the song. Oh, maybe it is. Yeah, but no, that ain't it. That ain't it. Whatever.
I knew you were gonna do it. I was waiting for you to do it. I was waiting.
He's so.
I was like, I know you see this commercial.
He's so stupid. He's so stupid. Like I said, I think I meant to started saying it the other day. My dad went to casino, and whenever they were filming, oh goodness, what movie was it? He was filming some movie down in New Orleans. This is like probably about like 4 or 5 years ago.
Yeah.
And Kevin, as we all know, Kevin Hart is a big gambler. He takes part in the World Series of Poker and does things like that. And the gambling in New Orleans, Texas Hold'em is actually very high tier. It's actually like one of the better places to do Texas Hold'em is at Harris in New Orleans. Competition's great. They have some of the best dealers, all that. So he came and after filming and stuff, would go to the casino and go gamble and play Hold'em. And so my dad was sitting on the same table as him. And my dad's like, the dude is exactly how he is in movies. He said goofy,
He's
goofy, annoying, just naturally funny. Like he's just cool ass dude. He said he had his like security around him and so like he's trying to gamble and the security is like standing right behind him. And he looks at him. He's like, get the fuck out of here. Like, get the fuck out of here. What are you doing? Here, look, pulls out his wallet. He's like, gives him like a handful of chips. He's like, go do something. Go do something. Get out of my face. Like, hey, no one heard of me here. Get out of my face. Like,
he really is like that though.
2nd and 10, Russell Wilson back at shotgun, looking out to the left side. He's going to throw ahead, throw the ball. Tough pass. Actually, a pretty decent pass. They're going to call a pass. Well, they're going to throw a flag. I think it's going to be late hit. I don't think that was I don't think that was a pass interference.
I think they'll call pass interference.
You think it's pass interference? I don't think it was pass interference. I'm thinking it might be a late hit on Wilson.
Pass interference.
Oh, it is pass interference. I don't know if I agree with that.
I don't, but I know that's what they're gonna call.
Unless he was like holding his left arm down. Maybe that's what it is.
Well, you know, they had that halftime meeting where the NFL said, "Hey, this was planned for."
Yeah,
Russell
that
Wilson
was
to have a
good.
good
God,
season.
that was not pass interference. Good God, that was not pass interference. How are you supposed to defend somebody? Like, come on.
The kind of the quasi flop by the receiver sold it.
Yeah.
It's gonna be an RPO. Hand it off to Gordon. Gordon's gonna pick up maybe about 5 on the play or 4.
I think
So
even the
far,
announcer said, I didn't see any contact there. Like,
so far, Gordon has 7 runs attempts for about 12 yards. 2nd and 6.
my cat's
shotgun.
staring at me right now.
It's gonna be another handoff. Gordon's gonna bounce out. Oh, the ball comes out. Recovered by. Oh no!
But there is a flag on the play,
and
they're gonna call it
on the
dead.
play.
I gotta see the replay on that one.
I think regardless, it's offensive holding. So,
damn, that ball came out. Oh, his knee was down.
Okay.
But it did get knocked out.
I mean, the thing, it's like, I just don't understand.
Face mask by Beck.
I just don't understand how you're not holding on to the ball. Like, I mean, I get like it's easier said than done and whatnot, but like you're a professional running back. You've been doing this for how many years, and you're having this trouble this bad. And he's holding it with his weaker arm. Like, is it something to do with that? Like, I just don't understand. Judy has got cinder block for hands, bro. Like someone said it the last time I watched someone else's stream that he has cinder block for hands, and I think it's just true. I think it's just true.
What happened? Because he didn't used to be like that.
I don't know. Like someone said that Judy should be a boxer. Like his hands are cinder blocks, man. Like, oh God, get a little finesse. Upgrade your gloves, something. I don't know.
And that ball was put only where he could catch it too.
And it wasn't like it was like a hard pass to catch. Like it's just almost like he just didn't gather it all the way. It's gonna be a little screen pass.
So he gets spun out of bounds as he passes the 50-yard mark. It's gonna be 4th down.
Boone, you sure you don't want to just like flop out and like he hits you a late hit?
The crowd is letting them know. Fans are shaking their heads. We can't believe it. We thought Russell Wilson was the chosen one.
Well, they were booing Russell Wilson the other week, so
yeah. I'm surprised nobody has used like the Star Wars thing. It's like you were meant to save the Jedi, not destroy it.
So what you're telling me, Non, is that you're going to make that right after? If they somehow, oh, you should have used that last week, bro. That'd have been perfect against the Raiders.
You meant to destroy the Raiders, not just...
Oh my God! You dropped the bag. Still post it.
I just thought of it right now.
Still throw it up, yeah. And especially if they lose today somehow. Like, I mean, their defense is playing stacked, but like if they somehow lose today, yes. Like, God, yeah.
I have to work on making it. I'm going to send you guys with some ads. Just give you guys a heads up. Inserting some ads here. She was past this. The girl is passed out from your stanky jersey.
Deck says, I wish Scotland was going to the World Cup, but they're not. I know, man. I remember us talking about it earlier on in the year. That sucks, man. That sucks. Trust me, I understand your pain because us not making it last year was just like horrible. especially with the matches that we had to play to get there last year was like, or not last year, but last World Cup was just like, it's like y'all couldn't get through them. Like, oh man. And to be honest, even though our squad's a lot better, like right now, from what I've been reading and stuff, so that the coaching is just like horrible. It's going to cost us so many games. It's the new Will Smith movie. No, that's not what it is. Never mind. No, I thought I saw someone that looked like Will Smith. I wasn't looking. The Emmett
Till movie.
What's it called? What do they call it? Is it Emancipation? What's the name of the movie that he's coming out with? It's a
I don't remember the name. I know he's coming out with a movie, but I don't remember the name of it.
Someone, what did they call him and his wife's like relationship? They called it something.
Entanglement.
Yeah. So the name of the movie is Emancipation, and someone scratched it out and put entanglement in Photoshop.
So stupid.
It's like,
but that's not what they called it. That's what she called it.
She called it. Yeah. Well, yeah.
First 10 from shotgun for the box 15. Bass is gonna be up through the middle. It's gonna be caught. Picks up the first down by Pittman Jr. Number 78, Ryan Kelly, old lineman, actually heading to the locker room with a hip injury. Doubtful to return.
Pinter is going to go ahead and step in for his place.
Mm-hmm. From shotgun, ball snaps. Going to be a quick handoff to Jackson. Jackson going to maybe pick up one or two.
Yeah, not because I mean I'm not quite sure how good or bad Kelly is, but you know, whenever your offensive line is playing so poorly, it's almost like not necessarily a bad thing if someone new has to come in. Like, it's kind of like it can't get any worse. Maybe someone will outperform the other in a game and, you know, make things look a little better. Yeah, I'm not sure. Obviously, I'm not sure if Kelly is like one of their better guys or not, but
sometimes different combinations that do different things. That's gonna be gotta be offsides. Gotta be offsides. He gotta be offsides. That's gotta be offsides.
I wasn't paying attention close enough, I guess, to see it, but he definitely was there. He was back further than what Matt Ryan was on his 3-step drop.
Yeah. He's offsides.
Oh, I don't know, man. I think he just timed it perfect. I think it was just good timing.
It might be, but he looked like he's offsides.
But that's going to go ahead and bring up 3rd and 8. Well, the Colts punt once again. What's the over-under?
Over, yes. It's going to be caught.
Will they give him progression?
Will they give him forward progress? They gave him a really bad spot.
Wow.
They gave him a really bad spot.
Wow.
That's a really bad spot. That's a yard short of where he actually went on the bounce.
Yeah, I don't know if he got the first down, but he wasn't that far back. Like, let's see again. Like, he had to get. No, he was more at the half-yard mark. He was more at the half.
First down. That's first down. Look at the replay. He caught that ball on the first down marker. That's first down. That is first down.
Do they count it where he initially caught it, or where like it's considered a completion where he took his 2 steps?
Coach are going to challenge. But at least challenge the spot, because that's a bad spot.
Even that looks like a first down.
I mean, we know they changed the. Okay, let's see what they say from New York. So the New York said it's clearly a first down.
All right, let's see if the refs on the field think the same way, you know.
Unless they change the rule and say no, it's not where you catch it, it's where you land after you catch it. I'll be like,
right,
I'm done. Let's go. We gonna watch a movie right now. I haven't watched Thor yet. Let's go watch Thor. We're gonna check. Let me make a thumbnail right now.
my favorite thing is when they go ask the guys from New York what they think, and then they come back with something different from what the New York people say, and then the New York people come in like, well, I could kind of see what he was thinking. So, I think it's fair call. I think it's a 1-1 situation. Like shut the fuck, shut up.
Yeah, like just say what you want to say, that they're incorrect, but you have to back them up because that's your job.
I want you to say, yeah, their asses are going to be put in a meeting and get fined after today's game and possibly lose their job. Like, that's what we want to hear.
Well, yeah, because the refs get graded, on their performance, and they can get graded poorly to where they lose out their position and have to go back down to college.
Yeah,
because for a ref to make it to the pros, they have to start at the bottom,
right.
And they get graded, and as they get graded, the better they do, the higher they can be elevated. And that's the scary part. When you think of it like that, that means if the refs that we got in the NFL is actually the best, oh my God. That just like makes you feel bad for college, high school, elementary school. Like, I feel sorry for you guys.
You think it's too late to start? I think I'm about to start.
No, I don't think it's too late to start at all.
I'm 26. I might be able to get in there when I'm like 52. Start reffing. Make me a quick 400,000. Ref a couple Sundays.
I'm like, you take it too long, ref. It shouldn't be any question as to it being.
I mean, the New York guy literally saw it for half a second. Was like, all right, it's good. All right, number 126. What kind of rule are we going to get today? After review, the receiver possessed the ball at the line of game, and it will be first down, Indianapolis. They'll get their challenge back. No timeout will be forced, and the Colts will go ahead and get that. Another set of downs. It's been a while since we've seen a first down for the Colts. I'm excited. Come on. I mean, look, like I said, the Colts need a touchdown. A touchdown, This game goes from them looking like ass to winning. So, you know what?
Winning. Yeah. To winning by 1. Let's get it. Skyler said, I need the Colts to get theirs together. Please and freaking thank you. Exactly. Come on, Matt Ryan. You are better than this. You got to do it without the offensive line. You got to do it with your own arms and legs, baby. You got to do it yourself.
Well, that's the thing, man. I mean, Matt Ryan, 10 years younger, he'd probably make all this stuff work,
Yeah.
Because Matt Ryan was one of those like not mobile quarterbacks, but he could get the job done on his legs too.
He could pick up 6 if he needed to. If he really, really, really needed to. He muster up that little extra energy. He might get hit. It might be sore the next day, but he'd do it for the squad.
Yeah. No, I mean, like I would almost compare it to a little bit worse than like what Ryan Tannehill can do. Like Tannehill can go and run with it. I feel like Matt Ryan back in his prime days could do very similar, but better arm talent.
Yeah.
I gotta beat Gavin and Zach. Yeah, Skylar, you better make your decision on your trade. I can't help you anymore with Gavin because Gavin just offered me one too for the same thing. Just letting you know.
Uh-oh.
So I can't help you afterwards. You got to make the decision on yourself because I gotta look and see if I want to make the trade or not from my side. Dex said, I think France will win the World Cup. Yeah, France had a pretty dominant squad the last couple of years, man, or last decade, really.
That burger looks so damn good.
It's B-dubs, though? Oh, Applebee's?
Applebee's.
You know what? I really don't like Applebee's, but like their burgers aren't bad. That might be a good burger. Skyla and her family, they love Applebee's.
I only been Applebee's like 2 times. It was all right. Wasn't nothing like really to write home about.
Yeah, they like some Applebee's, and I never know what to get. Like it's like I feel like places like that and like Chili's and like different things like that. It's like their appetizers are all good. So like most time I go, I'm like I just want to get the appetizer sampler.
Well, with
Scott was calling me.
Like I said. Oh Lord! Stop! You interrupting, stray woman. That was a nice pick. They're showing that sideline like crazy. Okay. Second and third, no coaches challenges allowed in the last 2 minutes. Back with Thursday Night Football, 2 minutes left in the first half. Matt Ryan. It's gonna be a false start.
Flag on the play.
Defense kind of moved, caused a left lineman to shuffle his feet. So they go from needing 3 yards to now needing 8. So now we're at 2nd and 8 for the Colts. Just shoot themselves in the foot, literally.
Man, what they do, man?
Ball snapped. Matt Ryan gets the pass off over the middle. He'll get the Pittman. Pittman's still on his feet. He's going to dive to about the 45-yard line of Denver. Still got 1:48 to go on the clock. The defense kind of shuffled their stances and caused the O lineman to shuffle, prompting an offside false start. Another quick pass behind the receiver.
Alec Pierce, the rookie.
No good. I think he dropped it. Yeah, he dropped it. So it's 2nd and 10.
How many timeouts Colts got? I can never tell on this app.
I think they have all 3 timeouts. Yeah, I think they have all 3. I think. Yeah, they have all 3.
Okay, I see it now. All right. God, it's terrible.
Shotgun. Ryan gets the lob up. It's gonna be caught.
Oh, will he get the toes down? I think the heels touched out.
I think it touched out 2 for Campbell. They're gonna say it's no good, out of bounds. Great catch, concentration, but unfortunately couldn't place his feet correctly. Be nice to see the replay. Let's see the replay.
So if you're the coach right here, right?
It's
caught. It's a matter if he had possession or not. That's a catch. But the toe was down first, though.
If both feet come down and then his heels touch, that is a catch. That's a catch. They're gonna call timeout.
They can't challenge it. They're gonna see if the upper.
Yeah, if they kind of look at it again. Show us the replay again.
Man, because he just has to get 2 contacts down, because I think both toes touch the ground. Now, he was holding it with one hand, so I don't know if they consider that possession.
Well, as long as he if he one hand or 2, it doesn't matter. Long as when he goes out of bounds, he controls it.
Yeah.
As long as if he controls it, because I've seen players just kind of have the one hand and wave it around, but no, it doesn't come out the hand until they give it to the ref. It's still a catch.
I think that was a catch, man. They're not going to give it to him, but I think they're not even going to look at it. I think that was a catch. Guys, if y'all are watching at home, let us know. Do y'all think that was a catch? I really think it was. Scott says Zach was being a little shady, not telling about the trade. I just found out. He just offered it to me like 15 minutes ago. All right, so it's going to be 3rd and 10. Bro, I'm thinking short yards and getting a first down. It's going to be a flag. Free play. Free play.
But it's caught. The pass is up. It's caught.
Flag on the play.
It should be a free play unless that holding was called that quickly, which I just don't. Yeah, it's a free play.
That holding was called before. If it was holding, it's called before they even developed, so it can't be. I would say it can't be a freaking holding.
All right.
I would say y'all need to stop cheating for Russell Wilson. It's gonna be on the defense, of course. Penalty declined because of the first down was gained.
And I think the penalty actually stops the clock until they get up to the line of scrimmage. So
yes,
that's good for the Colts not having to burn the timeout.
Current drive is 9 plays, 59 yards, 2 minutes and 28 seconds have come off the clock. And they're just outside the red zone.
Oh, and actually the clock stops altogether. I thought it started, but
Another
Ryan-
pass.
oh,
They're gonna give them enough. They should give them that first down.
call timeout.
That's a delay of game. Actually, that's a delay of game tactic. So that can be a penalty.
I honestly, I think I like the early timeout right there, to be honest.
Mm-hmm.
I think I like an early timeout right now, and then have a good play. Take your first down, take a shot at the end zone right here. 15 yards out, I'm looking at end zone. You don't take a timeout. Now they're already 25 seconds into the clock for the ball snapped. He's going to feel pressured. He's going to scramble, trying to get away. Oh, my goodness. Matt Ryan and the offensive line. Why are you choking the bag, bro?
I mean, it's not his fault. It's the line. That line
It's the
collapsed so
line.
quick.
It's the same issues we saw when Phillip Rivers was there.
Yeah.
It's worse than what we saw with Carson Wentz. He is not able to drop back and even step into a pass if someone was open anyway without having someone's hand already in his face.
Look at that. Look at that. All the linemen getting ran over by the D-line. They're literally getting ran over in the replay.
Hit the weight room, something. God. And it is a fumble because nothing touched the ground, so that allowed the time to run off the clock a little bit longer.
One lineman literally has his hand around his neck, like his arms around his neck, choking the crap out of him. Like that's his. I thought you couldn't tackle that high without getting a penalty. Now, what happened to that rule? If that gets called on the series with Russell Wilson, I'm being mad. I want continuity.
10 fumbles in first 5 games. Matt Ryan.
That's that line. That's an ass. That's that line.
Yeah, I know. And that's going to go down as Matt Ryan not holding the ball, but is it Matt Ryan's fault? No.
He can't get settled at all? No.
Whoa, 30.
Why did you take away 11 seconds?
Well, it should have been at 38. I don't think it should have been at 30. But whatever. This is already week 5. It's going so fast, or it does feel like it's going fast, Deck.
Normally they put time on the clock because of the end of the play development. So it's like
no, because of a fumble. The clock should have kept running. Matt Ryan's gonna get pressured again and sacked again. Oh my God! Now they're outside of field goal range, and they have to burn another timeout. Oh. If I'm a Colts fan right now, I'm just, yeah. Just get me out. Get me out, coach. Oh. What are we doing?
Hey, Ursay, you own a team, right? Buy your offensive line like everybody else. You've had a trash offensive line since Peyton was there. Peyton was just good enough to make up for what your offensive line lacked.
Right. And you'll wonder why Peyton had so many dang neck issues. Like,
that's why. Ursay never felt it made sense to pay more money.
Yeah, because every other team knows that games are won in the trenches except for him. And they have to go ahead and throw. So I mean that's gonna I think at the I couldn't even see, man. I just don't understand. I think he gained about 10, so I think he's somewhere around the 36. So it's like a 52-yard field goal, I believe.
But seriously, Ursay, dude, do you just own a team so you can say you own a team, or you own a team because you want to win a Super Bowl? Which one is it? 4th and 28, 52-yard field goal attempt.
God, look how far that first down is.
That first down was hella far.
Dude,
the kick is good.
They got all the way up there. Like this should be Colts are winning. Like, I'm going into halftime. Yo, Colt, hey, we're winning, Colts. Y'all ready? We're ready. We're about to do this. You heard me? You heard me? You know, like now it's okay. We're ass.
The O-line just collapsed play after play after play after play.
To be honest, at this point, I don't think the O-line deserves to rest. I think they'll be running suicides down the field during halftime. Yeah, like the bands are going to be trying to perform, and you're just going to see these big old linemen running. Full pads. Don't take the helmet off. Y'all just keep going. Like, you know, keep your hands active too while you're running. I want you jogging like this. Like, brutal, guys.
So dropbacks 23 for Ryan, 18 for Wilson. Wilson only sacked once. Ryan sacked 4 times. He was hit 3 times. He had 6 hurries. Wilson has 0 hits, 0 hurries.
So out of 23 dropbacks, Ryan has been pressured somehow. I think 14 times is what that was.
Yeah.
So over half the time, Matt Ryan hasn't had any type of freedom to do what he wants, and it's not
flag on the play.
And it's not even like they're not designing quick route passes. Is that he's literally getting these pressures and hits instantly.
They said speed was. They said number 45 speed was offsides on the kickoff.
And we got 12 seconds left in the half, guys. As soon as the half starts, we're going to go ahead and run our No Kids Hungry commercial. And then after that, we're going to go over the first half stats. Remember, if you don't know what No Kid Hungry is, it is a nonprofit organization that Nonpfixion and I and the Real Fan Sports community support to help feed kids that are hungry.
Food deficient in America. Yeah, it's about food deficiencies. Many kids in America growing up, and no matter what the demographic is, every 1 in 5 children go hungry every day, and most kids get their first meals when they go to school and are part of the school meal plans. So No Kid Hungry helps find logical ways to help solve those problems. 12 seconds and the kickoff is up. The re-kick. It's going to be caught 6 yards deep. They're going to run it out. It's going to be contacted at the 11, but he's still on his feet. Oh, the ball comes out.
Wait, did they get the ball back?
I don't know.
They're saying Denver has it, but man, Colts had a chance to grab it.
Colts had an opportunity. Number 25, McLeod, he had an opportunity, but it bounced off. I think it bounced off of his hands.
I mean, at this point, I'm into anything making something interesting.
Yeah.
So I assume we're just gonna go ahead and see a knee here, but let's see how this ball gets fumbled out. It's just gonna get barely even tapped out the backside. Yeah,
barely touched.
To be honest, I don't know how he lost it. Like he had to been like holding that thing like a
loaf of bread.
Yeah, like.
Going to be a knee by Wilson. The half is over.
All right, Nine, go ahead and roll that ad. And like we said, right once we get back, we'll go over our halftime stats.
Yes, sir.
During the course of a school year, there are many families that really rely on those school meals. And with the schools being closed, many families are really feeling the crunch.
There should be food for all, no matter what the situation. We shouldn't have to have a public health crisis to realize that there are people who are so vulnerable.
Together, we're able to really target those areas of the county that need this the most right now.
I have seen kids get on the bus and it's like, I'm hungry, I need to get to school to eat. With this program, it's very important because right now there's a lot of parents without job. There was several couples that came and they were crying and be thankful for this because they would have a chance to eat.
And there's more families that are turning to us right now than even were before all of this. And so we've had to make more purchases to be able to stock our warehouse and fill these bags. And we really couldn't do that without the generous support of organizations like No Kid Hungry.
Very good. Thank you.
And we are back. All right.
All right, man. So this is what we got. This is definitely one of those games where it's just very lackluster, not as exciting. It was kind of expected. Especially, even besides the whole point that of the Broncos not performing as well as what a lot of people thought they were, and the Colts underperformed this year, but
Yeah.
the absence of Javonte Williams and the absence of Jonathan Taylor. The two guys that really kind of get you up in the morning for these two teams are out with injury. So a couple guys are filling the role, and some of them are filling the role in very nicely, but it's a low scoring game. Broncos up by 6. Colts have 3 points, had an opportunity to take the lead right there near the end, but weren't able to successfully get there, man. The offensive line, the Colts, is the story of the game right now. Like how do you allow your quarterback that's 40 years old, or however old he is, pushing 40 at least.
Yeah, I think he's like 38, I think.
Get hit this much to where he just has no time, especially in a game where you don't have your starting running back. You know that y'all are going to have to rely on the pass a little bit, and y'all just can't get the job done.
I mean, one of the problems with the Colts, this is I've told you, and I've said a couple times on the stream, one of my friends, her team is the Colts. So it's a team I've been talking about for at least the last 10 years. We've talked about this team. And the one thing that's been the consistent issue with this team, it's been the O-line. They've had some of the best receivers in NFL history. They've had some great running backs. They've had some great defenses. But the O-line, if the quarterback doesn't have at least 3 seconds, 3 seconds is like, okay, please give me something. If you don't have 3 seconds to get the ball out, you can't do anything.
I would love, and I would hope that somebody that has a little bit more free time than what I have can go back and go ahead and figure out what the average amount of time that Matt Ryan has back there to throw the ball. Because it's got to be around 2.5 seconds, probably maybe even less than that. And that's average. That's saying that there was a couple times that he had, 5-6 seconds, but it's just so poor, man. It's so poor. But looking at the Indianapolis Colts' stats, Matt Ryan is 12 for 19, doing as much as he can, man. 140 yards, 1 interception, but 4 sacks for 43 yards. You're talking about that last drive. They were at a 1st and 10 situation where they were at the 15-yard line. The 15, and end up having to take a 52-yard kick to put 3 points up on the board. Embarrassing. Embarrassing is the best word that I can come up with that.
And my fingers point to Mr. Irsay. He's the only consistent thing that's been on that part of that team. The line has changed. The quarterbacks have changed. Quarterbacks have retired too early because of the offensive line. And what stayed the same? Jim Irsay.
There we go. Now the Indianapolis Colts rushing, like I said, they had a couple of different weird attacks, a couple different guys stepping in. We saw Hines get injured very early on. I think it was actually in their first possession. Left with a concussion after 1 carry for 3 yards. Philip Lindsay has kind of stepped up and really trying to put his name back on the market, man. He wants to get a deal. He's still young. He's still a very good running back, but we all know running backs in the league don't last long. After they turn 28, they kind of they come into that fill-in role. But Philip Lindsay has 6 carries for 34 yards, averaging a little over 5 yards a carry. Ooh, excuse me.
Bless you.
And then the second-year Jackson has 5 carries. Started off pretty good, but he's had a couple tackles for a loss that has him at 10 yards total at just 2 yards per carry. For the receiving for the Colts, Michael Pittman, 4 catches, 55 yards. Jackson, 2 for 25. And then Alec Pierce, 3 catches for 30. All things we kind of expected. Pittman leading the charge. Alec Pierce has been a hot hand the last couple weeks, getting 50 and 60 yards receiving. Um, and then for the defense, they've obviously had that one sack, and then that's just kind of been it. They haven't played a bad defensive game.
Yeah.
It's just that they're on the field. They're on the field the whole time because Colts are having to punt the ball so often.
Of course, and the longer you're on the field, the more tired you get, the more mistakes you make.
Exactly. And then over for the Denver Broncos, Russell Wilson, who I thought was going to have to throw the ball a whole bunch tonight, he just hasn't had to. I mean, he's 9 for 17, 69 yards. Wilson is actually leading the rushing yards for Denver, which is kind of crazy. 3 rushes for 23 yards. Boone's came in for 1 rush for 3 yards, and then Melvin Gordon 7 for 12. What is going on with this dominant or supposed to be dominant rush team? Like, is it the rushers themselves? Because I feel like there's been a couple holes, but is Melvin Gordon maybe a little too worried about fumbling? I mean, he should be, that he's just not running with enough explosiveness like we've seen him do in the past, or what's the issue?
I think he is suffering from a little PTSD from, like we said, the past 4 fumbles, which almost would have been a 5th if his knee went down in today's game. So it's definitely something that's on his mind. But the rushing attack period for this team hasn't been where people thought it was going to be with Melvin Gordon and Russell Wilson, who also can still, he might not be as fast as he once was, but still can pick up some yards with his legs. It's just a different look team. And it's 9 of 17 for 69 yards. I mean, yeah, he hasn't had to do much, but he hasn't done much. You know what I'm saying? So, with that being said, it's like, he's averaging 4.1 yards. Matt Ryan, who's under attack, is averaging 7.4.
Right. So
it's like you're not getting as much pressure as Matt Ryan, but yet Matt Ryan is clearly outplaying you.
Well, and that's the craziest thing. I mean, the score is, was 6-0. It's 6-3 now. Yeah. You look at time of possession, and you're sitting here thinking that the Broncos are like kind of handily winning, just not scoring touchdowns. Mm-hmm. But really, the Colts are having a better day. They have more pass yards. Yes. They have more rush yards. Yeah. And they have more pass yards even with the sacks that's happening. So
exactly.
So what's the issue? What do the Colts need to do other than obviously give Ryan 3 seconds? Like
I think that's the biggest part when you look at the Colts offense. If the offensive line could just hold a little bit longer and just play smarter, because what's causing part of the problem is not just them falling apart, is they're being outplayed by the defensive line. Defensive line, they're shifting one man over, or they're doing like big twists. Instead of twisting individual players, one player is twisting the entire line to get to the offense, and they're falling for those little plays. Just play a little bit better, a little bit smarter, and I guarantee you by the time we see the final score, it's going to be Indianapolis like 17-18. Denver's going to have 7, or I'm going to have 9. You know what I'm saying? Because if they're not moving, Colts have the potential to win this game. They have it. Yeah. That line has got to hold because their receivers are catching the ball.
Yeah. I mean, some adjustments I'd like to see coming out of half is just knowing that the line is not holding and just keeping them on the field. Because the defense is doing its job for the Colts right now. The offense just needs to stay on the field a little bit longer. And this second half is always very telling because right once that defense starts getting worn out, that's when you start seeing missed coverages, misreads and different things like that. And can see these guys like Judy go open and get, wide open for a long one just off of, laziness. And I wouldn't say lazy, just off of fatigue. For the Denver receiving, Melvin Gordon has 2 catches for 25 yards. Courtland Sutton has 2 catches for 11. And then Jerry Jeudy has 1 catch for 11 yards. He's had 4 targets. Sutton has had 6 targets. So like you said, they're just not grabbing the ball. They're not holding the ball. And Jeudy especially, I think Sutton, there was really only 1 catch that I felt like he could have made. But most of the time, those targets are just throwaway balls that really weren't targeted to him. It was just trying to get it out of bounds. But Jeudy has been hit in the hands at least 2 of those 3 misses that he just hasn't grabbed a hold of. One was a tough left-handed, one-handed catch that he needed to get in the back of the end zone. The other one was the one where we saw him cutting right across the field where just don't understand. Why are you not holding on to the ball?
Now let me ask you a question. Do you think with the Broncos, do you think it's just an issue of just there's no chemistry just yet, or there's something actually wrong in this equation?
It's week 5. If chemistry is still the issue with a veteran quarterback like Russell Wilson, when I look at veteran quarterbacks that have longevity in the game, that have had multiple different wide receivers and different things like that, week 2, maybe week 3, then I'll say miscommunication, got to work on that. But a guy like Russell Wilson, who is a Hall of Fame ballot kind of guy. I mean, I think he needs a little more. Like, I don't like how everyone's just get thrown into the Hall of Fame nowadays, but like he's a Hall of Fame ballot kind of guy. He shouldn't be having this same problem by week 5. He just shouldn't. He shouldn't be.
Oh yeah, I agree. I mean, I don't know, man, because it makes you think about all the things that Rich Sherman said, and what Beast Mode they've been saying after they moved on to different teams about. It wasn't really the offensive fault. It was Wilson. He was a big part of the equation, and it makes you start to think like maybe he really was part of the problem.
Yeah,
that's why their offense started to flounder after having several successful seasons back to back. So
right.
I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how this season ends with them, because the way they look, I don't see them challenging for anything in the West.
Well, it looks like last year. It doesn't look any different.
Yes.
It doesn't look any different. Y'all have a better quarter, and I mean he is a better quarterback than what Drew Lock was, but we haven't seen anything different. They're only winning games because of defense. They're not winning games because they're putting up points or having good offensive stands or controlling the time of possession. Nothing of that's changed. They're winning because of defensive big plays.
So Denver, they got Wilson. Seattle got Drew Lock and Geno Smith.
Yeah.
Geno Smith, statistically, right now, has a better everything. Everything is better. Numbers, attempts, catches, yards, everything is better if you look in the books right now. So it's like, who really won the trade?
Yeah.
At this moment, Seattle won. Like, at this very moment, Seattle won.
And I'll stand by this too, because I mean I agree with all that you said, but I think NFL teams that don't have a big body wide receiver struggle. Everyone wants to go for the quick, flashy guys. The only ones that are like the exception of being able to have them be efficient wide receiver ones are like your Tyreek Hill, your Justin Jefferson, and like your Cooper Kupp. Now they are 3 of the best wide receivers out there, but teams that have a speed guy and then just a big body hands guy that's just bigger, stronger, and has amazing hands are more consistent than these teams that try to go with these smaller guys. Sutton's not a big dude. Jerry Jeudy definitely isn't a big dude. They don't have a guy like Metcalf is with the with the Seattle Seahawks that you can just throw the ball up to him and he's gonna make a play at the ball. His hands are huge. He's a big target to aim for. But we are back now for the third quarter. The pass is going to be thrown and caught. It's going to be a first down off the first play to Sobert.
Well, I mean, I definitely agree with what you're saying. It's just interesting. I think when you have smaller receivers, you have to have a certain type of offense to make it work. Just like how the Patriots did. The Patriots made it work because they catered to the strength of those 2 receivers.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But right now, are they catering to the strength of their smaller receivers in Denver, or are they catering to the strength of Russell Wilson?
I like it. That's a great take. First and 10, Russell Wilson looking to throw the ball. It's going to be behind back shoulder of Tomlinson. Yep.
He throws it over the right shoulder. Tomlinson is still running right now because he's bigger than the defender that's on him. He's still running.
I mean, was he? Yeah. Oh, yeah. He was open.
He's still running.
Yeah, he was open.
That's on Russell Wilson. That's on him.
Philly said not that long ago, Colts had the best O line.
They had a good line at one point.
Scott said, Zach, yo, Bo here, Zach. Oh, she always here. Man, I ate the best crawfish boudin balls. That sounds good. Oh, the ball is out and fumbled.
He gets it back, though. He got it back.
That does sound really good, Philly. That sounds really good.
That sounds good.
I love some fried crawfish boudin balls. I used to
I've
have a
never
place.
had boudin balls, but I've had plenty of crawfish.
Boudin balls is something different, bro. I had a
Yeah.
place right by my work, but they closed down. Their food was ass, but their boudin balls, I'd go and get that for a snack like at least once a week. It'd be like $7 for like $10 for like 4 of them. I don't care, bro. They were so good. It was
I know
worth
that
it.
like going towards Austin, there's a chef that's from Louisiana. He has a spot there. He got some
Russell
good-ass
Wilson
food.
scrambling. He's going to find the dump off pass. It's a 3rd and 17, so it isn't going to get enough of the first. So we're probably going to see a punt here by the Denver Broncos.
Cheesehead, what's cracking, my guy?
What's good, baby? 40 said explosive game. How many points Broncos averaging this season? It's like 6.7. We're a little bit below the average right now. It's expensive. Mozzie, if you're here, bro, let him know I got a small bladder. I'll be right back.
It's gonna be the 4th punt for the Broncos. Rodgers is going to return it from the 21, get to about the 35-yard line. They showing Broncos fans booing their team and shaking their head in disbelief that they thought he was a chosen one. I'm trying to tell them. I wish people would listen to us. People, they need to stop listening to those guys. Just listen to us. We were right. Well, at least I was. Zach thought he was going to be, his former self.
What? Oh, tonight? Yeah, no, I really did. I thought he was going to force them to, but and I still think they should. I still think they should be trying to force the ball upfield. I think. Oh, yeah. I honestly think a little bit, goes into coaching too. But that's just me.
Oh yeah, definitely a little bit. That's going to coaching.
Not saying that Russ is like a great quarter, but the fact that the last 4 games, he's only had 1 game over 300 yards, 1 game over 200. All the rest have been like 178.
Yeah.
It's not normal for us, regardless of your opinion or how he's declined. You allow a quarterback to play his game, but the thing is with Russ is that Russ is a Russ is kind of like y'all play Pokemon. He's kind of like Ditto. Remember Ditto? Just kind of conforms to whatever person that you want him to be. And that's what he's doing over at Denver. He's not going to complain. He's just going to conform. Denver wants to run the ball and thinks that that's the way to win and let him not pass the ball upfield and not do different things. He's going to be like, yes, sir. That sounds great. I love that play. Let's ride. Shut up. Tell them that, hey, I'm the quarterback. Was a top, 10 quarterback my whole entire career in the NFL, basically. Top 5 for a majority of that as well. Let me throw the goddamn ball and let me make plays happen. But Russell Wilson don't have that. So, he don't do it, and I don't know why. And he's just happy, bro. Isn't he like with Shakira or something like that? Sierra. I know. He's just content. He's not like Tom Brady. He's not like Tom Brady that has a supermodel that tells him to come home and he says no.
With Sierra.
Yeah.
She's gorgeous.
Yeah, he's like, look, y'all can't make me upset. I'm going home to a dime piece, man. You know what I'm saying? Like he ain't worried about football. He's like, I'm collecting a check until Sierra tells me that, hey, baby, I think you should retire tomorrow. All right, babe. I'm coming home. Let's ride.
Let's ride. Oh, goodness.
Oh, my God.
Quick pass, Alec Pierce over left hand side, going to pick up about 7 or 8. Even like the announcers for Thursday night with Kirk Herbstreit and Al Michael, they're just like, we're going to just talk about something.
They're both here like Al Michael especially. He's like, man, I'm too old for this shit. He's like, it's late. The old folks home is calling. Curfew's at 9. I gotta go.
It's gonna be a carry on the next play up to the 42-yard line. Zach Wilson, what do you say? She says Zach Wilson be going for Giselle now.
I saw that too. You know what? I'm so mad that I think of things and just don't think to tweet them because I'm just not a big like tweeter. Like I don't like be tweeting stuff like that. But as soon as Beasley came out and said that God damn it. As soon I'm at the catch up with you. My client's trying to call me.
Okay.
I'm just ignoring it.
Yeah.
As soon as Beasley came out saying that, he was going to retire to be a dad and like, focus on those things, I wanted to tweet just like how like ironic that he said that on the same week that Giselle and Tom are filing for a divorce. Like, and someone tweeted it's like a 5,000 retweet like thing. Like,
And funny thing about it, Tom probably could have told him, dude, just retire, bro. Go be home, family. It's not worth it. Trust me, you don't want to go through what I'm going through right now.
I was like, dang it, bro. If I would just think to use social media, I guess I need to start like getting on my ass about it like I used to.
Hey, I sometimes when I see something, I just say it. Just say whatever I think, and sometimes it works, sometimes it don't. Then you get that random tweet. 4,000 people have read your tweet. You be like, really? I just say it like blah blah blah, whatever.
Where are you at now?
10:36. They're in a huddle right now.
Okay.
It'll say 2nd and 8. They just broke the huddle.
All right.
They're showing the general manager. Under center, Matt Ryan's gonna be a man in motion from left to right. It's gonna be a handoff. Hole. Jackson gets a great hole. He gets the first down, an additional 4 or 5 yards to about the 31. Nice run. Nice patience on the run as well.
Colts are winning this game, bro.
I'm surprised. I'll be surprised if they lose.
Colts are winning this game.
They have the better team right now. Right now. I'm not saying they have the overall better team, but right now they have the better team. Back under center. 15 carries, 64 yards rushing so far by the Colts. Going to be another handoff to Jackson. Jackson's going to get tackled in the backfield. Possibly a loss of 1.
They gave him a really good spot, to be honest.
Yeah, they could have actually taken back another yard.
You're going to see Allie Cox out on the left side. Supposed to be that help there.
Yeah,
but actually the pressure comes from the center.
She said I'm playing Team Broncos this week, but he's 0-4. So if I lose, you lose, and you just suck.
I'm 0-4 in my family league. I'm telling you, I'm about to go on the streak, bro. I'm not going to lose a game for the rest of the season.
I'm just glad I beat you. I got bragging rights now.
I think I'm 2-2 now in that league. I'm 2-2, 3-1, 3-1, and 0-4.
You're 2-2. Yeah.
Yeah.
Skylar 4-0.
I think I play Skylar this week, right?
I'll tell you in a second.
Matt Ryan, shotgun.
11. Ball snap. Actually has time. Oh, it's going to be a twist. He's going to throw it away. I got Nick Chubb now, though.
I know. Yeah, Cheesehead, you definitely. Yeah, 40. Cheesehead's in here now. 40. Let him know about how you don't appreciate him. Trade raping you, like.
See, blood, sweat, and beer. Yeah, you're going to get Skylar.
So we're gonna see another long field goal by the Colts. I don't even know who their kicker is now that they got rid of Blankenship. 51-yard attempt. High snap.
Looks good.
Good kick. Man, that's good from 62. Good kick. Yeah, great job by the holder. If I'm the kicker, bro, I'm like hugging the holder and not ever letting him go, bro. He snatched that. Yeah. To be honest, the Denver Broncos might want to see about getting the holder to replace Jerry Jeudy. That was a snag.
Yeah, it was actually.
You got to give her an L. I'm gonna try, man. I don't like my matchups this week. Aren't that great? I think I'm gonna lose, but we'll see. I thought Nate was gonna make a trade with me. That was gonna be. I honestly thought it was a fair trade, kind of.
Yeah.
I thought it favored me a little bit, but I thought it was pretty fair. But he decided not to. Last minute, even though he offered the trade, and then I rebutted with something. He's like, "Hell no." I'm like, all right, well then don't offer me your stupid ass trades, Nathan. Yeah, if y'all have never watched when I said the trade rape thing, if you never watched the league, it's so funny because the guy Pete is kind of like the cool guy in the group. He's the recently divorced, like single guy, but he's like cool, he's good at fantasy, good, and all that. And then they have this dude Andre who's like the big nerd, and he goes and brings Andre to a day spa for a best friend day, and spends time. And he goes, "Yeah, man." He's like, "Look, did you ever think about that trade that I offered you? The way I was thinking," he's like, "I think it's a really fair trade. Plaxico Burress is really good. He's been doing really good this year."
Plaxico Burress.
It was the year that Plaxico Burress shot himself in the foot before the season. Yeah. And so he's like, "You know what? We can do this." And then later on, they're like, "You trade raped me." Like,
so terrible. Such a terrible use of terminology.
I know. It's terrible now, but it was okay back then. Like, I don't even think I should be saying it, so I'm not gonna say it anymore. But like, but it's so funny but like the word itself, like it's just not okay. But that's all right.
Use the restroom, and I'll be right back.
Go do you think? Skylar said, "Slide the phone screen now." I can't, Skylar. I saw your text. Give you Jefferson for what? What do you want me to give you Jefferson for? I'm not just giving you Jefferson.
He said, "I'm not giving you Jefferson."
Yeah, let me give you the number.
Give
like,
it to me now.
Yeah, let me give you like the number 4 wide receiver in fantasy right now for free. Yeah.
I'll be right back.
Yeah, go do you think? But I can't scroll it down because Amazon Prime pauses the video. So, all right. So after the score, the game is tied up 6-6. 8 minutes and 51 seconds remaining in the third quarter. The kick is going to go out of the back of the end zone, and that's going to start Russell Wilson and the Denver Broncos over at the 25-yard line. Will they get something going? Scott said, "What do you want?" I mean, Scott, you're the one that wants to make the trade. I mean, you got to offer me something. I need it's got to be a 2-for-1 trade. So I need a wide receiver. Probably like a wide receiver 2, and I would need like a RB2, like a high RB2. I don't remember what your wide receivers are. I know you got what it's going to go ahead and be a run up the middle. It's going to go ahead and get a gain of 1.5. It's going to be a Zigbo. So crazy how the Broncos go ahead and pick up Latavius Murray after he just had a 100 rush yard performance last week. And then they're going to go ahead and bring in a Zigbo from the practice squad. For what reason? And not give Latavius Murray an opportunity. I feel bad for Latavius, but at the same time, I don't, because he should just re-signed with the Saints, because he probably would have took Mark Ingram's spot. But that's going to bring up 2nd and 8 for the Broncos. Russell Wilson in shotgun, tight end in motion over to the right side. Off I formation, fakes the handoff, stepping around. He's going to go ahead and chuck one downfield. 2 players out there. They're fighting for the catch. Sutton is going to go ahead and grab it. He robs it from his own teammate. Oh, my goodness. Sutton is going to take it from Washington's hands for the big catch. Oh, my God. I don't really have a solid flex spot this week. I have Lazard starting right now. Anybody want McLaurin? I don't know. I love how Sutton takes the ball out of Washington's hands. No, you have it. No, you have it. Before he said Plaxico, you did not bring up that name. I did bring up Plaxico. It's from the show. So that's going to go ahead and bring up 1st and 10 from the 22-yard line. It's going to be a in-around handoff Washington is going to have some space. He's going to get taken down just short of the first down, about a yard short. It's going to bring up a 2nd and 1. Skylar, who do you have at wide receiver? I know you have Metcalf, AJ Dillon. No. You'd have to give me Clyde Edwards-Helaire. Are you talking to hang with Cheesehead for AJ Dillon, or are you talking to me? No, you'd have to give me Clyde Edwards-Helaire and another wide receiver. Yeah, absolutely out your mind, Skylar. Absolutely out your mind. I might do Dobbs and Clyde Edwards-Helaire. I might do that. I have to think about it though. Do you have Dobbs? I can't remember. 1st and goal. Well, should be. I'm sorry. Okay, it is 1st and goal from the 9. I got so confused right there. It's gonna be a handoff. Let's try to bounce it out to the left side. Melvin Gordon's gonna get brought down with a 2-yard loss. Gonna bring up a 2nd and goal from the 11. He doesn't have Dillon. No, Cheesehead. We're talking about a different league. Different league. This is my family league. She's trying to make a trade to take Justin Jefferson for me. But she wants to trade Justin Jefferson for AJ Dillon and Hollins. Out your box. At AK Pittman, Burks, Davis, Hollins, Landry. It's going to be a design run for Russell Wilson. He's going to go ahead and get sacked. That's going to bring up a 3rd and goal all the way back to the 16-yard line. It's about to be another field goal here unless they can find the end zone. See the fan who run on the field Rams 49ers game, filed a police report against Bobby Wagner. It's on his Twitter. I did see that. Absolutely insane. There's no shot that he wins that. No shot he wins that. If he does, it's bullshit. I did see that. Corey Davis. Wilson has a little bit of time. He's going to scramble. He's going to go ahead and throw it out to the back of the end zone. It's going to be incomplete over the head of Sobert. So 4th and goal. Another field goal to come up for McManus. McManus running up the points. Yeah, Skylar, I would have to do Clyde Edwards-Helaire. I'd have to do Clyde Edwards-Helaire and it's going to be a blocked kick. Oh my goodness, things are getting crazy. Colts holding on to the tie. 4 minutes and 30 seconds remaining in the 3rd quarter. Off the block, coming right up the middle of the gut, gets a hand on it, and you're seeing the Denver Broncos fans booing. These 2 girls don't even know what they're watching. They're just booing because it's popular. It's everyone else is doing it, so we're gonna boo too. That's exactly what's happening right there. I'm trying to think, Scott. I'm trying to think. I mean, I won't take DK from you. I'm not taking Burks, Davis, Hollins, or Landry. No shot. Just no shot at all. I don't think any of those 4 are like worth the damn for me to take a starting spot, because I have to have a wide receiver to replace Jefferson, and then I need a running back that I can have comfortably on the bench. It'd have to be like Clyde Edwards-Helaire and like either Pittman or DK. We could even do a 2-for-2 trade, and I give you one of my other running backs. But that's up to you. My stream just stopped for a second, guys. Try to catch back up. Trying to think who my running backs in that league are. I have Brandon Jacobs. I I have Brandon Jacobs. Who else do I have? Can't remember who I have. I have to go look. But for those of you that are checking in tonight to tonight's Thursday Night Football broadcast of Real Fan Sports, make sure y'all go ahead and hit that like button if you are enjoying the stream. You are liking our coverage for tonight's game. Also, if you're not subscribed, go and hit that subscribe button. We are live every Monday and Thursday night for NFL football. We're also trying to start hopping into a couple of Sunday streams as well. Possibly we'll be live for the 9 o'clock game this Sunday. Packers out in London. And whenever the NBA season kicks off or tips off, finally, we'll be live for some NBA games as well. We also do other content on YouTube as well, of some short form video as well as some longer form videos. If y'all want to go ahead and check that out, we have all kind of content over here at the Real Fan Sports channel. I promise you, you will not have a hard time finding something that you enjoy. We do a little bit of everything. We put our all into it, and it's only getting better week by week as we're updating our equipment, updating our computers, and I have a lot new original content coming out very soon. But we're going to be back in action. 1st and 10. Matt Ryan's going to go ahead and roll out off the play action. He's going to chuck the ball down to the ground. It's going to bring up a 2nd and 10. This is going to be another injury. Wide receiver Ashton Doolin is going to be out with a foot injury. So that now makes Ashton Dulin, Ryan Kelly, and Naheem Hines. Razor says, yawn, this game is some boring. Yeah, it's definitely been a little bit of a snooze fest, Razor. You know, I just want to see the Colts win. I just want to see the Colts win. But how you been, Ray? Been having a good week? It's going to go ahead and be a check down pass. And who's going to get absolutely smothered as soon as the ball gets in his hands. Going to be a 5-yard loss. That's going to be 3rd and 15 now for the Colts. I kind of effed over myself during the draft. I forgot about bye weeks. That's tough.
That is tough.
Terry McLaurin for Deontay Johnson, maybe. I don't know. Ooh, Cheesehead. That's interesting.
Interception.
Whoa, I'm behind you that much?
Oh, I thought we're...
No, you're fine. My thing froze earlier.
3rd and 15, and the defense undercut the receiver and snatches up the interception. That interception is on Matt Ryan. He just overlooked the defender.
You know, and you kind of see number 30. This is his 2nd interception. This time he's kind of creeping like he's about to pounce like a mountain lion. You know, he's like kind of low, hiding behind that line, waiting for that ball to come out.
The defense was showing quarters, but then they end up switching Stearns changed on his own.
Maya said just mowed the lawn, come back to this game still being ass. Yeah, basically. Russell Wilson scrambling, goes ahead and just chucks it down to the ground towards Saubert. Let's see. Scott said, and I have 3 players out during week 11, 4 players out during week 10, and 5 players out during week 14. Oh yeah, Scott, you better get some trades going.
That's tough.
Oh, now that you tell me that, Scott, now I'm really gonna mess with you because now you need to do a trade. Dylan is a stud.
Look at your list. I need something.
I think I'm not sure what league she's talking about. I think she's talking about my family league.
No. Wilson with time. Pass over the middle. It's gonna be caught. Oh, it's gonna come out. Oh my goodness. He had his fingertips on it.
Is that Beck?
Had it in his hands.
Beck
had it in his hands. Fell into the end zone.
No, Dylan.
It gets poked out by a defender.
And to be honest,
with this Denver Broncos players' hands, it's like they don't grip stuff.
You're right. None of them. I mean, that's great defensive play, but like when
Yeah,
it
it
just
is.
happens, when it happens this often, it's like, what's the deeper issue here?
I feel like the Broncos all need helps open jars. Like, what's going on? What's going on with your hands? Like, what's going on? Wilson with time lobs it up again to the corner. He's gonna overthrow Judy by about 2 yards. Judy's like, dude, I'm not that tall. Like, what are you doing? We're the same height. Why are you throwing it like I'm 7 feet tall?
I mean, I get what you're saying too, but like you're telling me you're Judy, you can't put a little more effort in to try and make that catch?
I mean, obviously he can't because he didn't.
I mean, like dive for it, jump for it. Like, what happened to that, bro? You don't
Yeah,
like
a lot of
you couldn't
receivers
make
don't
it.
dive anymore. They don't dive
Yeah.
for the ball anymore.
Russ is washed. I'm sorry. I mean, I kind of agree. Non fully agrees. No, I think Dylan is still a stud, but like he's still a backup. Like,
McManus makes the field goal. Here's the thing: when it comes to Russell Wilson, I think he's still a competent quarterback. But the hype that came with him, I think it was just too big. Like people thought they were going to get Super Bowl Russell Wilson. No, you're going to get a quarterback who can still play the game, but his time for an end is coming soon. He's not going to be in the league another couple of years. Like this is more likely Brady's last year. We see a slight decline in Brady. We know part of it has to deal with his outside situation. But that might be a reason also for him to call it quits too.
Man, Brady might be like, hell, I already dealt with shit this year. I might as well just stay one more year. Like that's gonna be Brady's thinking.
I mean, if they get a divorce, he's like if they officially get divorced, he's probably staying.
Yeah, no, he's 100% staying. If their divorce is final by the end of the season, he's staying.
Yep.
Can
they still make the playoffs? Oh yeah.
I still think Tom Brady. The only reason why he didn't retire is because his damn pride wouldn't let him whenever, the guy announced it early. That's the only reason why he didn't.
And that could be an issue too. That could be what it was too. I felt that once he saw that the coach stepped down, he was like, I'm coming back. That was my biggest hurdle was the coach. That's how he's thinking. Because they said they didn't see eye to eye most of the season.
Yeah. Maya says, I like my team right now. First place and averaging 143. Gosh darn it.
The Razor said, F them kids. Crucial.
Yeah, averaging 143 is crazy, Mozzie. Play calling is terrible. He's not good. Hackett is a bum. Yeah, I agree. Play calling is very bad. The play calling is really bad. They're like focusing so much on the run, but they literally have less run yards with double the amount of carries that the Colts have done so far.
It's gonna be a quick run for Lindsey. He'll pick up maybe 2. He has 8 carries for 38 yards.
Jefferson and Jacobs for DK and Fournette.
You giving him Fournette too?
That intrigues me, Skylar. I got to look at it.
From the 27 ball snap's gonna be a handoff again to Lindsey. Get contacted immediately. Picks up maybe about 1 yard.
I was kind of thinking a different running back that I would get rid of for. I don't, let me think. I got to think. Damn, just skip me. See, Scott, you're too impatient. Like we read the comments like as we see them, and then we double back. Like, just gotta relax. We're gonna come back to your comment. Gotta relax. I hated Hackett when he was Bill's offense coordinator. Yeah. 3rd and 6, shotgun. Matt Ryan throwing up the middle. Pittman are not able to corral it down. It's going to be 4th and 6 now, and a punt team is coming out for the Colts.
Oh, that got punched out of his hands by Williams. Yeah, sometimes, Skylar, when we look, we just see the first thing we see is what we read, and then we got to scroll up and down with our eyes to see what we missed. So you just got to have patience. You got to have patience.
I don't want AK. I mean, I do want AK, but that's not fair. I would trade you Jefferson. For AK, and then like one of your worser wide receivers.
Well, I mean, Razor, that's how
possibly
all quarterbacks, I mean, all offensive coordinators or coaches in general That's how they make a living. They make some offense or some defense or some players good, and that's how they progress to higher positions. But sometimes it just has to deal with. Sometimes it just works with one team and it doesn't work with the other. Doesn't mean they're bums. It just didn't work. You know, it's like if you get a new job and you go somewhere, it doesn't work out. You don't feel comfortable. It just didn't work. It doesn't mean you're a bum. It just didn't work.
Nah, Ray said he's a bum. Don't disagree with Ray.
I'm disagreeing with Ray. Toothpick and all.
Tooth. Why are you so sassy with that flick? Russell Wilson's gonna go ahead and chuck the ball down to the tight end. Saubert. Bro, who is this guy and why is he getting 12 targets? We'll discuss this later. All right, we can discuss it later. As long as you don't come in here talking all that nonsense again about reading your comments first, we can discuss it later. Just play it. Oh, geez. You see, we forgot to read yours. I read it in my head, didn't read it out loud. I'm going to be in trouble when I play Scott Lamar has his bye. I mean, you might be all right. There's no telling.
Who's your backup?
I'm going to have a good matchup, though.
Who's your second?
Judy flipped out to the side. Judy's going to go ahead and finally make a catch. Look at Judy grabbing the ball with his two hands.
I wasn't sure if he had two of those.
You know, the funny thing is with Judy, you know, I feel so bad, Non. Every time we watch a bad game, we talk so much shit about every single player. But, you know, but there's nothing else to talk about except for shit. So that's why we can continue it. But, you know, Jerry Judy, you know, most of the time when people drop balls, I always talk about how they got butterfingers. But it's not Judy's grabbing it and slipping it. It's just bouncing off that boy's hands. It ain't even slipping out. It's bouncing off. Wilson looking downfield is going to get batted by the line. My backpack, I think, is Tua. Well, you better look at a. She said you might be. I mean, I don't know when you play Skyla, but you might be wanting to. You might want to start looking for that.
I see you better off getting Jacoby Brissett.
yeah, you might, or even working out a trade or something for people that might think Tua might be back later on, like for a late bye week or something. I don't know. A lot of there hasn't been like an official word. I think Miami's trying to keep everything kind of quiet, but there's been a couple guys that like are very like the people that study concussions that made these rules be enforced a lot harder are saying that he shouldn't play again. Really? Screen pass, a lot of play space. Keep going. Finally going to get tackled at the 30-yard line. Boone. LOL, Ray, I hope you lose, bro. Ray says, I traded Mike Williams and Edwards-Helaire for Josh Jacobs, Keenan Allen, and Cam Akers, but I didn't realize I was playing the guy I traded with. I'm going to be pissed if my own players beat me. Bro, that's the worst. I hate doing trades. Like sometimes you just feel like you have to. I mean, I think that's a good trade. I think Mike Williams goes down. Edwards-Helaire, Josh Jacobs on the rise. Edwards-Helaire is staying steady. Keenan Allen's an upgrade. I think Josh Jacobs and Clyde Edwards-Helaire is kind of a what, and you get an upgrade with Keenan Allen. And then Cam Akers, I mean, I don't think there's no point of him being on anybody's squad, to be completely honest with you. But that's just me. Call me a hater for it. But I don't mind the trade. I don't mind the trade at all. And Keenan Allen isn't Keenan Allen come back this week? I think he is. So Mike Williams is going to go back to being irrelevant. You'll have Keenan Allen. It's just, is Helaire going to pop off, or is Josh Jacobs going to continue doing his thing? So I think it's a good trade. I think you won that trade. I want to do a I think we started a little too late to do it. I might try and sample something. I want to come up with an idea of how we could do a fantasy, kind of either a show or just a recorded video that's 20 minutes long that covers waiver wires and trades and different things like that. But we're trying to I want to figure out where it fits, how I want to do it and stuff like that. But I just don't know. I just don't know how yet. I don't know how I want to do it, because some of these fantasy pages, they're that's all they do. And so I don't want to just talk fantasy nonstop, and giving trade advice and stuff like that. But I'd definitely be down to do a 20-minute video that just goes over, or 15, 20-minute video that goes over best waiver wire transactions for the week. Best trade, trade high or buy low, whatever things for players. Cheese said week 10. If they skip my comment, I usually just type it again. But yeah, thank you for working with us, Cheesehead. Sometimes it's like the comments is moving slow, then all of a sudden it'll boost and everyone will kind of come in, and then we're like, oh shoot, we missed it.
And pretty much like just from now on, if you type something and we miss it, just type it again. We don't. It's okay. Not saying spam it, but just type it again. We'll be fine.
Yeah, but if you have your bye week's week 10, it's week 5 right now. If we don't have any like actual news on Tua by like week 7, I would try and trade him for a week. If that doesn't work, then I would look to drop him and pick somebody else up, or keep him and just drop some player that you're not going to use and grab a different quarterback just for that week. Either or. That's kind of your options. Ray says Cheetah's on the injury report this week. Whoever has them, something to monitor. Cool. Thank you for that, Ray. Look at you being a good person. Because me, I'd be keeping that shit quiet. I don't be telling nobody nothing. That's on you. If you ain't kept up, then you ain't kept up. Nothing better than a Thursday night game and 5 field goals through 3 quarters. Yeah, man. It just I wanted to watch, kicking like this. I'd watch soccer. False start. I like how Russell Wilson still throws the ball and throws it bad.
Flag on the play.
Ray, yeah, he's gonna be back. He's gonna be back. That's why I made the trade. It was a good trade. I felt the same way. Yeah, it's a good trade, man. Cheese said, never mind. I got 2 in another league. My backup in this league is Carr. Oh, then you're fine. You're fine. Carr hasn't had a great like season as far as like statistic and like win record and stuff like that, but I have him in another league. He's consistently putting up 20 points. I mean, it's not your 30 points that you'd be getting from Lamar, but like he gets the job done. You'd be fine. Not complaining. I have Denver kicker. Yeah, I bet you are complaining. This dude's probably got 12 points for you right now, if not more than that. And then, times like this, don't get me wrong, that's a bad pass, but like, why are we catching the ball?
Why aren't you catching that?
Yeah, why aren't you catching the ball?
It's a bad pass, but he's the only person that could have caught that.
Did I jump ahead of you again?
Yeah, you're ahead of me. Okay. You're ahead of me by like I want to say maybe close to half a play.
Okay. So, I just paused for like 5 seconds. I'll pause a little longer.
Where were you pausing at? Because they're at the line of scrimmage now.
Yeah, yep. Just get up to the line of scrimmage. We should be good now.
Okay. I'm at 14:56.
Yep. Perfect.
Ball snaps. It's going to be a handoff. It's going to be a nice little run up the middle. Probably pick up maybe 2 or 3 for Boone. They're going to say a 3rd and long for Denver.
Oh. That coming in late. Deck, I almost forgot that we were just talking about that like 5 minutes ago. That fan should not have been on the field in the first place. Yeah, I like when fans rush the field. I think it's hilarious. But like when you rush the field, you're kind of like, if you get hit by a player, you get hit by anyone, and you just get hit, bro. That's on you. You shouldn't be on there. Because the way it is, and like the reason why they have security go after them is because they are a danger. They are invading their property.
Wilson almost sacked. He's gonna throw it up. It's gonna get picked at the 5. Thomas
Return it home.
Back to 25.
Return it home.
30, to 35 to the 40. He falls. But they have a down D lineman as well. Russell Wilson, what were you doing? Like what? Look at Denver fans. I'm sorry, Denver fans. I wish y'all would have listened to me. Like I tried to tell y'all, but no, nobody want to listen. I mean, like next season, it might be a whole different atmosphere. But I just had a feeling this season wasn't going to be what they thought it was going to be.
Yeah.
He just threw that up though. He wasn't even trying to get to the receiver.
No, not even a little bit.
The receiver was running towards the corner. Was going to eventually be in the corner of the end zone.
Right. But yeah, it's a safety thing. So like that's why they evade them out. So like if the player hits them, like technically like you could plead like self-defense because your safety is at risk. Whether or not they're saying, oh, he didn't have anything or anything like that, it's a safety thing. He's not supposed to be on that field. He could be coming there to hurt somebody or do anything like that. They're not allowed on. He should not win that case, and if he does, I will be highly pissed off. Maz said, get Gino if he's available. Maz, I can't tell if you're trolling or not. Has Gino actually been like that? Like, I don't think he has. Ray says, Josh is automatic 30 points. He only got me 25 last week. I was upset. You so stupid, Ray. You lucky bastard. I got him in one of my leagues too, so I understand, but shut up. Kicker doesn't get negative points for missing field goals. In our league, I don't think so. I don't think so, Philly. I don't think I have it set to that. I've seen that in a couple of leagues. But I think they self-adjust that. I left all the kicking scores standard. So whatever ESPN had it set to is what it was set at. So when we do the fantasy league next year, this was kind of a test run. Like, I'll make some adjustments and things like that. So that's, if you want to do it again next year with us, write this down, remember it, and I'll make sure I ask y'all's opinion and stuff like that if y'all want to have any changes happen.
Make the scoring like hella wild, so it'd be like some big ass scores, 1,000 points.
I honestly hate that. I know people that do that. One of the guys, spoiled a fid that comes in here. His is like that. I can't stand that because I'm like, how do you track it? Like I don't know what to expect. Like, I want it to all kind of be similar, because if I'm watching, if I had 4 different leagues, but all of a sudden one is like crazy points, I don't even know how to judge like if I'm doing good or not without checking it nonstop. But we got the comeback win over the Ravens, and I still won the fantasy matchup, so it was all good. All right, well, that's good. Let Russ microwave ramen. No Meyer cooking for him. Stupid. No more cooking for him. Stupid. What's wrong with Russell Wilson? Is he going through a divorce?
Why did he throw it up like that though? Wilson.
It's going to the
tent. Might have. Wilson tried to block the defender when the run back was happening. So Twitty Pay is being carted off.
Is that the fifth man for the Colts going out?
Yeah, the top draft pick of this past season. They playing a little. Oh, that's how Rough Riders roll.
Row.
Brett Rippon, the backup, is now getting some passes in, some touches for practice. Run a shotgun. It's gonna be a delayed handoff.
Damn, keep going. Keep going.
Jackson still moving the pocket, gets the first down with
O-line.
Push up the O-line. See, at least they do that right. They
did something right.
So okay, what's the Russell Wilson the contact?
Oh, he threw it. I bet he threw his shoulder out when he went to go leave for that block. I bet he threw his shoulder out. Oh man, why are you doing that anyway, man?
What just happened? Where'd it go? 1st and 10 for the Colts. I'm on a shotgun from the center. It's gonna be another delayed handoff to Lindsey. Lindsey gonna cut back. It's gonna pick up maybe about 7, but there is a freaking
flag on the play.
So we're gonna assume it's on offense. It's on the offense. It's on number 63. Says, what's wrong with Wilson? Is he going through a divorce? Yo, they got their backup QB warming up. Yeah. Say about the bench Russ. Like Zach was saying, it could be his shoulder. So we'll see what they say once they bring more attention to what happened. Ugh. I think Jackson also has a pinched nerve because he's flexing those fingers out, so he might have a pinched nerve. Broncos country bench ride. That's funny. From the shotgun, ball snaps. Has time, gets the pass off. Look like
late hit.
There's gonna be a flag for a late hit.
Flag on the play.
Yeah.
Popped him right in the lower back.
I wasn't sure if they were gonna call it.
He's gonna be out. He's still holding that lower back. He's not gonna play for the rest of the game, I bet. That lower back arch, he probably smashed a disc. I bet he smashed a disc.
Oh, you're late too.
Maybe he might be okay. I thought he hit a little bit lower, But typically when you see that happen, you're looking at like a herniated disc at that point. If like their back is it's stiff and it's hit and jolted up like that, especially in a rested position. But Russ is going to come out the temp. He's clapping. He's probably saying, run, pass, run or pass. Come on 3, run or pass, pass.
Receiver in motion. It's going to be another handoff, I believe, to Jackson. Deion Jackson going to pick up maybe about 2 or 3 yards. Why the receiver looking at like that? I mean, Melvin Gordon.
I'll tell you what, this is one of the great announcers I think I've ever seen. It's been a rough game, but it's 9-6 in the fourth quarter. Someone's gonna lose or tie. Well, there we go, y'all. Hey, I'm glad y'all are getting paid. I'm glad y'all are getting paid.
Why you do that? Oh my God, it's gonna be a loss of yards from a quick run. You've seen the defensive line looking like pit bulls ready to tear up their lunch. You know they coming for the blitz. Why would you call that play? Why wouldn't you audible?
Ray said, "Please don't punish us with overtime."
Exactly. It takes so much bad football. So now they're showing a camera showing different officials from the Broncos looking at NFL. Look at the replay of Russell Wilson. Now we do pay attention. It's gonna be a sack.
Ryan. Is that 6 now? What is happening?
That line, you see how fast that line collapsed though?
5.
He could at least throw it away though.
Yeah, he could have thrown it away. But you thrown 2 interceptions, and 5 sacks. At this point, you're just taking the lick.
Let's see if anybody was open.
Yeah, what are they looking at?
Maybe to see if he had how he was when he got up.
Yeah.
4th and 17, Broncos got get your money back. Ask for a refund. Tanya Bowman, hello.
How you doing, man? Appreciate you stopping by.
So I just put a claim in. Ball's back to punt. Hack gets it up. It's gonna be. It's gonna bounce into the end zone from the 1.
They can't even punt right, man. You can't even put backspin on the ball. Like nothing's going right for the Colts. Nothing's going wrong for either team. But at least give me something to be like, oh, great punt. I'm just like,
nice booming punt or a great, them catching the ball and getting at the 1, like something to make it more exciting. Razor says Colts rookie left tackle was getting abused. He's having a rough game. Matt Ryan can't do anything. Yeah, no time. There's no real time. And a couple of big plays, Matt Ryan literally made it happen on his own with his feet.
Bowman, are you a fan of Denver? Are you asking for a refund yourself? Or are you a Colts fan? Who do you support in the NFL, man? Who are you rooting for in this game? To be honest, I was very far off. I thought this game was gonna be a little bit higher scoring. I thought Denver was gonna throw the ball a lot more with having Javonte Williams out, and they just really haven't. And when they have, they can't catch the ball. Sutton has dropped passes. Judy has dropped more passes than he's caught. And I'm not saying dropped as in it got no, he just missed passes that he should have caught.
Yeah.
I don't understand why they didn't bring in Latavius Murray after the week he had last week. He had more rush yards last week than their whole entire team right now. They haven't brought him in.
Because really, when you think about it with Latavius Murray, it's not like he has to learn a lot about his position. Just give him the ball, tell him to run.
Yeah, he's a north-south runner. Yeah, put him in. You give him a read, and then that's it, or a draw. You run a draw play, and then you just let him go. Russ is making bad throws as well. Doesn't help. No, he is not making the best throws. I'm not saying that, but there are throws that were in Judy's literal chest or hand that he dropped just, a bunch. The ball is just doing that off his hand. Just it's what? What you said, Carl? Ugh. And then we got On
Oh,
Sunday,
that's the London
Giants
game?
Packer at 9:30. We're gonna try and do it. We have no
Yeah.
promises, but we're gonna try and do it. That is the goal, but no promises. If we are here at 9:30, please tune in. Please tune in. And then we have a fun one on Monday. Monday one's got to be lit. I feel like we got to be like extra lit on Monday. Like we got to be ready. You know what I'm saying?
It's gonna be a handoff to Gordon, I believe. It's gonna be a 7-yard pickup. Says, "Oh yeah, I think Sutton is way better than Judy. To be honest, Judy is nothing special." So they thought he had a head injury, but the Broncos and NFL said he's been cleared.
Okay, that's good.
It says, "No, I'm just wanted to watch both because I knew Russell came to the team, but I was surprised at the play. To be honest, a lot of people were surprised at the play. A lot of people were surprised. They thought they were gonna get a lot more, especially when he was like, Broncos, let's ride. They thought they were gonna get a lot more."
I mean, I didn't think it was going to be this bad. I didn't think it was going to be as good as what everyone said, but I did not think it was going to be this bad.
Now,
This is horrific.
I will say, as being he gets away, evades the first sack, but not the second. I would say, as being a Raiders fan, in my head, when I told you that I thought it was going to be bad, this is what I envisioned. But just being somebody who watches sports, I didn't think it was going to actually be this bad. You know what I'm saying? Like, I was like, I wanted it to be this bad, but I was like, it's not going to be that bad. It's Russell Wilson. He's going to come there. He's going to do great. He's going to burn the Raiders and get 100 yards rushing in the game. But no, it's actually what I thought it really was. so
I mean,
you know.
I thought it was gonna be a rough start. I thought it was gonna be a rough start as well. I thought it was gonna be like a 2-5 start, but then I thought they were gonna string and get like 8 to 9 wins. This is really what I was seeing, which is still possible. But the way they're playing, it is way rougher than what I thought. So like it's like I don't even know if they get 9 wins. I think they're looking at like hoping for 7.
Yeah, because I mean, like we talked about in halftime, it's like, what really is the problem? Like, what's really the problem? Is it just Wilson just shouldn't be playing anymore? Like, is that really the problem? Is it just the receivers? They need to play with. They need to be at the jugs machine every day for the next 3 months. Like, what's going on?
Coaching. It's not the defense. It's everything on offense.
It's trying its best to keep the team relevant.
I mean, that's the only reason why they're up right now. Is 2 picks, 2 picks, and the 5 sacks. Chiefs Bills week 6 primetime. Circle that one, boys. What day and time, Ray? Is it a Sunday night game? Monday, Thursday? I mean, that's next week.
I said a Raiders fan, Bowman. I am from Oakland, California. I was actually born in Denver. My father was in the military.
We're all Raiders fans. So you're a Broncos fan. So so let's ride. You ride with Wilson? Yeah, you ride Wilson.
No, I'm East Oakland all day, baby.
I rode with Wilson.
I ain't never cheered for Wilson.
You hop on that horse, bro, and you grip his waist really tight, don't you? Don't you know?
No,
I never.
You do.
I know you do.
No, I'll leave that for you.
Okay. J Boo, whatever that means, right? The media was way overhyping him to Denver. I knew he was going to struggle. He had better weapons in Seattle.
Super overhyped.
I don't think it's. I don't even know if I would say better, man. Well, maybe so because Judy looks like ass. I thought Judy was going to ball out this year. I really did, but I thought it's the missing of the big wide receiver. Russ has always had a big wide receiver, like not a big name, a big wide receiver to throw to. And I think he misses that. He doesn't have that big guy. Sutton is not a guy that you can just throw the ball to and cover, and he's going to outstrength the guy and catch the ball. He's got to get open and then grab the ball, but he can't, him and Judy, both of them, even when they get open, they can't catch it at this point. Wait, it's not prime time disrespectful. It's a 4:00 game. It's okay. Okay. We'll see, Ray. We'll see if we can do that. Normally on Sundays, I'm not home.
Be more in the building.
But I think next weekend I'll be home. So
okay. So Tanya, I hope I'm saying your name correctly. Tanya with the J there. I'm not sure, but so she's a Baltimore fan.
Oh, okay, Tanya.
Please let me know if I'm saying your name
I was saying
incorrectly.
Tanja. We were both saying like three different things. Sorry if I've came off rude. Wasn't
I
on
don't know if it's
purpose.
pronounced Tanja or Tanya. I've seen it written the same way and pronounced 2 different ways. My sister is TonyA for Tanya, but I've seen somebody say Tonja and say that pronounce it the same freaking way. And I was like, I'm confused.
But that's cool. You're from Baltimore. Tanya, have you been here before? Because I feel like now
I've seen
that
the
you're
name
saying
before.
that, I feel like I've seen the name before. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you're a Ravens
Flag
fan,
on
we
the
got another
play.
Ravens fan up in here. I'm not sure if he's still here, but Mozzie's
There
up
you
in
go.
here. He's a
He
Ravens fan.
just popped in. He said,
There he
"Yes,
is.
sir."
My headphone. Oh.
Did it unplug?
I don't know. I don't know if my headphone just died without giving me a warning or what. But let me put the other one in. Sorry about that, guys.
It's gonna be offsides on Denver. Number 56, Browning. Tanja. Okay, thank you for letting me know. I want to make sure I say it correctly. I want to disrespect the names. Sorry, Ravens fans. Go Bills. He said, "Mwah." So first 5, it's gonna be a handoff to Lindsey. Lindsey's gonna bounce out, and too many bouncing, had nowhere to go. It's gonna be about 6 defenders, literally waiting for him to move.
I mean, I'm just happy that he's back because I thought he got hit in that. Every time now that I see any player walking off holding their lower back, I get
Yeah.
nervous with the Pittsburgh situation. And he does come out after that play.
Mozzie says, "Shut your lips, Ray." Yeah, I think he had a nerve situation too because he was flexing his fingers, his hands.
Yeah.
It's gonna be a quick handoff to Lindsey. Oh, that was a fake.
Great defense.
But it's a drop. Oh my god! If you give it to Lindsey, Lindsey has nobody guarding him. Oh. But there's a flag on the play.
Flag on the play.
No, it came up when I typed in Denver. Oh, okay,
Right.
cool.
Tags are working. Woohoo!
Yeah, we like that. Well, hey, we're glad to have you here. We're glad to have you here. So,
welcome to the channel.
Yeah, now let her know. My name is Zach, and this is Nonpfixion. We host our Real Fan Sports broadcast of every Monday and Thursday night primetime football games. And we like to get the fan perspective. That's kind of what it's all about here. We have, as you see in the chat, we have a bunch of different people that are fans of a whole bunch of different teams. Everybody's welcome. Anybody's welcome. I myself am a Saints fan. Non's a Las Vegas Raiders fan, but originally from Oakland. But we love everybody. We love football. So
we want to have a safe space where all fans can congregate and talk they mess and still have fun together. From the shotgun, 2nd and 12, ball snaps. Ryan with plenty of times going to use his legs, but still get to pass up. It's going to go out of bounds. I almost feel like he should have just kept running.
Yeah. Tanja, how'd you become a Raiders fan? You said you're from
Ravens.
I'm sorry, Ravens. You said you're from Baltimore?
Yeah, she said Baltimore.
Oh, that's cool. I went to the same school that Ed Reed went to. I saw Ed Reed a couple times on campus whenever he was rebuilding our football stadium at my high school. I've always loved the Ravens for that. I just won't tell Mozzie that because I don't want to hear him.
Razor says, "How will the Raiders and Saints lose their week? I wonder." We'll see. We'll see what kind of magic comes up for either team. It's gonna be a quick pass to the tight end. It's gonna be short for Ali Cox. He's gonna be short of the first down. Be 4th and I think about 5. Declan Wave says hello. Hello, Declan. Tanja says, "Don't be sorry. 3 points could have gone either way. Looked like the Bills paid the refs." Well, sometimes it does happen. It does happen. Say, love you guys.
Talk your shit. Talk your shit.
So I will come back again. Well, we appreciate that. Thank you for stopping by. And welcome to the family. It's gonna be the kick's gonna be picked up about the 10. So running across field, trying to make something of it, but it's gonna go nowhere. Maybe picked up about 5. Great stoppage by the return team. I mean the defensive side of the return.
Yeah.
Thursday night football, Commanders and Bears. Whew,
Back to
Lord
back.
Jesus.
Back to back. Great Thursday night games. Y'all couldn't spread this out a little bit, guys. Like, come on, NFL.
Has everyone seen Thor: Love and Thunder? I haven't seen it yet. We could probably do that next Thursday. We could try and watch probably for Thor: Love and Thunder. I haven't watched it yet.
Come on. Hey, look, Justin Fields is due for one crazy game, right? Maybe that'll be the one. Maybe that'll be the one.
Time just says, "Oh, that's cool." Ed Reed still comes around the castle. That's pretty cool.
Oh, that's sick.
I like it. I like Ed Reed.
Ed Reed's cool people, man.
Yeah.
My one of my really good friends, he joined or paid to be a part of Ray Lewis's motivational seminar and then also sports coaching seminar.
Mm-hmm.
And so he's been able to like private chat.
Gordon gets the first down, still on his feet. Sorry, gets to 35. It's gonna be a 17-yard pickup. About time Melvin Gordon did something positive. Said prime losing views.
Right. But he got to do a little seminar and like talk to Ray Lewis. They were able to have like his program was actually really cool. I don't think I ever told you about this, Non. It was like I don't remember how much he paid for it, but it was like a 2-week seminar, like a couple days, and they had a couple hour sessions, and they would like give you homework and different things like that to like review, and it was like all about like motivation, and then like also some things on like being like a coach for like the youth sports programs.
Yeah.
And then you also got to have a like private conversation with Ray Lewis and ask questions as well. And he goes and like follows you on social media so you can message him and ask for advice and stuff. It was actually really, really cool, man. And also, big shout out to Ray Lewis for that. Cause I mean, who wouldn't want Ray Lewis to be a follower of theirs on Instagram or any social media, to be able to do that. Really cool. Really cool.
I like when players or people part of an organization come back to help motivate, but also mentor the new generation to help them get to the next level, which, it broadens out the level of the game as well.
Definitely. It's going to be a handoff to the right side. It's going to have some space. I think it's going to be Boone.
Yeah, I think Boone. Philly says another horrible game. Yeah, Prime losing views. Yeah, losing views on Prime. They losing views with Thursday Night Football. Losing views with Twitch. It's just going bad for family.
You know what? Non, they should get that football.
Yeah, exactly. Time to say as always, thank you guys. You guys are cool. Thank you so much. We appreciate that, Time. And also just head up. We do edited content for other sports, and we do reactions. We do like this kind of conversational stuff, but we do reaction to other sports as well. So if you have an opportunity, check them out and give us your feedback.
Oh, another big run.
Boom, still on his feet, gets to the 40. Going to go down about the 37-yard line. Razor React says Gordon does a lot of positive things like fumbling, super positive. As the avid Broncos hater I am. Mozzie says, I know, right? Isn't Ray Lewis the GOAT? Yeah, I like Ray Lewis.
No, Ray Lewis is definitely one of the GOAT linebackers ever, bro.
Oh,
I love Ray Lewis. Even with his allegations, like Ray Lewis.
The way he played the game. I mean, hey, he was found not guilty. So,
true.
Hey, you found not guilty, then the conversation's over for me.
True. I'm with it. Yeah, Ray Lewis is cool people, man.
Boone has 4 rushes for 30 yards, but I think there's going to be a flag on the play.
Flag on the play.
Flag on the play.
It's going to be on the offense. Against Glasgow, number 61, false start.
Oh, man. We're going to take that run away? Oh, such a great run by Boone.
Yeah.
We'll see Melvin Gordon stay on the sideline. They're going to keep Boone in. Boone's going to be in the offset I formation. Russell Wilson in shotgun. They have one wide receiver in motion. They're going to hand it off. This time, Boone is going to get it for a gain of about 3 yards. It's a decent little run. Decent little 1st and 15 run.
You see how they run? These kind of number 72 is down for the Broncos. He's holding his his thigh muscle. If only OJ got that understanding. Well, that's a little different situation. Because everybody believed he had something to do with it. So, yes, Ray comes to the castle as well to talk to.
I didn't realize that injury that he suffered. Oh, man, yeah. That might be torn ACL right there. He's going to go at. Oh, I saw it pop out. Oh, God.
I'm not even really looking at it because I don't like seeing injuries. But Tanya says, yes, Ray comes to the castle as well. Talk to rookies.
Oh,
He's a good dude. I got to get up at 3:45 a.m. so I will subscribe so I can holler back. Well, thank you so much. Hope you get some great rest and have a great day tomorrow.
sorry that. Oh God, did you see it? You saw it pop out?
No, I did not. I didn't focus for that. I didn't look for it.
Oh God, it went his leg. He had pressure come hit from this side of his leg, and when he
Yeah.
went down, that knee just completely popped out of the popped out right there. That's a ACL and probably a MCL tear right there.
MCL tear.
Yeah, that's a combo right there.
Ray says, although Ray Lewis never wrote a book called "If I Did It," Lamau, or mimic stabbing her. Yeah, yeah. The fact that he wrote. So here's the take that I always had on it. Because of his age, there's something. The dude that he supposedly killed, allegedly killed, was a black belt in martial arts. There's no way excuse my language, old ass OJ would have took him out by himself. Especially that was the second person there that got killed too. There's no way. There was multiple people. That's always my thought. It was multiple people. That's why I say he didn't do it by himself.
No one that has money is going to go kill somebody by themselves, or even even kill someone. You can just pay someone to go do it for you. Like let's just be honest. Like, I mean, I talked about it the other day. I'm not going to bring it up again because I probably shouldn't have, but there's ways of just paying people off. Like it's not hard.
Well, because my dad, he's like I told you, my dad 25 years in the Air Force. He knows several disciplines of martial arts, and my dad was a 8th degree black belt. And he even said when we saw the court case and they talked about the gentleman she was dating and his specialty in martial arts, my dad was like, "There's no way in hell OJ takes him out." He said, "My dad was like, there's no way in hell." He said, "I know what that man knows, what his level is. There's no way OJ takes him out. It was somebody else." And I was like, I believe that man because he survived in 2 tours of Vietnam and 2 tours of Korea. So I believe what he thinks about about martial arts.
Yeah.
So they're gonna cart him off.
Yeah, I'm telling you, that knee's gone. It's gone.
And it's worse because
I've never seen a knee like on a replay like pop out that obviously. Like, I'm glad you didn't see it.
You've never seen Napoleon Kaufman.
Oh, okay, I guess not. Like, because man, it put you saw the whole like kneecap and everything. That whole joint just
That's the reason I don't like seeing the knee injury because I seen Napoleon Kaufman's happen.
Yeah,
and that one I was like, oh god.
Well, see, so
like, oh my god.
I've told you, but I don't know if everyone else knows. I had a growth disease growing up. So I was like 4'11" until I was about 16 and a half years old. And then I grew 9 inches in a week's time. So once that happened, my ligaments and tendons all stretched. So like they're very flexible. So my knees, ankles, fingers, hands, shoulders, all those things pop out of socket all the time. So I've had both of my knees pop out twice, both knees. So 4 times total. And so I've seen them pop out, and like it got to where I got so used to them popping out that as soon like the first time the second time it happened, when I stepped and I happened to be looking down at my knee and I saw the knee shift out, I just took my hand and I slapped the hell out of it before I hit the ground to pop it back in.
That's
like,
so
it's disgusting, dude. I can't. It hurts me every time I see it.
There's never been a game in which each starting QB had 4+ Pro Bowl selections. Neither team scored a touchdown. So we're basically on the verge of history, you guys.
Hey, look, we're watching history tonight on Thursday Night Football. Make sure y'all hit that like button. Make sure y'all subscribe to the channel if y'all want to see all the NFL record-breaking moments. Oh, man.
Please break this record. Just so I can say Broncos suck. Because one of my close friends from college, he's a Broncos fan. And when the Raiders were doing bad and they were like winning championships, he was talking trash the whole time.
Son's going to be caught out on the right side. Not enough for the first down. We're going to see another field goal attempt.
Now I can say, you know what? You guys suck. And he's a Lakers fan too, so it's even worse.
Oh, yeah. Oh, he sucks.
Yeah, so I know he's mad. He hates the fact that LeBron went to the Lakers. He hates it.
So someone in a Pels group just hey, I remember you telling me about that. Someone in a Pels group just posted, "Hey, what if the Lakers fumble the bag once again, and then we get a lottery pick again, and then we're able to get Wembanyama or whatever his name is."
Oh yeah, the top draft pick. Oh man,
Imagine. All right, so you can go for it on 4th and 2. Russell Wilson going to go ahead and throw the quick pass down the middle, open.
oh my gosh, I got a first down. That is
Bro,
amazing.
Sobert, who is this guy?
That's some good football right there. Not really.
Not really.
I can do this on Madden. Razor says, also good thing Naeem Hines doesn't play for that despicable Dolphin organization anymore. Yeah, just had that. Yeah, I agree.
Ray also.
I think Sauber's been there for a minute. He just doesn't really get playing time like that.
Shit, he's had. Let me go look. I know he's leading, and he's not. He's had 7 targets, 5 catches for 36 yards.
Yeah.
Pass outside. Sutton with a nasty stiff arm. Okay. All right, look, Sutton, I get you're trying to talk trash, but please don't little man someone like that when you just got a gain of 6 yards. Like when you had nothing with space and you haven't done anything all day. He still tackled you. He
throws. He puts his hand by his ankle. Says, "Little man, hold the ball." He throws to the ref. Ref looks at him like, "You only up by 3." Like they look at the ref face like, "You didn't go anywhere. What are you celebrating?
You didn't get a first down. Like y'all are still probably going to kick a field goal."
The Colts have taken a second timeout. 2:21 left on the clock. 2nd and 5 for the Broncos. It's so weird to think this game is actually in the 4th quarter. It's only 9-6.
Yeah, man. Well, as the great announcer said, someone has to win or someone has to die.
So I'd be surprised if they don't score right now. They're inside the red zone. It's gonna be a run up the middle by Boone. It's gonna be
Ray said,
a 1-yard pickup.
Epic trash at its finest, record-setting garbage. Gotta love it. OMG, Gilmore got violated as a Bills fan. You love to see it. I forgot Gilmore went over there. I totally forgot about that. He did get violated. Dang, Colts are playing Tennessee like that? They just played them.
Their game's always so close, the Colts and Tennessee game. It's always like back-to-back.
We know they're going to lose to Jacksonville next week. They never beat Jacksonville.
They really don't. Especially in Jacksonville.
Yeah, the announcers are saying the same thing that we said, how they grabbed Latavius Murray from the Saints and then just don't play him at all, even though he just had an amazing game. It don't make sense to me. It really doesn't.
I understand. I understand when they say, "Oh, he didn't get a chance to really fully practice," but he only has one job:
run up the middle. Run up the middle. That's it.
He knows how to block. He's a blocking running back, but he also knows how to catch the ball in the flats. And he knows how to run. Like, what do you have to? Why are you holding him out?
Wilson, plenty of time. He's going to throw towards it. It's picked off.
Intercepted in the end zone.
No way.
That's on you, Wilson.
He was a Bill and went to Patriots. Effing the turncoat. Hate Gilmore. Also, he's trash talked my city. He's trash talked my city. He's a bozo. I respect it, Ray. It's like how I feel about Eli Apple, but at least Gilmore is actually good.
Yeah, Gilmore's actually good.
Ass. Boy, what you're saying he had a chance? I don't think so, man. I mean, I think you throw that ball a little bit more in front, maybe, but it's still batted down. It might not be picked, but it's batted down. That the quarterback right there played that ball beautifully, and that's Gilmore. Yeah, Gilmore played that beautifully. He
waited till the ball got passed to actually put it into second gear and steal that ball. He knew what he was doing. He's gonna cut that off regardless.
It was a terrible pass, but it gets batted down regardless. But that's gonna go ahead and start the Colts off at the 20. Matt Ryan and shotgun touchdown. Let's go. Right now. Oh my goodness.
He still catch it. Did he catch it?
He caught it?
He still caught it. He caught it off the tip. The ball was tipped.
Is it Alec Pierce?
Alec Pierce.
What is going on?
How
Oh
did he
my God.
catch
I
that?
feel like I'm watching Pop Warner right now. What is happening? He gets hit. His arm gets hit as he goes
Oh,
to
yeah.
throw. Just enough to make that ball come out really weird.
Oh, because he didn't even throw it. The ball comes out before his hand even propels forward.
Yeah, the ball
So
is
it's just-
spinning like this. Wow, what
and
a
he just
catch.
Snatched it. He snatched it from the defender.
What a catch.
That was an interception. That was an interception for Mathis.
Wow. Hey,
Mathis catches that, he's walking to the end zone for a pick
what are you
six.
taught as a wide receiver or any position? Go towards the ball. I cannot stand when wide receivers just sit there like.
I hate when they stand there like this. Like, would you move your punk ass up some a little bit? Give me some help as a quarterback.
The damn ball, right?
Oh my goodness!
2-minute warning now.
Yeah,
Score
should have been
6-9.
intercepted because it was in Mathis's hands. Pierce reached up and pulled it out of the middle of his hands. This is epic. Nobody wants to win. Yeah, exactly. This is so epic. No coaching challenges allowed in the last 2 minutes. Ball snap from shotgun.
Oh, he's going to get fumbled.
It's going to come out again.
He got it back.
He got it back, though.
No.
He already had it. Why y'all still fighting over the ball? He already had it. They blew the whistle.
Can I please just say that everyone, any Colts fan that I've seen that's been talking shit about Matt Ryan, I will personally slide in my DMs at Real Fan Sports. I'm gonna go ahead and plug the links. I don't think we have any here, but in case you're lurking around and you want to tell me that Matt Ryan is ass, go watch that play and tell me he's ass because he's the only one that dove for the ball. He's the only one, and he's the oldest motherfucker. The oldest person out there. Alec Pierce is going to go ahead and the ball.
He's going to roll out of bounds and stop the clock. Philly said, this is the worst game of the year. I'm calling it.
Ray said, I'm turning this off.
You don't want to watch his epicness?
If 42 just kept running forward, he'd got a face mask call.
Yeah.
But yeah, you know what? I haven't watched any other game but this one. But if anyone tries to argue me, I'm just going to tell them to watch this game and tell me that Matt Ryan's the reason. He's not.
He's the only one that's actually trying to win the game.
Only one trying. Only one trying.
So, go ahead.
That offensive line is ass. Let's keep it a buck. No, keep it a
100%.
buck. $100 bucks. $1,000.
1,000. Wow. We have an injured, look like a linebacker, Benito, for the Broncos, number 42. I want to say either linebacker or safety.
Nah, this game's going to go into overtime. I hope you realize that.
No, it's not.
It's going to go into It's going to go into overtime.
Alec Pierce is going to score a touchdown. Watch.
Alec Pierce
is going to score a touchdown. I'm digging down deep into my Nostradamus chi.
Matt Ryan also hurt his hand on that last play. I think his wrist hit the helmet as he was throwing, going forward.
Yeah. Oh, it's that overflex of that muscle, which just can be tender as hell.
Yeah, man. He's
not coming out though.
He's got the keyboard thing. The what's it called? Carpal tunnel. He's got a little carpal tunnel.
So we got 108 left.
This game has been shite. Agreed. That's okay. We're gonna see. Look, touchdown in Colts, and then we get to post our meme and get famous on Instagram and Twitter.
He's looking for Pierce. Goes to Pierce. I told you. Look, he knows who to go to now.
There's no timeouts. There's no timeouts remaining. No timeouts remaining for the Colts.
He's like,
2nd and 5.
You bums.
They need
the only one catching it.
35 is a good spot to.
There's gonna be a flag on the play, so it's a free
it has
play.
to be offsides, right?
Yeah, that's on the defense.
Flag on the play.
He jumped that count.
I love how Ryan Ryan's a vet. He knows that was a free play, but he's not risking getting hit again. He's just like, I'm just gonna throw that dump off. I'm just gonna throw that dump off.
It's gonna be offside on Kongbo, number 90. But they gave him a first down. Let's see.
Colts O-line gonna get brought up on murder charges by the end of this year. Ryan's gonna die. Golly.
I mean, like I said, the Colts O-line has been terrible. I want to say the first time I really started paying attention when it was brought to my attention by my friend was 2009.
And they said,
think of what year it is, and that's when the first time it was brought to my attention that the O line was trash. So they had a good O line for a small amount of time in between 2009 and 2022, but for the most of the part, they've been trash.
So we're gonna have 47 seconds remaining in the fourth quarter. No timeouts for the Colts. Still 2 timeouts remaining for the Denver Broncos.
We have a conference with zebras.
The kicker has been good for 60 plus on every single kick. He's made a 52 and a 51, I believe. Ray said Jonathan Taylor owners are sick this season. Yeah, I'm one of those. But also one thing that's actually hilarious about Jonathan Taylor, the last 2 seasons, his rookie season, he was 24th ranked running back, ended up being 6th. The second season, 26th ranked running back, end up being first. This season, 24th ranked running back. Where is he going to finish? We don't know. All the exact same point. Did you hear what the ref said? I'm sorry, I was talking.
I didn't hear what the reasoning, but they said second down.
Okay, they didn't give him enough for the first for the offsides, basically what it is.
Maybe.
So they're going to go ahead and run it. Oh, and that's field goal range. Go ahead, Spike. Spike, set up right here. Spike and set up. That's what I would do. I'd spike and set up and get your play set up. Oh, I don't like this quick offense. I don't like it in this scenario. Play action. Matt Ryan looking up to the middle again. He's going to find Jackson once again. He's going to have some space. He's going to break free.
He's going to be close to the first down marker. They got 20 seconds.
Spike.
The spike should be coming now.
All right, you have 2 shots. Oh no, you have 1 shot. 1 shot for the end zone.
I mean, yeah, 1 shot for the end zone, and if not, you go for a field goal. And unfortunately, tie it.
And that's why I mean the play worked out. It got him closer, but I prefer the way your offense and defense has been playing. Nothing's been good. I think you spike right there, then you get a second and a third down play with time, right? And you go ahead and you move from there. Now you only get 1 shot. Before you got 2 shots from still a makeable field goal attempt. Now you only have 1. So let's see what they go ahead and do here. We're gonna have Matt Ryan lined up and shot
the first down, so you get that clock stoppage. It's gonna be a timeout.
No, because the clock ain't gonna stop. It's not college. Clock don't stop.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, it's college. I get confused too.
Denver timeout for Broncos.
Denver, yeah. Denver's gonna call a timeout here. Unless it's an official timeout. The officials can't get it together on prime time. Jeff Bezos, who are you hiring, bro?
But they're walking number 42 to the sideline.
Why? Wait, for what?
I don't know. They're not.
Well, I mean, Colts are getting a free timeout here, basically.
They got a free timeout to make a
but I just want to know why. Like, did he look unconscious? Maybe it's the ref maybe he got hit hard and they decided, I think that's what it is. I think concussion protocol.
He's with the med staff.
Which I agree with. I like that the refs did that. I like that.
Because remember we watched that interview and they said those guys that sit up in the bleachers, they can call to the refs and tell them stop the game to take somebody off. So now we actually see that happening. It's gonna be the delay a game. It can't be delay game.
Wait, no, hey, whoa!
There can't be a delay game.
Hey.
The play clock never got adjusted.
No, okay, I think they're fixing it. They're resetting the play clock. They have to be. Bro, I will turn this shit off right now, bro. I will turn this shit off right now.
You walked the guy off the field, and he. No, that's not right.
Are they calling? What are they? What?
They still gave him the penalty.
What?
But the
ref stopped it.
What?
All right, end zone pass, no good. Oh my God, we're going to overtime. Oh, we're going to overtime.
What? Can anybody explain to me
happening?
What just happened? This should be third down. It shouldn't be fourth down.
Can I call the commentaries? Can they get New York on the phone?
What the hell?
Mai said finish 25th. What are you talking about, Mozzie? With that O-line this season, he's staying right at 24. He might be. Colts O-line was elite run blinking this season, ain't it? They could run an out route to pick up first down and take a couple shots. I swear to God, if Russ loses, I'm going to troll Broncos fans so bad. Yeah, same. Here comes overtime. Yep. What is this game? Football gods are being cruel. We don't need more of this. I just don't understand. I don't understand why that was called. I mean, I still think you only get one shot at the end zone, so I don't think it matters too much. But why are they getting penalized for the ref stopping the game? Are they saying that the clock was running out before they walked the person off? But it doesn't matter. You still stopped it. That's stupid. So we're going to go ahead and see a 31-yard attempt from McLaughlin. He's been 2 for 2 so far. He's going to kick it right down the middle. OT, here we go. First OT for the 2022 NFL season over here on the Real Fan Sports Channel.
Everybody tell Zach thank you for spoiling it.
It's not spoiling it. It's just I'm telling you, bro.
You jinxed it. You jinxed it.
I didn't jinx it, bro. We knew it was gonna happen. It's not the one we.
You hella jinxed it.
It's not the overtime we wanted, but it's the one we deserved. Okay, I don't know.
We deserve better than this.
So guys, as we're leading up into overtime, go ahead, take your pee breaks, grab yourself a sip of water because it might be 10:30 at night Central Time, but we still have some football to go. How lucky are we? More football on Thursday.
Now I gotta push that video back. I have it set for. I think I have it set for 10:45, so we should be fine. I said it late. Said football guys are being cruel though. Don't need more of this. And Broncos fans are saying they're like we don't want to watch overtime of this. We're leaving. They're like I'm beating traffic. The fans are like we are out of this piece. Yeah, a razor. Zach he jinxed it. It's a hell of people leaving this crowd. It's a hell of people leaving. The announcers people are like I've seen enough.
Yo, not the Broncos fans leaving, bro. That's not really happening, right? They're not all leaving.
They're leaving, bro. They're fouling out.
They got the Wolfers. Oh, wait, they're not leaving, bro. They're not.
All right. Here we go.
I got work and school tomorrow. And guys, it's not even that late. It's only 9:30 over there. It's only 9:30.
We're gonna say it's gonna be a pass over the left-hand side of the field, tipped, intercepted. 6. Run back to the house for 6. Game over.
Philly, I was just about to ask, bro. Since when did Broncos fans become Philadelphia fans when they leave during a close game, even though they're playing like ass? Since when did they leave during the middle of a game, going into overtime?
That's crazy.
Oh my god. Let's see. Let's go and look here. What is this game? Football gods be okay. Colts record is gonna be 1-2-2. Oh, bro, it might be. I knew this garbage was going to OT. LOL. Broncos fans leaving. I'm crying. Wow, fans leaving. Look like Philly fan. Look, Philly. I didn't even read your message before I said that. I was in the bathroom thinking that. I was about to come back here to be like, Philly, are you still here? Because tell me when did Broncos fans turn to Philadelphia fans? That's a. Well, look, guys, if y'all enjoy,
close your iris, cameraman.
Yeah, if y'all enjoy good football, bad football, and I don't even know if we want to call this football, but there is a ball that's the shape of an egg, and we're throwing it with quarterbacks and running backs and stuff. Make sure y'all hit that like button. Make sure y'all subscribe to the channel. We're going through suffering just like y'all. Hit that like, subscribe to the channel. We're live every Monday and Thursday night for primetime football. We also cover a couple of Sunday games, and we'll be having NBA coming very soon as the NBA season is about to tip off. Man, appreciate y'all being here. Much love to everybody. Love y'all. Thank y'all. And stay tuned to some other
Colts win the toss.
And the Colts, yeah, like Nan said, the Colts will win the toss. So just touchdown. Can we see one touchdown? Oh, no, wait. We don't want a touchdown, Nan.
Well, yeah, we want the record for.
We want the record. We want to witness a record. Yeah, we want to witness a record.
But for the game to end properly, we got to have a touchdown. I mean, unless they end in a tie where both teams just get a field goal again.
No. I mean, one team get a field goal, the other team can get stopped, so we can still see the Colts
Yeah,
win.
that's true too. Nate says, "I'm with those fans. I'm heading off the couch. An NFL game shouldn't be like this. This is not fun."
It's not fun.
Yeah, but that's the problem when the NFL predicted that he was going to come there and this was going to be the great AFC West divider, and it's not what they thought it was.
Well, and like I thought the Colts were going to be a lot better this year too. So like I guess I didn't think the Broncos were going to be that good, but I thought the Colts were going to be like 11-5 or 11-6. I'm sorry,
I
this
thought
year.
they were going to be better too, but
They're looking bad.
That O line had another thought.
Yeah. They must have pulled a Calvin Ridley and were betting on the unders for the win prediction.
Oh, some Mercedes. Yeah, that's nice.
Yeah, Mercedes are nice. I've never been in a Mercedes. My dad, the only two that my dad has the worst luck with luxury vehicles.
Yeah.
He's had a Infinity. He had it for a year and a half before he traded it in because I started getting a license. So he went ahead and traded it in because his Infinity was having problems. Then he finally was like, oh, I'm going to get a luxury vehicle, bought a BMW. The thing broke down within 2 months and got rid of it. So now he's just like, you know what? Honda Accord it is.
That's funny. So, I mean, so far we had like 15 votes in the poll, and I'm just reading now because I know the game's not over, but 67% said the Broncos were going to win this game. So, 67% was really, 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 really. They had their thoughts forward, thinking like this was going to be their game. Let's see. Philly said win. Philly said Eagles fans leaving. I'm not supporting this trash. I almost spit my drink out. That's hella funny. Nate said this game is like going to the dentist. You could be right. So who's going to lose this game? Ain't no winning. I think we lost this game. We the fans, we lost this game. First game that went to overtime without a touchdown in regulation since 2017, which featured the Browns and the Titans. That's what the little information popped up on the screen. Should have made it a tie option. Nah, I know, right? I use because we've never seen a tie in 1 hour streams. Now I have to start adding a tie to see if people vote on the tie. I'll add that next time. I have to remember that.
All right. Sorry about that. My mom just got off work.
No worries. Gilmore played that route so smart. He knew it was coming. He played the inside. And that's the other problem. When Wilson saw that the defender was covering the inside, why would you pass
it high? Yeah. He threw it high out of bounds or just threw it away. Or or just not pass it.
25.
Lindsey.
Pass to Lindsey. Gonna get out of bounds.
I want Lindsey to get even though I don't think Broncos fans hate him, like let Lindsey get the game winning touchdown.
Revenge against his team.
Yeah, just a slight resent. Slight. It's been a couple years. Let him get that slight revenge.
I mean, they did kind of boom to the curb when he still was actually pretty good. Nate says, I'm playing against a team in another league with Denver kicker and Indy defense.
Matt Ryan passed out to the left side, wide open tight end. Jukes and one defender. Oh, okay.
Out of bounds. Who is this guy?
Who are you? What's your name? How you doing? Where I haven't seen a big man move like that in a while. He pulls that skirt where he just kind of shifts the hips.
Is Granson.
He out there like a skinny person dodging raindrops. You know what I'm saying?
1st and 10, 9:05 left on the clock. Right under center. It's gonna be a delayed handoff.
Okay.
Great, Jackson gets it up in a nice little run. Picks up the first down, of course.
Montgomery practiced a little today. I was close to starting Boone. Wouldn't have been terrible. It wouldn't have been terrible. You're definitely right.
How many yards did Boone has gotten so far?
Not a whole lot, but I mean, he's manageable. He's had 38 yards, so 3.8 points, but he's also had 3 catches for 47 yards. So, so that's
quick pass to the flats. Gonna get around the first
space.
defender. It gets to the 40, 35. It goes out of bounds about the 36.
So he's got like 11 points, 11, 12 points, something like that.
That's pretty good. Still good.
The O-line moved, people. I'm shocked. Some would say that I'm moved. You know what I mean?
So stupid. Nate says Montgomery passes. Oh, you read that already. Denver backfield situation as clear as mud. It's the 2000s all over again.
All right, 1st and 10 from the 37. They're already in field goal range. Matt Ryan looking out to the left side. He's going to find Pittman for a catch of about 5 yards.
That's a name we hadn't heard for a little while.
It's been a little bit.
Razor says the O-line moved people. I'm shocked. 11 points.
I moved. I'm not shocked. I moved.
Come on.
So it's going to bring up 2nd and 6. They will say it was only a 4-yard catch. Matt Ryan's going to line up underneath center. I think it's Philip Lindsay back there. They're going to go ahead and hand it off to Lindsay. Lindsay's going to get smothered by the line, but he will get a gain of about 1, maybe 1.5. If they're feeling generous. I feel like the refs are ready to go home too, so they might be like, that half yard. I'm
gonna take the ball and walk up like 2 yards extra. Like, this is where he was. That's where he fell. That's where he fell.
All right, so this is the big one. 3rd and 4. Neither team has been great on 3rd down. I saw at the half, Colts were at like 28%. Denver was at 34%. I don't know what they finished the full time with or regular time. But 3rd and 4 from the Denver 31-yard line. Matt Ryan back in shotgun. He's looking to pass. He has a lot of time for once. He's going to go ahead and scramble. Oh, he's going to get brought down right at the line of scrimmage.
Man, if this was Matt Ryan from like 5 years ago, that's a
first down. That's a first down.
You can see in his head, he thought, I am 26.
His adrenaline took over his mind at that point. He was like, no, I can do this. I can do this. Like, no,
his arms pumped on those first 2 strides, he thought he was still that young dude again. You can see it.
His legs were behind his arms. Like they were leaning.
His arms pumping so hard, he was leaning like Superman by taking
off.
You
can see the 48-yard attempt. He's been good all night. Kicks up. It's right down the middle. It was hooking left at first.
Yeah.
It was hooking left at first, but it cuts back right up the middle. Good for 66 yards. God damn. What kind of things are they using to determine this?
Mile high, you can do that because the air is so thin. You can get like 67, 68 yards there. I think
me too.
Well, probably shoot. Would it be in thin air up there? I forgot what the record is set there. I want to say it's close to 70.
Nate says he took off like a cartoon character. First 3 steps, he wasn't moving. Yeah, that's true. He really like his mind. He had already gone 10 yards. Yeah, but his body was about 7.5 behind.
His mind was like, "We can do this." His body was like, "Man, who are you fooling?"
I need my Pediasure.
Can of corn.
Can of corn, I'm fine. Ray says, check to see if I chase living. Jesus Christ. Checks to see if I chase McLaughlin is if Chase McLaughlin, I didn't see, like, it wasn't capitalized, so I was reading it as like check as in like a verb. And I was like so confused at what the hell you were talking about. If Chase McLaughlin is available on waivers, I see a lot of field goal attempts in Colts future.
I'm still thinking a pick 6 for Russell Wilson. That'd just be perfect. Perfect way to end this game off.
I mean, the only thing that makes this worse is that like now I got to drink another beer.
Oh. Did the beer just jump out the refrigerator to you?
No, it was the RFS basketball light that doesn't work until I get my HDR fixed. Maz said, English, please. English is hard, Mozzie. Shut up. Shut your mouth.
So there's 5:50 left in the overtime period.
Please do not put up anything about Russell Wilson game-winning drives. Please do not even think about putting something
Russell
up like
Wilson
this.
Is 6-5-1 in his career in OT game-winning drives.
Shut up. Shut up. First and 10. Russell Wilson under center, hands the ball off, fakes the handoff, is going to dump it off. Great pass.
Screen.
Great
Melvin
blocking.
Gordon's going to get the first down, still on his feet.
Oh,
go out of bounds.
We're going to have to see another possession. Oh, I don't want to see another possession. But I don't want the Broncos to win. I'd rather the Colts win and have to see another possession.
Yeah.
Ryan wins that Super Bowl. No way he's still in the league. He'd be on the beach in Mexico laughing at Tim Tebow QBing this game for Indy. Fact, Nate.
You might be
Fact.
right. You might be right.
Tim Tebow. That's so funny. Poor Timmy Tebow.
Man. Is he still playing baseball?
No. I think he's just like sports guy now, like commentator.
Again, passes up
wide open.
to a wide open receiver.
Oh, Jerry Jeudy.
Jeudy finally caught one.
He took the bricks off of his hands and decided to grab the ball. They're going to win this.
Stop eating the popcorn.
They are going to win this game. And like, guys, what is the over under that ESPN tomorrow? The Broncos are back. They pulled it together in overtime. They had the best game-winning drive we've seen in a decade. Yeah, y'all ready for that? I hope y'all are ready for it. I hope y'all are ready for it.
Oh my God, I gotta know this is all Zach's fault. He called for overtime. Now Denver's gonna win in overtime.
No,
it's gonna be a run up the middle by Gordon. It's gonna be stopped right soon after. Maybe a pick up a 2.
Wilson going to end this game regardless, touchdown or pick. Ray says, I clearly don't use English well typing, so I can cut Zach a break even though he reads my spelling errors. Shut up, Ray. I love you, Ray. OMG, this shit is going to be a tie. LMAO, that resembled offense.
Yeah, it did.
Yeah, for once, Broncos aren't getting no red zone TDs. Stop.
I was surprised. Like, why did you throw a screen now? You ain't throwing all game pretty much.
All right, 2nd and 7, shotgun, hands the ball off, delay. Oh, great tackle.
That was a game-saving tackle on Gordon.
Okay, so if you're Broncos right here, and say you get stopped and it's 4th and 1, and half your fans have already left the stadium, do you just go for it to like give the guys that are here a show? I think you do, because if you tie, they're gonna hate you worse than if you lose.
But if you lose, you got a loss on your record instead of a tie.
Y'all aren't going to playoffs. It don't matter. All right, 32, Russell Wilson, shotgun. Melvin Gordon line up to the right. They're going to hand it off to Gordon. Gordon's going to go ahead and get stuffed right at the line. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. I'm a fucking – why can't I predict this shit whenever I make my bets? I'd be rich.
Down. 4th down.
And to me,
yeah, Gordon did do a full flip, Nate.
I'll also want to point out that if Hines wouldn't have got hurt, if Hines doesn't get hurt, I win all my bets. I win $2,000 if Hines doesn't get hurt. I just want to put that out there.
Really,
every single thing is hit. I had Russell Wilson over 250. He's at 274. I had Matt Ryan over 225. He's at 251. I had Melvin Gordon at over 50 rushes. He's at 54. I had Jeudy over 44 yards, and I had Sutton over 60. And then I had Pittman over 50 and Pierce over 29. I literally hit everything. If fucking Hines doesn't go out, everything's going to be a check mark except for that. $2,500 fucking dollars.
And was Hines the one that you talked about changing from the under to the over? Damn. If you left it at the under.
If I would have left it at the under, yes.
The under, you win. Oh.
$2,500, bro.
Off a $5 bet.
I wouldn't even have to ask my dad to like do the loan and just pay him off. I would just buy the PC right now on stream. I'd pull it up and be pressing the purchase button.
Oh my goodness. We discussed that the Hines over and under. He was like, I'm just gonna get rid of the under and keep the over. That's so crazy.
Literally hit it, bro. Literally
Damn,
hit it.
You really did hit everything.
I literally hit everything.
And you thought you was gonna be like stretched out a little bit because of how they both been playing. You
Yep.
hit everything perfectly.
Literally hit everything. Yep. So
There's another timeout called. This time is for the Broncos, but still 4th and 1. 2:38 left on the clock. It's OT. Hopefully Wilson throws an interception and is ran back for a 99-yard touchdown. That would be amazing to way to end this game.
It's gonna be play action. They're gonna put it on Wilson. Play action to the tight end.
You think it's gonna go to Wilson?
It's the end. Play action to the tight end. Oh, never mind. They're gonna line up at shotgun. Or they're gonna hand it off then.
They have 2 wide to the right, 1 to the left, and running back in the
He's wide open. He's wide open in the middle. He missed him. Fucking Sutton was wide open. No.
He really was wide open. He was wide. So Sutton runs up and curls in. There's no defender on him because the defense got confused. There's no defender on him.
He was wide open.
All he has to do is hit him. He's wide open.
Was that Sutton? I think it was. It was either Sutton or Judy. It was Judy.
Look over the right-hand side.
It's number one. It's number one. Yeah. Wide open.
He's staying in the backfield like this. He's staying in the back of the end zone. And he goes to Sutton. He goes to the bigger hands when the other guy is wide the hell open. Gilmore is all over Sutton. Why would Gilmore already picked you off?
Gilmore is a lockdown corner.
Why would you go?
It's number one
anymore.
Number one was wide open.
The obvious pass was number one. So this game is going to end with no touchdowns being thrown.
Ian Rappaport just tweeted, "Someone has to win." Like, quoting the guy. Look, and he's mad, bro. I'd be mad too. That helmet is broken. He's got to get a new one.
Oh, yeah.
Wide open. Tunnel vision. He was tunnel visioned.
He was wide open.
Everyone has to know that Sutton is covered in that ton. Again, Sutton is not a big hands wide receiver like DK Metcalf where you just throw it to him and you can just expect his hands are going to be better than the cornerbacks. And even if they get a hand out, he'll be able to rip it out. That's not Sutton's game. Sutton is a guy that's quick speed and get open with space and catch the ball. Look for your wide open guy. I would be looking at number one, or I'd be looking at Judy on that right side. You had both of them. Those are the guys that have the weaker cornerbacks on them. You look there, or you look dump off to Melvin Gordon. That is, actually, I lie. I'm looking at one Judy or tight end. That's the order. One Judy or tight end. That's the order right there. And he looks Sutton all the way.
Yeah, he looked at Sutton the entire way. And Sutton, once again, like I said, you had the lockdown corner on him. Then you go over to Judy as your second read. Judy has a corner on him that's not leaving him either. It's got a shadow. Number one is wide open with nobody on him in the backfield. Before Sutton gets there, number one is already there in the back of the end zone with his hands up. He's already there. And you still wait till Sutton comes around to force it into him. That's on Wilson. That's on Russell Wilson.
Let me go ahead and look at my bet just in case for some reason I decided to take that whole entire bet off. Like just out of complete luck. That way I can get like really excited, but I know I didn't. It was this parlay right here. Russell Wilson over 249, got it. Matt Ryan over 244. Okay, I lie. I had Melvin
Ryan
Gordon
at 251.
Yeah, no, I'm good. I had Melvin Gordon getting more rushing yards than what he did. So never mind.
Okay.
I lost anyway. But like just out of fun. Russell Wilson hits that, Pittman hits that, Alec Pierce hits that, Judy hits that. Oh, you know what? I actually didn't play. I didn't play that. So it was Gordon that lost me it. So I guess I'll take it. I guess I'll take it. It makes me feel less bad about myself. I'd rather miss on a play that I actually chose than a concussion that caused the play not to work. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Wow. You know what's actually even funnier? The other bet that I had.
Mm-hmm.
The other bet that I had is actually the way I lost it was this, right? Well, okay, I lost because I picked Broncos winning. But the only other thing that I lost in was that I needed Melvin Gordon to get 54.5 yards rushing. Ask me how many yards he got.
Didn't he get 50-something yards?
He got 54. I need him to get 55. All right, so I don't feel as bad, but like, man, that would have been that's crazy.
Well, we see out of, like I said, 17 votes, 65% went Broncos, who were dead wrong. 35% went the Colts. Congrats to the Colts voters. You guys won. Should have had a tie option just to make it funny and interesting. I'll try to remember to do that next time. This game right here, man. Well, at least overtime became something. You know what I'm saying? We made it exciting, made it fun, because that game was.
You know, it was kind of lit near the end. You know, I think it was lit because, you know, when we first got in, guys, like me and Nan were both like, Nan was just kind of waking up for a nap. Like normally Nan carries me, especially during the first half, because I'm like just getting off work. Nan's had a long week. He got up from the nap. We were a little slow. The game was ass on top of that, which made it 10 times worse. And then all of a sudden the energy like kind of got up at overtime. It was more because we were mad that the game continued. But I felt like overall at the end the stream was good. I started off having a terrible time and I finished having a fairly decent time. You know, like I'm not mad.
Well, like I said, I'm lucky my brother was able to wake me up because, you know, like I told you, naps. I don't wake up from naps, and I would have been asleep until you had been calling me, you had been texting me or messaging me, and I
thought about trying to call you whenever you messaged me. I was just leaving work and I was about to start blowing up your phone to call you just because like I didn't want to be like an asshole, but I was like I wanted to make sure you were up. Because I'm like that too, man. As soon as I put my head down, that's a wrap.
Yeah, it's a wrap. My body don't know what naps are.
Yep. Yeah, great stream, man. I had fun today. I hope everyone else did. And like I said, you know, the energy was high throughout, you know, for the end for us, but also like being able to come in here and talk with you guys is always like the highlight of our days, man. It's fun being able to talk to y'all, Nate, Deck, Ray, Mozzie, Tanju popped in. Appreciate you. Thank you for stopping by. Philly, my guy, bro. Appreciate you for stopping by and hanging out with us. There's a couple other guys. Cheesehead, Skyla, Jerry, all you guys.
Is in the lurking as well.
40.
Yeah, 40 came by. 40 was watching some IRL YouTube right now while he was watching us. My brother's he's watching the stream too.
So, appreciate you that, bro.
But yeah, man, like the game it started out real slow, but ended up being a pretty fun game. And I think it's more so because us in chat made it that, you know what I'm saying? Because the game was really slow and boring. I mean,
and Ray, I forgot about Ray. I'm sorry, I think I forgot about Ray. Ray, how did I forget about you, Ray? I thought you might have said about that. I might have forgot. Philly said, "Have a great night. Enjoy the stream." Hey, appreciate that, Philly. We are guys who are new to the channel. If you don't know, we do go ahead and give our predictions for the rest of the week. So we're going to go ahead and look at the Sunday games as well as the Monday night games. So go ahead and stick around. Let us know your opinions on, you know, who's going to win, who's going to lose. We want to come up with want to find a program to where we can have our viewers go in and vote each week. I was thinking about this when I was in the bathroom, Don. So like this might be new to you, but like tell me how cool it sounds. Like, I have no idea. Yeah, he has no idea. I wonder, there has to be a program out there that way we can have people like vote on who's going to win each week. And I would love to have a ranking system like on our channel that shows of like win-loss predictions for either each week or something like that. That could show like out of our people that have joined us, all of our supporters and viewers, and you know who has the highest win prediction for each week. I think that'd be super, super cool. But we have to figure out if there's something out there or if we can make something.
And you gotta remember, as this grows, that's gonna be difficult to do.
But it wouldn't be something that we do. It'd be a website. There is a website out there. I know there is that will track it for us, and we just put up the top 3. And we just have that on the screen. It wouldn't be anything we do except for have that out there. I'm telling you, there's a website out there. I've seen it before. I just got to find it. But Skitty, appreciate you for stopping by, man. Yes. Are you a Broncos fan? Is that why you're pissed off? I'm sorry if I'm yelling.
We're used to it. We know you yell.
Yeah. Skitty said,
I'm sure
luckily I
love
had Broncos
language.
defense this week. That's good. And Sutton got me a decent amount of points. Yeah, Sutton did well. He just didn't get a touchdown, man. But that's been the story of all the Broncos wide receivers. They're just not getting touchdowns. Not getting touchdowns. Because I think Sutton's a really good wide receiver. I think Judy's a good wide receiver too, even though he has bricks for hands at this point. Like they get open, but they're just not getting touchdowns. So, like, do you blame play calling? Do you blame Russ? Do you blame the wide receiver? Is it a mixture of all three?
It's a mixture of all three, to be
And
honest.
when it's a mixture, it's the same problem that the well, as a Saints fan, I guess I'm a little more biased, but like I think it's a mixture of all three for the Saints team as well of O line, but instead of wide receivers, it's O line, quarterback, and coaching. So it's hard to narrow that down. Hopefully, both the Saints
Well, that's right.
and
That
and
is. I
and
forgot that's what
Broncos.
his name is.
Oh, modern. Oh,
I
fuck.
forgot that's what.
Oh,
I
what's good,
forgot his name is.
Modern? I'm over here like talking to you all nice and nice and sweet and stuff like that. What's up, Modern? How you doing, baby? Nate says he catches that and it's a whole different night. Effing Gilmore. Yeah, facts.
He should have challenged Gilmore. He had a receiver wide open.
I do have to use the bathroom, as Mozzie would say. I have a very small bladder, so I'm gonna go run over and do that real quick, and then we'll go ahead and go over the games, and I'll be back in just a second.
He said like you should. What's good, Modern? How you doing, man? How the streams been? You need to talk to me nice. We leave that to you for your wife. That's your wife's job. We're gonna talk to you how you want to, sucker. How the streams been? I seen that you were streaming the other day, but I was too late to even catch you. I was actually working on some edits for the videos we have up. Yeah, it was a couple nights back. I'm here. There goes Tiny Bladder Man. He just said that too. That game was crazy. Did not expect that. So it's still happening, the bitrate stuff? I know I did see Fancy talk about it, and I was wondering if basically it was just both of you guys, or if it was like a PC thing compared to a console thing. But it's just what was that? But it's just a internet thing, I guess. He said worse superhero powers. He catches that and all. You talking about Gilmore, or you talking about just in the Bladder Man? I was like, there's no way both these options are this trash, and it's not even that they're both full trash. I think if the Colts have more protection on the O line, they win that game convincingly. You know what I'm saying? But unfortunately, that's not the situation. That situation at all. But well, I don't know, man. And then with the Broncos, there's a few factors. I think part of it is just. I still think part of it is chemistry, but also I think part of it is just, Wilson. People thinking he was going to be greater than what he really was, or really is. I mean, sometimes players that get older. I mean, not sometimes, but players get older, so things change. The body changes, the mind changes, the ability and skills and the reactions change. So, not surprised. Like I even tried to call it when we were doing our QB ranking that he wasn't going to be that quarterback that everybody thought he was going to be. Tiny Vitaman's back. Everybody just troll Tiny Vitaman.
I flicked off Mozzie already. Also, I was just thinking for another funny emote. Like, hopefully, I'm gonna write it down after because we're gonna talk about that afterwards. But hopefully, YouTube kind of follows Twitch's ways to where they allow more emotes to be available and stuff like that. Because another funny emote would probably be like whatever levels or Zach Bladder. like and me like doing the PP dance. Like that'd probably be a funny one.
What's up, Trey the Ray? Welcome to the channel. I'm a Colts fan. Our O-line sucks. Yes, your O-line is pretty bad.
Yeah. Okay. Actually, I gotta before we get into our predictions for the rest of the week for Sunday and Monday night games, Trey, I'm happy you hopped in, man. Because I have a question because I was talking about this during the stream. Do y'all like as a whole and you personally, do you blame a lot of this on Matt Ryan? Because like what I saw today was Matt Ryan like great? No, like by any means, no. But was Matt Ryan doing everything he possibly could to win with that offensive line? Like I would say yes. Like I saw
trying.
right. I saw a lot of things on like Colts Twitter and some different things like that I've seen on social media is just like wanting to behead Matt Ryan, basically like saying it was the worst move that y'all could have done. But like, I've only seen this game full and full, so like I'll put that out there. And to me, I'm like, I'm not blaming Matt Ryan. Like I'm blaming the offensive line.
Oh, yeah,
do you see it the same way? Like how do you see it, Trey? Let us know, man. Appreciate you for stopping by, man. Also,
welcome to the channel. Skitty says, and yeah, we had fixed it before, but then we was having disconnection issues at around 2 a.m. We fixed it, but now our bit rate is dropping during streams. We can't win. That's so crazy. So when you guys talk to the cable company, what have they said? They probably say they don't notice anything. They don't say anything, which is BS. Because it's more than likely something on their end. Mozzie says no cap trade, big change from last season. Yeah, big change. Nate says I predict every single other game be better than this. These are a high bold statement, Nate, but I agree. I hate to be a Colts fan still to this day. You'd be thinking Luck should be their quarterback.
One second.
Years to get over that. Yeah. I mean, like I said, my friend, she's a Colts fan. She's been a Colts fan for as long as I've known her, and she can't stand Irsay because Irsay don't want to spend money on O-line. He doesn't believe in spending money on O-line or running backs, which is most teams don't spend money on running backs, and it's just sad to see because Luck should be their quarterback, but he retired because he was getting his brains battered in because he couldn't stay upright. Skitty says 3 months later and everything else has been done. I don't know where to go from here. Have you tried who's your internet provider? That's the first question. Trey says yes, he could, and one thing is it's just the coaching. And coaching, I think, is a partial issue. I think the biggest glaring one is definitely the O-line, though. The biggest glaring one. The coach just sucks, and the fan base is just tired of him. I can definitely see that. I mean, honestly, I think your owner needs to sell because I don't think he's good at what he does. Or whoever's the higher up GM that's supposed to put people in place for the team to be successful, they need to get rid of that person as well because that person sucks. Irsay is the reason why so many Irsay is the reason why Peyton even left. Peyton, I know it was a mutual agreement, but Peyton would, if he has a decent line towards his career, he might have retired there. You know what I'm saying? We know Luck retired because that O-line was hurting him, getting him hurt quite frequently. But it's Irsay. Irsay don't want to spend money. He still looks like a used car seller to me. We need to bring back Tony Dungy. Oh man, Tony Dungy was a great QB, but did he get fired from the college job? I think I remember reading something that he got fired from the college job. I don't remember. I think I remember seeing something, but I'm not too sure. I mean, Tony Dungy was like the perfect thing that they needed at that time when they had Peyton. But I don't know if he fixed that. I actually thought Matt Ryan would thrive there, but guess not. I was thinking the same thing too, Mozzie. I was thinking the same thing. I felt that it would have been a good place to go to, but seeing that O-line, it just makes Matt Ryan look his age or just look older because him trying to be mobile in the pocket makes it this. It's difficult when you're not that young stallion no more. You know what I'm saying? But it's a lot more they can do to make things better. But unfortunately, it depends on ownership and how they want to spend that money. But also, I think they had several players go down today, maybe about 4 or 5, to concussion and this actual injury. So good luck with the next couple games. It's gonna be tough, but y'all still got Gilmore. He's still shutting down star receivers. That's crazy, man. That whole play, that last series, like you actually went without scoring a freaking touchdown. Wow. Wow. We're waiting on Zach. So Zach over there with all the hand movements gonna be a great cheerleader. He can't think. Glad he can't hear because he's listening to his phone now instead of listening to chat. So that's actually pretty funny. Our defense is fine. It's just the O line. Yeah, the O line has been issues, and I guess they've been shuffling around for like the last couple games, trying to find a cohesive group that works together well. But unfortunately, they just haven't found it. But I mean, I understand that because we're in the same position where our right tackles, we don't have even our first string, second string. I mean, and our backup, they both are in the same position where neither of them are really good. So, mm, so I definitely understand those issues. But like Zach was saying, now that the game is actually over, we're gonna go over the upcoming games in Monday Night Football. Just give a quick little synopsis of what's coming up and what our thoughts are. And anybody who's in the chat now, like, with your team actually coming this weekend? Who are they playing, and what do you think? Do you think your team's going to win? What do you think the score may be? If those who are fans of teams that did not play today, give us your feedback. Let us know what you think. I'm curious to know what you think about your team. And also, we do have a video that's premiering right now. It's for Jonah Lemieux. They call him the legend. That the dude's highlight is amazing. It's a tribute highlight to him with the reaction to it. Is a crazy video. It's a great highlight. That dude is amazing. He's amazing. Then we have another video dropping tomorrow for the vicious side of women's rugby. Y'all gotta watch that video. Y'all gotta watch that video. It's dropping tomorrow night, 8:45. But yeah. Mozzie says Ravens 35, Bengals 24. So you think that Ravens will get it together to score that much? Okay. Did they play? They played Bills last week, right? Ravens. Am I thinking? Remember that correctly? That game could be actually an interesting game to watch. It's been curious to see the Bengals in struggling the way they have been struggling. I wonder what game is going to be the game where they kind of just click on all cylinders and not necessarily get back into that race where it's the top dog, but this kind of looks like something similar to what they were last season, or was last season, an anomaly, and won't be happening anytime soon. Lost to the Bills last week. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. From what I was hearing, that game sounded crazy, especially that one play where he gets loose and still lets. I think it was like a 30-yard bomb, 40-yard bomb. He lets loose after almost getting sacked by 2 defenders. Excuse me. We started waiting on Zach. I don't know who he's talking to. Colts versus Jacksonville. Now, we all know Colts be having problems with Jacksonville, which is weird because you don't know why. Even in times where Colts had like a dominant team at one point, they would just lose to Jacksonville. Why is that such a kryptonite for them? So we can't keep leads this year. We're up 23 near the half. Yeah, I do. I remember hearing that because, like I said, there was a guy I was watching. I wish I could remember his name for Nate, but he was doing a Bill stream, and they were like
Sorry about that.
the chat was distraught. They were super distraught at that score. But then the fact they came back and won that game, it's impressive. They held strong and kept steadfast and kept forward and pulled out the dub.
I think
that game's scary for me. Yeah.
I don't know what comment you're on now, but I saw Mozzie's thing where he said we can't lead this year. I thought we were up 23 near the half. It's so funny. I actually saw a post earlier today that said the Ravens have only been down for like a minute and like 17 seconds. It might have been less than that. It was something crazy. The whole NFL season, but their record is 2-2. I was like, that's insanity. It might have been 17 seconds. I don't Yeah, it's insanity. But as a Ravens fan, like you got to be excited about that because it's not like y'all's defense is bad. Like I mean, y'all have been doing pretty well on defense. Y'all just caught Miami at their absolute best. And then the Bills, I love the Bills, but I think the Bills kind of got lucky on that game. I didn't get to watch, but I feel like the Bills kind of got lucky on that game based off of how it was going whenever I was like checking scores and stuff.
The Bills fought back though. They fought back, and it took them a while to get that dub because, like you said, they were Ravens were up 23 by nearly by half by the halftime. So the defense was just on the field too long, probably. Miley says going to watch the Jacksonville game to see how Trevor Lawrence bounces back. Yeah, I think
I hope he does, man.
Game. I think he'll have a decent game. The last time he beat Jacksonville in Jacksonville was 2014. Was it really 2014? That's a while ago. That's kind of crazy. It's kind of wild, especially since y'all played them so frequently.
I mean, that's what 6, 7, 8 years now, right? Is that right? No, 6. No, 8.
8.
So 7.
Yeah,
so
8.
7 years. We're going into 2022 now. So like 14 games. So y'all have lost 14 games straight to Jacksonville. Is that what it is, Trey? That's insane, man. Especially,
I don't think he said straight, but he last time they won in Jacksonville.
Oh, in Jacksonville. Okay, I'm sorry,
yeah.
my bad. All right, so 7 games straight.
Yeah.
That's crazy, man. Especially whenever it came down to last year's, where like y'all were actually on a roll. Like I last year whenever I was watching the Colts, I was like, this team's a lot better than what their record was. I thought that around the midway point. I was like, this team's a lot better than what their record is. I was like, they're gonna go into the playoffs and they're gonna like kind of show their asses a little bit, and they're gonna play really good. And then I didn't get to watch the Jacksonville game. And then I don't remember what I was doing that day. I think was it a Sunday game? I don't remember, but I just remember I wasn't paying attention, and I didn't see it until like super late. And like I wasn't even worried about it because I was like, oh, Colts are gonna beat Jacksonville, and they lost. And I was like, what?
That's the game we did.
I was like, what?
Video. Yeah, we did like a prediction after our stream, and I said Colts are gonna lose in Jacksonville. And everybody in the chat was like, yeah, nope, Colts will win. I was like, watch, they're going to lose. Statistically, they lose every time they go to Jacksonville. And they went to Jacksonville and blew they load. They lost. Like, that's crazy. But the fact that he said they haven't won in Jacksonville since 2014, that's kind of wild. That's wild. Let's see. Yeah, so okay. Last thing Molly said was, yeah, our defense lets us down every time we get on pass rush, which kind of sucks. I've been there. I know how it feels. Trade the Wave says, what's your favorite? Well, Zach is a New Orleans Saints fan. I am an Las Vegas Raiders fan. I'm changing pants. Yo, what's good? Welcome to the channel. Mozzie says, Zach would have been 38 back in 2014. Good memories, Zach. Declan says, yeah, Eagles would be 5-0. Declan, who do the Eagles play next? JGP said that's crazy.
Eagles should have lost last week. If Trevor Lawrence didn't shit the bed, they should have lost last week. But also, I mean, to get to a perfect record does require a little bit of luck. So like you still can't put it. You can't say that like the Eagles don't deserve to be 4-0. They 100% deserve it. They're playing the best all around football out of every team in the league right now.
It definitely deserves some love.
Jerry says that was crazy. Hoodie Jube's currently live now. Okay, sweet. Hoodie, Jesus. Thanks, Jerry. Thanks for telling us that, man. I think we already have our push to set out to go to a video after this. But tell Hoodie that
the
I'll
video
come
went
pop.
live before the game. The video went live in OT.
Okay. Well, tell Hoodie I'll come pop into the channel after we're done with stream. Me and Non have to have a little meeting afterwards, but I'll come pop in.
I don't even know if he has.
I don't think he shared it with us. I'll call him afterwards and tell him to do that. Or
Yeah.
I might get you to hop on.
I can still send it to the video, to our video. It gives me the option to send to the video.
Okay.
So I can send it to our video.
When he's done streaming, I'm a try and get him to FaceTime call all three of us so you can show him what to do, because I don't know how to do it on Studio yet.
I have to go back and look and remember everything's at. But yeah, we can do it.
Trey says, remember that was COVID year. You said what's your favorite Cardinals? Oh, Dad, you play Cardinals this week? Y'all should be Cardinals.
Oh yeah, y'all should be fine.
Right? It should be fine.
Yeah, y'all should be fine.
Mai says gonna watch Jonah Lomu reaction now, lads. Is that the video we put up tonight?
Yeah.
Okay. Mozzie, please show that video some love. It was probably one of our favorite reactions that we've done together in a long, long time. We just don't know how long it's going to stay on the channel, because right now they're going and blocking stuff. So we're hoping we don't get hit with it. So appreciate you. Thank you, Mozzie. Hope you enjoy that video. Jerry said, I got you. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you, Jerry. Trey says, what do you think about the New Orleans Saints offense? And then also Raiders. Ass, bro. Ass. I think coaching is for the Saints, from the Saints perspective, as like I am a like homer of the Saints. I think the Saints offense is complete ass, and I can't believe I'm admitting that. Jameis Winston, I don't want to say fooled us, but like had me believing that he really did the things that he needed to do. And we haven't seen him making adjustments at the line. I think that's the number one biggest mistake that Jameis is doing. I think his throwing is like interceptions and stuff like that that's happened. I think that's due to the back injury and the ankle injury. I will say that, but you still can't win games at a high level if you can't read defenses, read blitzes, and do things like that to be competitive. That's the biggest downfall. It's not the bad throws or the underthrown throws and things like that that's happened. I think that's due to the injury, but it's more of his, like I said, is his actual like knowledge of the defense. And so until he starts making those adjustments, it's going to be problems. And I think the offensive coordinator, Pete Carmichael, and head coach Dennis Allen, there's no leadership on that offense. There's nobody to get the guys alive. I mean, even the games that we played bad on offense going into halftime, where we should be down like 21-6 or 21-3. But we had the game close. The offense feels depleted, like they already lost the game. No one on that side of the ball has any type of like motivation to gather everybody together. And that pisses me off the most, because back when we had Sean Payton and Drew Brees, you always had hope because there was someone in the huddle that would give you that. Jameis hasn't seemed like he's came out to be that person to get that motivation. He's been on the sidelines, like turning away the iPads and all that stuff, and the tablets, and it don't look good. They need someone to stand up as a leader on the offense. Without that, we're going to struggle all year. Go ahead and tell them what you think about the Raiders.
For the most part, I think the potential for the Raiders offense is actually high. It's just I honestly think the play calling has been super suspect, and the play calling has not put the offensive players in a position to be successful. And it's obvious when you watch the games. It's very obvious. In defense, we've always had a suspect defense, but it seems we still got individual players who still are in the top of the league, as far as like Hobbs. Like he's one of the top defenders in the league, and he's been that way since he came into the league. So we've had, like I said, little bits and pieces on defense that need to get together. And I think in the next upcoming season, we're going to work on actually bringing more defensive players over, because they worked on paying for the offense this year. But usually when we get a new coach, new coaching system, new play calling, I don't expect it to change right away. I expect it to have bumps and bruises. Did I expect us to be winless in the first 3 weeks? No, I expected to have at least two wins at least, which we should have had, but play calling was ass. So, it is what it is.
Yeah, you said y'all's defense is good. Yeah, that's the only thing that's keeping us in games right now is our defense. As far as the Raiders go, and the Saints go for that matter. A lot of us Saints fans were like, it's funny. I hadn't talked to you about it, but like, there's been a very like kind of interesting debate among sports or Saints podcasts, like streamers and
Mm-hmm.
viewers and stuff like that, going on about how the Saints podcasters are being like very like overzealous and like, talking about how mainstream media isn't speaking the facts, but then Saints podcasters aren't either. And I thought it was interesting because Saints podcasters seem to try to shine more light on the Saints because the media doesn't shine any light on us at all. And
Mm-hmm.
it's because we're trying to balance it, but we're just tipping the tail. So one is like talking all bad, one's talking all good. There hasn't found a medium point. Like, you got to disregard the main media and just give the facts. But um, the Saints, we all thought that we were like, oh, playoff contention, like possible, even like Super Bowl. Like, it's real, like honestly, what I was thinking, like just over the head top. And now that I'm thinking about it, it's like, man, we have a brand new quarterback and a brand new head coach and now offense coordinator that actually has to call all the offensive plays. It's like, what, like, when does that ever happen to where you all of a sudden have a playoff team? And it's kind of the same for the Raiders too. It's like, everyone wants to jump down McDaniel's throat, which I think he hasn't done a great job yet, but it's
Mm-hmm.
a brand new job to him. I still
Brand
think
new.
they should just hired that other guy, even though we all knew they weren't. But like, I
Yeah.
thought he had the locker room. Like, I thought he had
Yeah.
the relationship built with the locker room, and I thought he should have had at least a shot.
I
But
agree. I think he should have had opportunity, but we know that Davis, because Davis has always said since the day Al Davis passed away, rest in peace, Al Davis, that he doesn't know football. So he always brings in people that knows football, and because of that, already knew he wasn't going to keep dude there because he wants somebody that has a controlling mindset and they can put everything in motion, so he ain't really got to do nothing.
Well, and
And
that's
that's
the
a
funny and
McDaniel.
that's the funny thing with the NFL. It's finding a really unique balance of like head coach that has very great football smarts,
Yeah,
but then also has like great controllability, because a lot of these
yeah, the
players,
leadership.
especially the veterans, like, they know what to do. Like, a
Yeah.
good vet knows what to do, but they still need a coach to uplift and like make everyone work as a team.
Hmm.
Everyone work together. Like, it sounds easy for people that haven't played at high level sports, including myself, because for us, it's like, we just play and like, oh, it's the only team I know is my club, whatever team, my club
Yeah,
soccer, or my high school football. It's just my team. Like,
yeah,
no, but this is a business for them too. Like, you got to bring these different guys that come from different cultures, different states, different cities, different mindsets, and bring them together to feel like they're connected together and work
oh
together
yeah,
and stuff
yeah,
like that. It's a much bigger challenge, I feel like, for that than the actual like. I mean, play scheming obviously is hard, but like, I feel like that's a bigger challenge than what play scheming is.
oh yeah,
Maybe I'm
definitely.
completely off, but that's just my thought.
No,
That's
I
my two
think I
cents.
think creating chemistry is difficult because you got personalities who you don't know how they're going to react to it. It can be oil and water, and that has happened where you see a new coach come in and the star of a team, all of a sudden it doesn't work. So either the star goes or the coach goes, and that's what happened when Gruden came. Gruden came, and what happened? Khalil Mack was gone. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
And then Amari Cooper was gone. So it's like that's because Gruden came in there to show that he was the boss. That's the only reason why he did that. That's the only reason he said it. That's the only reason why he did it, to show that
Yeah.
he was the boss of the locker room. Everybody knew what that was.
Yeah.
Was it smart? No,
Um,
not at all.
but Trey, I'm not sure if not told you or not, but man, we're very excited and very happy that you came and tuned into our channel and to our broadcast of Thursday Night Football. Man, we hope to see you around a whole bunch. We're not done yet. We're gonna go ahead and do our predictions for the rest of the weeks for Sunday and Monday night games. But make sure you hit that subscribe button. Make sure you hit the like button if you're liking the conversation that we're having today. We are live for every Monday and Thursday night primetime football games. We also do some Sunday games on rare occasions. And then whenever the NBA season tips off, we are going to cover some NBA. And once the NFL, comes to a close out in, late January, February, we're going to be doing a lot of basketball. Like, expect a
Yeah,
lot. Last year, we had back-to-backs. Like we were running some basketball. So we cover a little bit of everything here. We also do video format videos where we do reactions. We have original content videos that will be coming out hopefully by January, February, as we're updating all of our software and stuff like that. And we really want it to be not perfect, but up to the standard that we hold ourselves. This channel is growing. It's growing stronger and stronger every week, man. We hope to have you a part of it, man. We really do.
Says, was there a rumor about your team? See, that's the funny thing about that is it's a rumor to everybody else.
Every team.
We already knew that. We knew that when McDaniels was coming, we already knew that. We already knew that was an option. If anybody who was a Raiders fan knew that was an option, that's why they didn't want McDaniels, because they knew if we get McDaniels, then that's a person who can come right along, because McDaniels and him, they get together perfectly. Yeah. His offense with Brady is like chef's kiss. But I'm like, I don't want the person whose career was made off the tuck rule to come play for us. I don't want you. Like, I don't want you here. I don't want you wearing a jersey. I'm good. Yeah.
I feel that. Nightclaws came in and said, our defense is pathetic. Defense carries the team. Our offense is pathetic. Defense carries the team. I'm assuming are you talking about Denver or the Colts? Because you can't tell at this point. So what are you talking about, man? I guess just to give our quick run through, we are like kind of getting into the ender part of our stream where we're not finishing yet. So please don't leave. We have a lot of football to talk, but we're going to get past this game in just a second. Denver Broncos, we just think that Russell Wilson has declined. Everyone thought he was going to be amazing, and he just isn't doing it. The run game in Denver has been as well as what they thought, and then it was obviously shown now that Javonte Williams was completely out. And Judy can't catch a ball to save his life, and trying to force the ball to Courtland Sutton doesn't work the same way that it works whenever you're trying to force the ball to DJ Metcalf. He just doesn't. He's not a big body, doesn't have the big hands.
I like Trey already.
Broncos country, let's kick. That's great.
Oh, that's funny.
Yeah, man. It's got to be tough being a Denver fan right now. I'm not gonna lie. I was very upset whenever I saw the Denver fans leaving right as overtime was going into. Like that's got to be upsetting. Like as a real Denver's fan, like I don't think I could leave. I don't think as a Saints fan, like even if I was wearing the paper bag above my head, that I would leave during the middle of the game. I could never see myself doing that. I just couldn't.
I've no team I've ever supported. I've left early. Yeah, I mean, unless when I was a child, my dad wanted to be traffic guy. I'm a child. I can't.
Yeah, I can't control it. You know right? Exactly. I'm just gonna enjoy it all the way through. Yeah. We're getting our ass kicked. I'm still gonna be who that like, and screw you. You seats, know, like
I'm gonna be here. I'm being these seats.
Yeah, facts. Nightclaw says start off better with Teddy last year. Yeah, I mean, true. I mean, true. Hopefully, like I said, hopefully things work out. But I don't think there's a difference between last year's team and this year's team. I mean, to be completely honest, I think defense is it. I don't think Teddy being there. I think it was just kind of like a luck of the draw that y'all were able to win those 4 games because y'all played against really shitty opponents. But y'all played against not very good opponents at the beginning of this year, and they weren't able to get it done. So. It's weird. Nightclaws all said, I won't leave my team. That's just me. That's what I'm saying too. I wouldn't leave either, man. And that's our whole channel here. Nightclaws, we are Real Fan Sports. Like our whole channel is based on allowing real fans of whatever team you support, whether it be in the NFL, NBA, MLS, MLB, international, rugby, cricket. It doesn't matter. Give yourself a voice to where you can come and be surrounded by real fans of their team, talk shit respectfully, and, just have a good time. We give out our opinions, but we're not always right. We're not experts. We just, give our opinions, and we'd like to hear y'all's. Mm-hmm. So, hope you enjoy our stream. We hope to see you around a whole bunch. And I hope your Broncos do better, man. I really do.
So let's go over these games come up on Sunday.
Definitely. So we're going to start off game 1, 8:30 a.m. Central Time out in Tottenham Hotspur Stadium in London. Back-to-back London games. Look, London getting some NFL games. They're getting a bunch of them this year.
Also, this game we might actually do on Sunday morning. So just be on the lookout. See if there's going to be if you see a premiere up there. If I set up a premiere, we're doing the game. So
I'm looking at the game and I just want to mention something real quick. How crazy. Ask me what you might be on the same website. Chat. What do y'all think the lowest price for a ticket is out in London to go to a game? Not the butt safety. Appreciate you for subbing. Thank you, man. I really appreciate that.
Thank you for the subscription. Appreciate you.
But $402 is the lowest ticket that you can get in Tottenham Hotspur Stadium. That's a big stadium too. Like if y'all haven't seen some of them soccer stadiums, those are big stadiums. Yeah, they fit a crazy amount. So you're talking about like your nose ain't just bleeding, your toes are bleeding too. But Giants 3-1 versus the Packers, who are 3-1. Packers finally getting their stuff together a little bit. Dobbs is kind of turning into being a true wide receiver one. I'm trying to grab him in my fantasy this week if I can get a trade done. And then the Giants, who's again kind of similar to the other teams, they're no wide receiver options. Daniel Jones is honestly playing the best that he possibly can, but he gets pressure nonstop. Saquon Barkley is his only savior, and he has no wide receivers to get open for him. Who do you have winning this game?
I mean, I feel it's going to be Green Bay, but I want Daniel Jones to win this game. Just he's come a long way. He's fought through a bunch of trash offensive coordinators. He fought through a bunch of just drama dealing with New York. That team deserves to be better because he's getting better. He's actually getting better on a bad team. When you see players get better on bad teams, that's a good player.
That says a lot. It does. It does says a lot. And it's a shame because what's going to end up happening, he's going to be a glorified backup somewhere. This is what's going to happen. Just read some comments that we missed really fast. Trade the Wave says I was Colts fan since I was 4 years old. Oh, that's awesome, man. Same. I started following the Saints about 2 years before Drew Brees came. So that was about 2004. 2004 is when I started. So I was a little bit older than. No, I was 8. Yeah, so I was 8 years old is when I started paying attention and knowing what was going on.
I was still inside my dad when I became a Raiders fan. So
you know what? Shut up. Shut up.
Me too.
I like how you went up. You were born in Denver. Shut up.
I was born in Aurora, so.
Oh, I'm sorry. Okay. And then also I'm dreading the Chiefs versus Broncos game. It's going to be rough. Yes, that is going to be rough. But the defense is going to be good. I mean, it's still y'all are probably still going to lose like 24 to like 10. But Deck says got Green Bay. The time zone will be rough for the team for both teams. Yeah. I mean, they get out there early though. They're already there. Mai says, great reaction to the GOAT Lomu guys. He is the sole reason rugby is professional now. He actually got asked by the Dallas Cowboys to play for them, but his love for rugby is too big for the big back. Hey, can't respect that more. Those of you that might be a little bit confused on what Mozzie says, we actually have a really dope support group of rugby and NRL, which is another form of rugby.
The National Rugby League.
Yeah, the National Rugby League on our channel. If y'all have never seen rugby, go check out some of those reactions, man. I'm telling you, it'll make you want to be a rugby fan. I'm telling you,
it's fun. It's a fun sport to watch. Very entertaining.
So then we'll go into the 12 o'clock game. We're gonna have Steelers and Bills. And guys in the chat, make sure y'all let us know who y'all think is gonna win. If you didn't put up your prediction for Giants and Packers, go ahead and let us know. Next one's gonna be Steelers Bills. Steelers 1-3, Bills 3-1. It's gonna be at Bills. That's the easy one. Bills are going to win by like 1,000.
Bills. Pay my bills. Won't you pay my bills?
Pay my bills too. Shoot, for offering. Chargers Brown at 12 o'clock. It's going to be in Cleveland. Both are 2-2, but Chargers have been dealing with a hurt Justin Herbert, who should be feeling a lot better now, and also a hurt Keenan Allen, who should be back. Austin Eckler had a hell of a week last week. And the Browns are just kind of stringing it along, man. They really haven't been playing bad. And against a mid-level run defense of the Chargers, who do you got?
I mean, I would select Chargers, but I wouldn't be surprised if the Browns found some way to win this game.
My thought is that only when wide receiver, any player in that matter, except for like maybe a quarterback comes back off of an injury like that, they normally aren't super super-productive. So I'm still expecting some production out of Mike Williams unless just some dramatic happens. I think Chargers is going to keep. The Chargers have to. every game's a must win for anyone in the NFC, the AFC West. Every game's a must win, and I feel like this is a must win for the Chargers, even though it's super early, only the 5th week. I think Chargers win this. Bears Vikings. Bears. I think Montgomery is still hurt. Justin Fields hasn't showed us anything that makes him feel like he should be an NFL quarterback yet. Not sure if it's all on him or if it's on his line or if it's on just the whole entire organization as a whole. What happened to the Bears? That's a whole different discussion we can talk about for an hour. Vikes coming off a win in London. They're coming back home to Minneapolis. Who do you have win that game?
I'm just gonna say Vikings. No reason, just because they're gonna win their Bear team.
I like that. Vikings. All right. 2 1-3 teams that, one team that I think is better than a 1-3 team, but their defense is ass. And then another team that I think is just struggling. And this is actually what I expected out of them. Actually, I expect them to get 9 wins this season. I don't think they break 7. Lions versus Patriots.
I'm gonna go Lions. They get the receivers back, right?
I'm not sure. I don't know if Amon St. Brown is going to be back. I know Swift is going to be out.
Well, you know what? It don't even matter because even without those receivers, he still got 34 points in fantasy. So I'm still going Lions.
Jared Goff running it up.
With the backups.
I guess just pay attention to comments too, because I don't have both screens open. And just stop me. 12 o'clock game. Seahawks and Saints. Seahawks 2-2. Saints 1-3. Seahawks won against Atlanta and won against the Denver Broncos. And Saints have only won 1 game against the Atlanta Falcons. And then have lost the previous 3. It is at home in the dome, and Lord, please just please just blow them out. Please. You hear me? Do you hear me? All right, thank you. Please, win by 30. I just need something to make me feel good. I want to feel something
Flag
again.
on the play.
As a Saints fan, I want to feel something again.
I don't mean that. I don't mean press that button. Sorry. That was a flag on your prayer, but I'm sorry. Trey Wave says, he says, "Who's the worst fan base in NFL?" That's an interesting question. We'll have to talk. That's a whole video by itself. Nightcloud says Cooper Rush is better than Dak Prescott. That's my take. Giants Bills win. Declan says Bills win. Trey says Packers versus Giants 12-9. LOL is going to be a 9:30 versus New York 30 versus Green Bay 33.
Oh, okay, interesting.
Good take. Lions game tied. Miley says Lions absolute surprise package, and Trey Wave says Seahawks won that trade. As of right now, that's how it's looking. It's looking that way.
All right, so you got Saints Seahawks.
I want to pick the Saints so bad.
Yeah, you can pull against me, man. I honestly won't be mad.
I want to pick them because I think they actually are the better team. Even with my feelings against Jameis and how I just felt like he.
Well, he won't be playing. He won't be playing. It'll be Andy Dalton.
Yeah, that's why another reason why I want to pick them, because I think Andy Dalton he's just right now playing better football.
I agree. I think he knows the game a lot better than what James does at this point, which is
he
upsetting.
can do the true veteran thing, and he don't even need the play calling. We was watching the game. He didn't really need half the play calling because he was making up in the pocket as he went. So I'm going with the Saints.
I'm not even looking at the comments, but I'm just assuming Mozzie's about to say something crazy about the Saints. Mozzie, shut up. I'm just putting it out there right now. I don't know if you did or are about to. Just shut up, Mozzie. Dolphins, Jets. Dolphins without Tua. Jets. I think Zach Wilson got hurt again. I'm not sure if he's playing or not. Who do you got? I think this is kind of 1-1. This is a weird game because it's coming straight off of the Tua being completely out. I don't know. I almost want to say Jets. It's at Jets in New Jersey.
Okay, before we get into that, we'll say Declan says Seahawks, and Nate says later, guys. Baby mom on her way home. I say have a great rest of your day, bro. Mozzie says Seahawks 20+ betting my house on it. See you, Nate. Trey Wave says, how about Hill in QB?
God no, I don't want that. I don't want to see that ever again. I mean,
he's a glorified running back. Stop. Look, he's not even a tight end. He's a running back.
This would be different if Hill would have had opportunity at quarterback 4 years ago. Hill's been out of playing the quarterback position since college. It's been what, 7 or 8 years since he's played quarterback. Things are like it. You can't just switch your mind into that to where you can see offenses and see defenses and make those right reads after not playing the quarterback full time that long. It just doesn't make sense. I mean, unless we want to run a straight RPO and then have to totally change out our whole offense, which means that having Olave, having Jarvis Landry, having Michael Thomas, having those three guys, it means it makes no sense to even have them. So like, no. All right, Dolphins, Jets. Who you got? I got Jets.
Who's the backup QB in Miami?
Teddy B.
I will go Miami.
All right. Falcons, Buccaneers, 12 o'clock. Buccaneers struggling, but they got all their wide receivers back. Falcons have been looking good though.
The Falcons have looked good, but I think after the game that Brady had last week, even though he didn't play horrible against the Chiefs, he just didn't look the greatest. I think with everything that's been going on with him, there's gonna be a game where he's gonna look amazing. I think this is gonna be that game.
Yeah. Titans, Commanders. Derrick Henry mad as hell. And I feel like that's a good thing for the Titans that they didn't score in the second half last week. They did win last week, 2-2 record versus the Commanders. 1-3. The Commanders are getting Brian Robinson back, the one who was shot after taking the starting position and then getting shot before the regular season. He will be back, so that's awesome.
They still have the same quarterback, so that conversation is kind of mute.
You know what? It's at Commanders, bro. I'm going to limb. I'm gonna say Commanders win.
I'm going Tennessee by 2 touchdowns.
I hope none of Titan Rossi's people are here, guys. If y'all just enjoy sports podcasters and y'all want to learn about different teams, Titan Rossi is the best. I'm telling y'all, the best podcast to go and check out. Go and check him out on YouTube, youtube.com/sleep/Titan Rossi. Please go and check him out.
On our page, when you look at our page, we have a row of people for you guys to subscribe to. He's in that list.
Amazing person, great content. He has inside information. He's on Twitter. He's on Instagram. All that. Y'all go check him out. He's amazing.
Before you get to that, Nate says no Thomas, no JW, limited Kamara. Seahawks playing above their talent. Hawks easy. Trade away says Tom Brady comes back.
Kamara's back full. Kamara's back full. He's fine.
Okay. Trade away says Tom Brady coming back 28-3. Go win Atlanta. Go and choke. Mozzie says Redskins win.
Who's the Redskins? Texans, Jaguars, 0-3-1. Texans, 2-2 Jaguars. Trevor Lawrence coming off the worst game, really of his short career, but like worst game of this season, especially, and he's had a great season so far. Jaguars run away with it. It's in Jacksonville. They're gonna light it up. Big win, Jacksonville.
I think Houston's gonna have a decent game, but I expect Jacksonville to pull out and take the dub.
All right. 3 o'clock games. 49ers, Panthers. 49ers defense is the real deal. Panthers defense is also the real deal, but they have Mayfield back there. Quarterback, 49ers got Garoppolo, which is definitely a step up. Deebo Samuels looked really nice. Ayuk has been getting involved. They still have Jeff Wilson back there, running back. I don't think the running game is going to matter really too much for either of the teams. Who do you got? It is in Carolina.
I got the Niners, and I just want Niners fans to stop comparing Deebo Samuels to Rice. Stop.
Yeah. Oh my God, they're doing that.
Stop comparing Deebo to Jerry Rice. Jerry Rice is one of the greatest receivers of all time. Deebo ain't there yet. He is not there. Damn good, but he ain't there yet.
Deebo is damn good, but he's still like a upper mid tier version of any wide receiver in the league. Like, you're talking about the greatest of all time. What?
Some people posting that, and then even like ESPN picked up one of those there. I was like, really, ESPN?
As a 49ers fan, you should be upset about that comparison. You're talking about the greatest of all time? That's disgusting. I'm with you. 325 Cowboys versus Rams. Rams coming off the big loss against San Francisco 49ers. Rams, and man, look, hey, my boy Stafford. I was happy he won the Super Bowl, but he's not looking like he's it at all. They talked a lot during the post game about him spreading the ball out a little bit more to Allen Robinson, which is something that we said that he just looks like he's still playing with your boy. Why am I forgetting his name? Megatron.
Megatron.
And just looking towards one guy. So like the only way they win is if that changes because their run game is just invisible. Cowboys, I'm not sure if Dak is back. I think Dak might be back. I don't
So the last thing
quote
I
me
heard
on it.
from I get the radio. So last time I heard, he's still having issues gripping the ball. That's what I heard.
Okay.
So
I
believe Cooper Rush is still going to be the man. And if Cooper Rush is still there, I'm going Dallas. I'm going down. I need Cooper Rush to win. I need Cooper Rush to win. I need this controversy.
I don't want the Cowgirls to get any more hype after beating the Super Bowl champs, but Cowgirls, I got them.
I need this. I want Cooper Rush to get the dub so it can be controversy. Also in the chat we got Trey Wave says football team, which I believe is Commanders. Declan says Jaguars. Declan says Niners. Trey Wave says he wants the Rams. Declan calls Rams twice. Debo hasn't even passed Anquan Bolden. I agree, Mozzie.
Facts.
Declan says go Rams. All right.
All right, we're going to the next Eagles Cardinals. Stand up, Eck. Stand up, Eck. Stand up, Philly, if you're still here. Eagles 4-0 coming off of a bad win. A bad win. But sometimes getting a bad win is a good win. You know what I mean? Especially in the situation against Jacksonville. The Eagles go 5-0, man. Stay undefeated.
Oh yeah, Eagles go 5-0 and they keep showing why Kyler Murray needs to read his playbook. Eagles, dub.
All right, Sunday Night Football, Bengals, Ravens. This one is going to be fun. Bengals finally finding their way. Ravens, I don't remember the exact thing, but it's either like they've only been down either a minute and 17 seconds or 17 seconds. It's one of the two. I think it's 17 seconds. It's crazy. Bengals finally find their way. Jamar Chase and the Burrow combination has been as great. Joe Mixon had a great game last week. Who do you got this game? I really don't know. This is a good one.
Well, this is what we talked about. We felt like Cincinnati was starting to pull it together, and we weren't sure if it was going to be around this time. This is what they need to start putting together some W's. But I just don't know if I see them beating the Ravens. I don't know if I see that. I just don't. Lamar is. Even he came back from a very tough loss against the Bills, so I think they got a little something on their shoulder to get off their chest, and I think they're gonna beat Cincinnati, and it's not gonna be like a crazy blowout, but it's not gonna be a close game either. It might be by a touchdown or two, touchdown or like 10 points.
Well, a touchdown or two is actually a pretty big loss, man. If you think that, just say Ravens. Don't even give the insert. I'm messing with you. But yeah, no, I got I got Ravens. I like the Bengals. Y'all know I'm from Louisiana. Y'all can see in the back corner. Y'all might not be able to like identify it, but like I've been an LSU fan for a long time. That's some national championship tickets. Yes, that's some national championship tickets back in 2003 when we faced Oklahoma. But I think Ravens take this one, especially after that bad loss. I think they come back and win. I think they come back and win. And then
Monday night is
go ahead.
Field at Arrowhead Stadium in Kansas City, Missouri. Raiders go to visit Kansas City. What do you think? Give your thoughts.
Man, if it's in the Death Star.
No, it's in Kansas City.
I know it is. I'm saying if it was in the Death Star, I would say that I think the Raiders go ahead and pull this off. But I think with Kansas City and just the way they're playing and the way that they're utilizing different players on their team has been like honestly more impressive than whenever it was just the chuck and pray towards Tyreek Hill. I'm loving the way that they're utilizing Clyde Edwards-Helaire. I'm loving the way that they're utilizing multiple different receivers. We see Scantling, we see Hardman, we see Sky Moore, we see, we obviously see Travis Kelce, we see Juju Smith-Schuster. We're seeing all these guys, and they look very scary offensively, and their defense hasn't been terrible. I have Chiefs win this game. I want to pull for the Raiders, but like I have Chiefs win this game.
So, for the most part, I feel that's where things are going to go. But from what we saw last week, McDaniels finally put together a competent game plan for them to execute. And if he could do the same thing, the one team that he has had success with, regardless of who he coached for, was against the Chiefs. Carr has shown that he can win in Gia Stadium, so we'll see. I mean, as a fan, of course, I'm gonna pick Raiders. But I know, I mean, statistically, now you look at the books, now you look at previous games, you want to say Chiefs. But I'm gonna pick the Raiders regardless.
Hey, I need you to. That's what it's all about. A real fan sports. You always pick your team. It don't matter if you don't. It don't matter if you're playing against the undefeated Patriots team with Randy Moss and all that. You still pick your team, bro. And you could be, you could be Detroit Lions 2 years ago. You still pick your team.
I'm gonna pick the 3-8 Raiders.
Right.
Pick the Raiders. But yeah,
I respect that. I respect that. I love how Trey says, "Don't step on the Chiefs logo." Oh Lord.
But they should never did that. That was just stupid. All those players are gone. They mentioned that in a video saying all those players are gone.
Yeah. But guys, just like we said, remember, if you're just tuning in, it's your first time finding out about the Real Fan Sports broadcast and the Real Fan Sports channel. Make sure you hit that subscribe button. I know a couple of y'all already have, and we appreciate that. We think that highly. Thank y'all for hitting that like button as well. We saw those numbers jump. We appreciate that so much from the bottom of our hearts. This is a channel that we started up really about 3 months ago. We started off last year on Nonpfiction's channel, kind of moved it over here to just be sports oriented, and we just want to continue bringing y'all great content. We do live coverage, so we will be live. Definitely, we will 100% be live during the Monday night game, the Las Vegas Raiders versus the Kansas City Chiefs, out in Kansas City. We will be live for then. We may also be live for the 8:30 Central Time game for the Green Bay Packers versus the New York Giants. So stay tuned for that. Our last morning stream was very lit, so make sure y'all come in and step up live. That way, anyone that pops in, we want y'all to message and be like, "Hey, yo, these are the dudes that are the real deal. Y'all check them out. Tune in every week. They have a great time. They have good insight.
Man,
we appreciate that.
When you see a premiere, share it to your friends, share it to your Facebook, share it to your Twitter, your Instagram, your TikTok, share wherever you can share it. We want to send this thing into the right direction, and we need you guys' help to do it.
Yeah, guys, and on top of the live streams that we do NBA as well, but we also do videos, we do reactions, and then we also have a lot of original content coming out very soon. We're trying to work out the kinks on how we want to do it, but we're going to have a GOAT series where we're going to cover some of the GOATs of all sports throughout the decades. We're going to do a series covering some of the biggest rivalries in all of sports, including the Kansas City Chiefs and the Oakland Raiders, the Saints and the Falcons, the Yankees versus the Boston Red Sox.
Versus anybody,
man. Pretty much. But we're going to cover a whole bunch of those. We hope to have special guests come in and talk and give us, their real life experience during those games and their point of view. We have a lot of great things. This channel is really going to grow. It's going to grow big. We're going to have a lot of fun on here, and we're going to continue being real and down to earth and just chatting and getting to know all you guys. Like we said, Trey, we really appreciate you here, man. We're really happy you came by.
I don't know, man. Might get bougie after a while. I might try and see. I never done.
You might get bougie.
I might try it for a season, see what happens.
It's true, but we're gonna have a lot of fun here, man. We appreciate y'all. We thank y'all so much. Just to run through the quick names real quick. Trey, thank you. Deck, thank you as always. Mozzie, thank you. Appreciate you, even though fuck you. Nate, you too, but I love you. Jerry, Night Claws, thank you for popping in. Let's see, man, it was a good bit of people that came in and talked today. It was really great.
Tanja,
Tanja, thank you.
The Ravens. Also, just to give you guys a heads up, so some of you guys, I'm not sure if you're familiar with Twitch, but there's a certain type of culture that Twitch has, and we're trying to bring our version of Twitch to YouTube. So when it comes to what Declan's doing right now with the emotes, spam those emotes, use those emotes throughout the stream. Whatever, just use them as much as possible. We want to build a certain type of atmosphere, so this become fun and lighthearted. It doesn't have to be just conversation. If you want to spam most and say, whatever, just spam them.
And then I also see Trey said, "Let me join this." Trey, go ahead and I'm gonna go ahead and link our social medias right here. !RFS. You can find our Instagram and Twitter. That's probably the easiest way to contact us. We are slowly starting to have special guests and stuff like that during streams. We are a little bit peculiar with, not peculiar, but what's a good word?
We're just we're being studious and
cautious. Yeah,
we've been cautious in who we choose to bring on. So here's the thing, Trey Wave. We want to have you on, but we want you to be here a little bit longer to be a part of the chat. So the longer you're part of the chat, the more we can build a relationship with you and a trust with you. So we can bring you on. We know that you're not going to come on and say something crazy. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, basically. So
Get, we
will have streams where, Trey, if your team is playing, you'll be able to come in and give us a insight as a fan of your team and be able to talk about it. And then,
thank you, well 41 for explaining that to us. That's a good theory.
well. Okay. I just read it. That's great. I love that.
Welcome to the channel.
But I think that just about wraps it up for me. Non, did you have any closing words, or chat? Did y'all have anything else y'all wanted to ask us before we go ahead and cut on out of here and get prepared for either Sunday morning or Monday night's game?
No, for the most part, just we do a lot of edited content, and so even if you don't watch the sports, check them out. Give us your feedback. The more feedback we get, the better we know what direction we can take the channel in, or what are the things we can bring into the channel to help get more people to look at stuff. So even if you just watch here for the live streams, check out the videos for NRL. Check out the videos for cricket. Sports you may have never seen before.
Yeah, for volleyball,
there's hurling, volleyball. Like we want to branch out more because we not only want to just do live stream with you guys. We want you guys to check out the actual edited content because it might be a sport that you might fall in love with. So just check out those videos. There's some really good videos on this page. Really good videos.
Yeah, we are real fans, and we are real fans of all sports. We love
I like that.
I like that too. We are fans of the athleticism, the competition, and the fans. And that's what this is all about. The fans that make sports relevant, because if it wasn't for us, there would be no sports, or at least it wouldn't be worth watching. So thank y'all. Thank y'all.
Yeah, truly appreciate each and every one of you guys. Like you said, man, just thank you for everything. But I can't emphasize it enough. If you are new to the channel, subscribe to the channel. Be true to the channel. Hit that notification bell as well. And if you like the videos, then like the videos. Hit that thumbs up. Show the love. The more you like the video, the more you subscribe to the channel, the more YouTube says, hey, these guys, people like them. So they'll send out to more and more that we can grow and grow and grow and make more and more things come. We have plans.
And the more people
to really grow this channel.
And the more people watching and the more people talking in chat, the more of a better or a more fun experience that it'll be for all of us. So,
and when I say grow, it's not just like, oh, they're going to bring more content, but we're going to bring more people on. So it's a whole different world that we thinking of.
Yeah, and not randoms either. We have some connections. We're just waiting for the right time. So y'all stay tuned.
The new faces will be steady faces that'll be part of their own content. So it can be crazy. Don't hit the dislikes. Exactly. Don't hit the dislikes. If you, I'll say this: if you have a dislike, just let us know in the comments. Just say, hey, this is what we don't like about what you guys did. Let us know, and we'll work on it, try to make it better.
Definitely.
So once again, thank you for being here. Truly appreciate it. My name is Nonpfixion. This is my co-host Zach. This is Real Fan Sports, and we were your fanless for this evening with the Colts and the Broncos. The Colts edge it out 12-9, and a nail biter. A nail biter for this Thursday night football.
Great game.
The plan is to see you guys.
No touchdowns.
Yeah.
That's a NFL record.
That's a record. The plan is to see you guys Monday for sure. But Sunday is also part of the goal. So look out for Saturday afternoon, Saturday night. If you see a premiere pop up, that means we will be doing Sunday morning for the London game. So once again, look out Saturday night. If you see a premiere pop up, we will be doing the Sunday morning game. So everybody, come out, show out, and let's have fun. Appreciate you, love you. We are out, you guys. Have a great rest of your night. We love you. Peace.
Peace out.
Peace out. Thank you for being here.